to get their ass kicked. That's what we did see. So, what up, Donna Pizza? Yeah, it's not. There's no official cast. There's no official English cast. So this is just me
10 seconds
having
remaining.
a bit of fun. We'll be doing the first 2 series of the day. So we'll be doing the Team Spirit
remaining.
series, we're doing the Enigma Galaxy series, and then I will pass you on to somebody else. I'm pretty sure either Tren or Malibu, or there'll be someone covering it. So I'll pass you along to whoever is doing the 3rd series, so you can get that in.
Team Spirits turn to ban.
And yeah, so we'll get to it right now as we ban out the Sand King. Ooh, the Sand King ban. Okay. Yeah, so what did we see yesterday looking at the Game of Legion draft? Because I didn't actually get to see the Game of Legion draft. We'll see what they were picking up. They picked up... Ooh, Terrorblade came through. They relied on that Bristleback, it looks like. It didn't go well for them, though. Yeah, Rubik, Venomancer were 2 of their picks as well. I'm still not impressed by the Venomancer. But we'll see. We'll see as the meta evolves, as it goes on. And then obviously yesterday we saw Team Spirit on stream coming up against Enigma Galaxy in the first game that they did win. The Monkey King, the Grimstroke coming out.
Team ban.
Batrider there as well. So a fair few of the heroes that they like to play are going to be banned out here, as we do see the Storm Spirit being removed as well from Team Spirit. Game of Legion, what do they want to go for this final ban? They ban out the Monkey King. Shadow Demon is still there.
5 seconds remaining.
Yashira, you're going to get auto-modded. You have to English only, please. In fact, is it... What's the command? Yeah, because I need to moderate, and I can't moderate in a channel that's not... I can't moderate any chat that's not English. So, please and thank you. So, what have we got for Game of Legion? What else do they want to be removing here? Probably... Oh, do you look at the Underlord here? Because Batyuk might not mind that Underlord. And again, if you're playing the Beastmaster, they're going to take out the Slaughter. Okay. Because, yeah, Underlord is pretty darn popular in that offlane at the minute. I would say he's probably the top 3 offlaners at the minute.
10 seconds
so unless they want to draft it here, they do have first pick if they want to go for that one, alongside the Rubik.
5 seconds remaining. Team Spirits turn to pick.
No, they're going to go for the Tusk. Excuse me. So they get both supports out. The Tusk does leave them open for... the range pick, excuse me, just be able to get something like, if you want to go for something like the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
You got something like the Muerta maybe here for their pick. They can lock that in. The Weaver as well. Because Weaver is pretty darn popular at the minute too. But meanwhile, what does Spirit want to be going for? Because, again, this Beastmaster is more than likely going to be played mid. We're not seeing a lot of offlane Beastmasters. It is purely being played in the mid lane at the minute, because it feels like it is... unless they can, teams can find some way to deal with this Beastmaster mid, it just takes over the lane.
Team Spirits turn to pick.
Yeah, they do go for the Shadow Demon here on the Team Spirit. It just makes sense. The hero is just really good. The offensive Shadow Poisons in the lane, the setup with the disruptions as well. If you have another hero with a slow or a stun, again, or, something that can get super aggressive like a Gyrocopter, it's just a really nice hero to have. And I'm surprised it wasn't banned out by either team, to be honest. It's Team Spirit. What else do they want to be picking up?
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they're gonna go for the train. The train did get a little bit of a nerf. The hero itself is still good, but again, this does set up for... Ooh, do you want to play... I mean, we'll have to wait and see because it's going to be Game of Legion's next 2 picks, and they do have to reveal 2 cores here, so maybe they reveal their mid laner to come up against the Beastmaster.
Radiant team pick.
Gonna go for the Pangolier. And then... Slinks. I thought this hero had fallen off. What's up, Sean? Yeah, it's early morning, Span. I'm still a little bit sleepy. I woke up
10 seconds
about 40 minutes ago. Like, literally rolled out of bed and pressed start streaming.
5 seconds remaining.
But Spirit... Okay, so they see the Clink, so they can potentially go for their offlaner now. You'll leave that carry pick until then. I mean, it doesn't really matter because they have the first pick after the next set of bans anyway. So that, there might be something, that they don't want to be playing up against in the offlane, so they're going to be comfortable banning that one out here. So
Team Spirits turn to ban.
They're going to go for the Mars. Okay, good arena. Could set them up. Do we see now? I like the Mars, but yeah, like, do you go for the Gyrocopter, like something, that's got that AoE damage, maybe even like a Medusa here? The Muerta wouldn't be too bad still, because you do get that split shot out, it's a lot of damage, just Insomnia. Yeah, I get that, Touchwood, I've been okay.
Radiant team
the past few months, I've had a couple of nights where I've slept for like 2 or 3 hours. But on the whole, I have been sleeping through the night, so no sleepless nights yet.
Ten seconds remaining.
So Enigma does get removed out
5
here.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
okay. Black Hole into the Pangolier. The Clinks as well. The Clinks just great at spreading that damage out. So something that can hold. I mean, the Enigma as well. It's being used as a push hero now as well, not just a Black Hole machine. Buying the auras out, you're buying yourself your pipes, your drums, your Vlads, items like that. Maybe not all 3 at the same time, but you buy your items like that, you just push in with your Eidolons, and you take over a lane. You just put the pressure on the lane, you force rotations to you if your enemies want to stop you pushing the tower. Otherwise, you just push down towers. I've seen Enigmas get ignored and push down tier 2 towers in the first 15 minutes of the game.
10 seconds
So if that's something
remaining.
that Game of Legion like to play around, yeah, I can see Team Spirit not wanting that to be a thing.
5 seconds
Just banning that
remaining.
out. Just want Magnus as a flex.
Radiant team
Yeah,
back.
Batiuk's standing in, so it'd be whether Batiuk's comfortable on the Magnus. And the hero itself isn't the greatest at the minute. So, Dawnbreaker ban here as well. Okay, so yeah, you don't want the Guardian in... Solar Guardian? Solar Guardian, we're going to call it Guardian Angel then. Solar Guardian over the arena. You'll make Mars's job harder for him. Keep heroes alive through that. So we do see the ban to the Dawnbreaker. We're not seeing a lot of Dawnbreaker, to be honest, and it's kind of a shame. Like the 3 heroes that I want to see. All offlaners. I'm an offlaner if you couldn't tell. But the Dawnbreaker, the Legion Commander, and more of the Primal Beast too. Subnoctus. Yeah, but like I say, we've got a 15-minute delay, but we're going to be doing the first 2 series of the day. So we've got the Team Spirit Game of Legion series and then the Paravision Enigma series coming up at 12. I think it's a fixed schedule. It's not a rolling schedule. So if it's like an hour difference, we'll play some Slay the Spire or something like that until the series starts. But yeah, I'm going to be doing the first 2 series, and then I'll pass you over to somebody that's going to be doing the 3rd series, and they'll either do the 3rd and the 4th, or they'll find someone to cast the 4th for you. But for now, we are going to be doing the first 2 series. So we've got a good amount of Dota ahead of us. As Lesh is the final ban here. Maybe thinking they're going to use this Beastmaster as a carry then?
10 seconds remaining.
Or covering some bases as Team Spirit. What have they got? They've got themselves 19 seconds left on that reserve time.
Remaining.
So a bit of talky talk. But not too much. Maybe they go for something like the Luna here. Yeah, like I say, Luna, Gyrocopter, Medusa, with that Muerta being banned. Are they going to go for the TA?
Assassin.
Okay, I don't mind this. It's, again, a hero that gets aggressive early on.
Choose your hero.
Underlord, I'm surprised it got all the way through the draft, but we are going to see the Underlord coming out. So, Gamer Legion. Whose teams believe in picking stones. Yeah. I mean, you've got your Raw, you've got crowd control, you know, on both sides. Which is what you need. Pangolier with his mini stuns, you've got your Raw. So, I mean, a good overgrowth into an arena with the Shadow Demon poison, you know, the TAs just spilling out right clicks. It could work. I'm interested to see how Clinks is going to play with Ghost, you know, because Ghost
10 seconds remaining.
is kind of bouncing around. You know, I'm glad he's found a team with Gamer Legion, but
5
the Clinks
seconds
has got
remaining.
nerfed and nerfed and nerfed since the patch. You know, he has been reduced. He's been balanced down, I feel like. So we'll see what that's going to entail here for Ghost on the Clinks, you know, whether he's going to change the build a penny. If he is going to get aggressive as the rest of his teammates, because, I mean, you look at it, Underlord, we have seen the Underlords farm for the first 20 minutes because they want the Ag Scepter. They want one of the defensive items, either a Pipe, Crimson Guard, you know, one of those items, the Consecrated Wraps, maybe. So it does take the Underlord a little bit longer to come online. You know, it does get involved sometimes with the Fiend's Gate once he hits that level 6, but not really looking to just 5-man death ball until he's got at least 2 of the big items up for himself. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out here for Gamer Legion, how quickly they're going to try and get aggressive, and how quickly Team Spirit are going to get aggressive too, because it's not the same thing for the Mars. The Mars probably wants the Blink Dagger, maybe he wants the Consecrated Wraps here as well. Templar Assassin, you want the Desolator, as well as maybe a Dragonlance. Dragonlance or Blink Dagger. You do want that Deso first, but you want either a Dragonlance, Blink Dagger after that, and then you can start to look to join the fights as well. BKB comes up a little bit after that one, so yeah, I think Team Spirit might try and hit this a little bit quicker. But for the most part, the Clinks can be just as active, it feels like. So it's going to be interesting who is going to start to get aggressive first. Yeah, and like I say, at what point this Underlord decides, you know, well, I'm going to start to join in the fights. I'm going to start to get around with the... Because, I mean, the big thing is the Ag Scepter, right? So you get the Pit of Mars out with the Fiend's Gate. Like, the massive Pit of Mars, too. This is where the hero hits a power spike. Yo, that's his timing. So we'll see how it's going to play out here. TA... So you get the meditation now, for anybody that doesn't know. You and Nate coming through. After 2 seconds, your max health, max mana regen. You're at the max regen coming through for that one. So, I mean, it's maybe not use in the middle of the fights, but
30 seconds to battle.
Saves you having to go back to base. You know, if you take a lot of damage and you've got your meld, or just, you know, stand still. So you don't even need the meld, right? It's just standing still. So you take a little bit of damage, or you take a lot of damage, and you're underneath the tower. Just stand underneath the tower, get some regen kick in for a few seconds. As we do see Speed walking up that high ground here as well. Root did go for the disruption at level 1. Did he want to try and fight this one out? We are going to have that disruption coming through here. Lead shield is out for Panto now as well. Trying to get the body blocks out. He's going to get the right clicks out now as well. Ooh, the ice shards, but Panto might still be able to get the chase down, or is he trapped on the other side? Got to be a little bit careful here, Panto. Get himself away to safety. 3 bounty runes. Going to go the way of Game Legion here. Bartiuk going to take some harass from Ghost. Ghost with the burning arrows here, just to try and chase him down. What's the damage on that? So the 20 bonus damage here. It is nice for trying to last hit as a Clinks as well. I mean, the Clinks doesn't have a bad last hit damage. Or bad right-click damage, excuse me. So Bartiuk going to take a little bit of harass here. There is going to be the God's Rebuke coming through for him now as well. Rue. Oh, he does see the courier. Does he get the last right-click off? He doesn't. So he's going to be the items delivered here as well. Not going to be able to get either courier. And yeah, you can see Bartiuk, again, just taking some harass. He's trying to keep himself... Did he change? No. So yeah, his HP regen does kick up if he is alone. So again, some sustain coming through from the hero. If he just needs a minute, needs to take a breather. Bignum. Going to take a little bit of harass coming out from Panto. Panto now, I mean, level 1 as well, so he's gone for the Leech Seeds. Interested to see if he goes for the Living Armor or the Grasp. Go for the Nature's Grasp at level 2. Just to try and maybe offer some sustain with the Living Armor here to the Master. You look at Batyuk. Batyuk absolutely getting his ass kicked. Is level 2 now for the Mars. He's not skilled or anything up just yet. It would be more than likely he wants to go for the Spear.
No.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for an early point in the God's Rebuke, not in the God's Rebuke, excuse me, in the Bulwark. Just to try and keep himself healthy. Because you look at the harass that he is taking away, it's not the easiest lane here for the Mars. Is this... Yeah, no, he's just subbing in. So Collapse isn't as... Or it's been announced that Collapse isn't going to play the first...
Dire's middle tower
this event, he's not going to play Wallachia either. He's not going to be playing for the rest of April, I think. So, yeah, Batyuk steps up from Yellow Submarine. But Collapse hasn't retired. He's not quit or anything like that. He's just taking a break for personal reasons, I guess. Zutaro going to be able to get the pull through here now as well. Firestorm does come through here, so Fade going to try and get some harass damage out as well. Panto does actually stand into this one. Maybe trying to get some denied out here, but you can see, well, it is going to be the Nature's Grasp coming through here for the Treant Protector. Yeah, just trying to do what he can to get some harass out onto Fade as well as Bignum. Meanwhile, how's the mid lane going? I did see Lal was denying runes here as well. So, you've got the Fortune Favor the Balls coming through from RCY. Was it 50% chance to not affect him? That's actually quite nice for RCY, Once you start to get into the team fight, some spells are flying left, right, and center. But, yeah, again, you look at the Beastmaster, 13 last hits compared to the 17 on the Pango. So the Pango actually having a really good time. I have seen the Beastmasters just win pretty much every lane they've been in. So RCY being able to command this lane a little bit more, gonna do him a world of favors. And I missed the first blood because I was taking a drink. That's on me. I should know better than trying to hydrate myself during a Dota match. But Fade will be able to pick up the first blood onto Panto here. Yutaro, I mean, he's not scared about moving back. He's not being forced all the way back to Fountain. Still going to be able to find these last. He's trying to get a couple of neutrals here as well, as Fade is in for the snatch. Bottom lane. Good to see a little bit more aggression going on here as well. They're going to try and go to Ghost. Ghost can he get himself away because Panto did TP himself down here now as well. The snowball comes through. They're going to try and sell onto Batyuk. Batyuk, he doesn't go down first. It is going to be Ghost, but Speed will be able to get the return kill onto Batyuk. And Batyuk, I mean, playing just by the skin of his teeth there with minimal health, was still able to space himself correctly to be able to get the kill. And now the Treant will be able to go through the Twin Gate. Get himself back up to the top lane. And again, Yatoro not really moved himself back. He's not scared about trying to get in. Get a couple of right clicks off, trying to get the last hits in here. Excuse me. As this lane, it will push though. So Fade, how are we looking here for the Underlord? If he can right click all of these creeps, get the last hits out onto them, we'll be able to step up in terms of farm over the TA. So yeah, you see the Underlord. It is going to be the Soul Ring first. And then it's going to be interesting to see whether it's the Consecrated Wraps or if it is going to be the Ag Scepter. Who'll win? That's what we're here to find out. Snowball going to be coming in here onto the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon has that defensive disruption now as well. Bignum is here now as well. Has that Fade Bolt available, but they're going to save the kill over for Ghost. It looks like the Body Block's going to come through here. Living Armor not going to do enough, and Bignum actually ends up picking up the kill. You're all low in the mid lane. He's going to be taking a lot of harass. He's caught up now as well in terms of last hits. Itaro still farming up on the top lane. In fact, he's going to be top farming here on the top lane as well. Going to go towards that Falcon's Blade into the Desolator.
Radiant
I mean, you say that, Jaspix, but Spirit didn't For the first game, they looked at the races, but it was rough. The second and third game here, and it looks like Pangolier does get taken down. But he's with the balls coming through. He's going to try and go for the Rolling Thunder, though. He doesn't actually go on to LOL. LCY using this Rolling Thunder defensively. Not trying to get the kill out onto the Beastmaster here. Walking up the steps, but looking like he's just trying to use it to get a little bit of farm out. As LOL did use the Roar for that one. Wasn't able to pick up the kill against LCY. Spirit power up for TI. Yeah, we're a long way away for TI, so they may be hibernating at the minute here. BO3 spear comes out onto Ghost, but BO3 still going to be taking a lot of damage here. Ice Shard's coming through. BO3 will be taken down. Oh, we do get the pulse. Okay, so early on, we are seeing the pressure being applied here. By Gamer Legion. And I was talking about who gets aggressive first. It feels like Gamer Legion are the ones making moves at the minute. We do have the level 5 coming out for Fade, so he's going to be close to that level 6. Meanwhile, do we get the split on the shrines? Yeah, Bignum gets one, Rue gets the other, so no major dramas there. Ghost not trying to go for an invade, trying to steal one of those shrines. So we're going to be careful about crossing over towards, past that tier 1, because TPs can come in as a reaction, and you put yourself not in the best position. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm a little bit surprised they don't have an English cast with the stacked amount of teams they have, but I know it's a Bet Boom event, and they're not super fussed about the English, like, because the Russian market's their market. So, yeah, they just kind of focus on the Russian side of things, and we can get to do the English side of things, so hooray for us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower in the mid lane is going to be pushed in a little bit. You have the 2 supports here just to try and secure this rune. RCY will be able to bottle out that illusion rune here. Does he want to try and make a move here? Has the Rolling Thunder. So they can try and make a move. LOL's going to be hanging back in the jungle trying to find his farm here. He's just trying to farm up. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be accepted. I was going to say, it's going to be interesting to see what item he wants to go for, because he's not queued anything up just yet. And sometimes you do still see the Helm of the Dominator coming out for the Beastmaster. But for the most part, it is the Acceptor that they do want to pick up. Top lane, what are we looking at here? The dice are up here for Templar Assassin.
Dire's bottom tower is
going
under
over
attack.
towards that Dasho. Going to have that first Mithril Hammer up fairly soon. You probably just fly it out, replace the branch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The bottom lane tier 1 tower here. Do we have the level 6? We do have the arena up here for BO3, but it's about closing the gap now as well. He's only got those brown boots out. Meanwhile, you've got the power treads out for your Clink. So 330 movement compared to the actually, never mind, 375. He did just get the phase boots out. But they are looking for this on the side of Gamer Legion. 4 heroes down here. Ice Shard's going to come through as well. Does he want to try and go for the arena here? BO3, nope. Disruption going to waste a little bit of time. Do they want to go for any TPs? It doesn't look like they want to. So they just give Rue up here. Going to give him this tier 1 tower now as well, it looks like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think RCY just TPs himself right back into this mid lane. So doesn't want to stick around. Just gets the kill, gets himself out. Well. Again, going towards that Acceptor. Has enough points, has enough gold for the point booster.
Under attack.
As we see Yatoro. Yeah, first Mithril Hammer is out. Wants to go for the Blink first. Not going to go into the Dragonlance. It's going to be the Blink into the full Hurricane Pike, because that Force Staff is queued up as well as the Dragonlance. So not going to be the early BKB. Meanwhile, in the river, what do we see? Faye going to be able to get himself the Illusion Rune out. The poor boar is going to be cooked alive. Luau, anybody?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Some pressure onto this tier 1 tower on the top lane, but you can see Team Spirit aren't in a rush to try and take it down. They're still building up their items, they're still trying to go in these farming patterns, still trying to... The tier 1 tower on the bottom lane didn't go down either. They didn't get aggressive with this from Ghost to try and take it down. They did get a lot of harass damage, a lot of siege damage out onto the tower, but not enough to get the kill out. As we see Mars, he's going to go for his second shield. He's going to run out of hands at this rate. So yeah, you do get some more protection coming through, especially with the Quickened here as well. giving you that extra movement speed. So this, to me, signals that he doesn't want to go for the Blink Dagger early on. He might go for that Consecrated Wraps as the Snowball's going to come through. We're going to have the Feed Gate now as well. Patrick caught in the charge. What's he going to try and do? Does he try and get himself out of this one at all? He's going to spear here, but with the Pit of Mars coming through, Patrick is one more right click. Ooh, the Living Armor. Living Armor going to keep it alive a little bit longer, but it is going to be speed that picks up the kill eventually. And then right back through. No. Oh, the Twin Gate fades off right before he can get there. So TPs himself out to the outpost to continue farming up these Ancients. So, Underlord, what are we looking at here? Crimson Guard. Rune's going to be able to get the kill on RCY in the river. Damn, dude. Did he get the rune? Who got the rune? Ooh, buddy. He was just in the river because we're not even at rune time yet. Tusk, building towards that first item blink. Okay, there's Bigman here as well. What can we get from this one? Snowball's going to be coming in. They're going to have to get on top of Lol. He's not going to way out of this. I think with the double pit of Mars here with War's Punch, the damage is going to be more than enough. And even the axe is being stolen from Bigman. Level 4 axes as well. This is pretty darn big, especially when you group it with the Arcane Supremacy. Extra cast range, extra spell lamp. He's only got the 1 point in this, so we'll see, once he levels up, if it's going to be more points than that, if he wants to go for the points in the telekinesis. Because you get the stun duration, the lift duration here as well. So, level 4, that's like, it's over 3 seconds of crowd control with this. Bottom lane, Snowball comes in onto Templar Assassin. The War's Punch could be here now as well. Did you want to try and go? The disruption going to set up for this one. It's in this meld form now too. Can go for the right click onto speed, and speed from that going to lose most of his health here. Law's going to be able to get a kill onto Ghost Magic. Has to get himself out of the arena. They do take down speed now too. And Law's chasing. He has that roar up in 3 seconds. You want to get on top of Fade, but Fade, he's a fast little... I mean, he's got 4... Well, it's actually 4 arms, but he uses 2 of them as legs as the roar does come through here. Templar Assassin going to be coming through as well. Yataro wants to credit for this kill. Does he get it off? The right click come through. Law is the one to take him down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So he can step up towards this tier 1 tower. There's the creep wave coming in as well. So yeah, Panto just doing it. He knows he wasn't needed though. He's got his mana boots up here as well. So he can go into this tier 1 tower. Is this going to be the first tier 1 tower of the game as well? I think it is going to be. Fortification does come out, but Yatoro clears through the creep wave fairly darn quick with the side blade, so doesn't need to worry about the creeps pushing out. You will just be able to go back onto the tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, just on the dire side of the map here, Lal is in trouble. Can he get himself away from this one? He's going to go down. RCY gets the credit for the kill. They do take down this tower now. Yataro, do they want to try and fight around this one? RCY going to be down here too. Ketmar's going to be coming through from the fields, and it looks like, no, he gets caught in the overgrowth. Disruption going to keep Yataro alive a little bit longer. Does he get those refraction charges out? He doesn't. 2 seconds away from them coming up. Panto trying to run himself away here, but he's going to be caught in no man's land behind enemy lines. Snowball going to be coming in, and that's going to be a deadly snowball. Fade with the double kill. Some revenge immediately after going down here. So Crimson Guard is going to be the first item for Fade. Not going to be going for that early Aghanim Scepter here for the Underlord.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And how close is Lyle to that Ags? Just under 400 gold away from picking it up. So this is going to be really nice for the Beastmaster. Once it is up, I mean 15 minutes in by the time he picks it up, even with this bounty rune, gets it flown over to him here as well. It's... I mean, yeah, he's took a couple of deaths to his name, so that has slowed him down just a little bit. So it is a little bit slower of an Aghanim Scepter than the Beastmasters usually get.
Dire are scanning.
But still, it's not a bad timing. 15 minutes in for this Axe. And once this is up, Gamer Legion really needs to be aware about the possibility of a Roshan being attempted here once the Beastmaster has the Drums of Slom. Starting to tick. Easily builds these up as well. Can Palmer camp out before he walks himself into the Roche Pit. It is nighttime at the minute, so it's going to be closer towards the Radiant safe lane than the Dire safe lane. So he might just wait the 5 minutes here. Lal, build up a little bit more. Yeah, go into that BKB. Meanwhile, what do we see for Yataro? He's building into the Blink Dagger, has the Falcon's Blade, has that Deso up. Panto. Gonna be the Avis coming out for the Train Protector. Underlord. Crimson Guard is complete. So see if this is going to be the accent being queued up after this, or if he wants to go back to the Consecrated Rats. Meanwhile, in the river, we might get a little bit of aggression coming out now as well. There is going to be the Invis rune here for RCY. So do they want to make a move onto the Mars? Because the Mars is across the river.
Radiant are scanning.
Brew. Ooh, could be in trouble now as well. There is going to be the Fiend's Gate coming through. Do he want to set up? I don't even think they need the Underlord, but the Underlord, he just wants to be involved. You know, he wants to hang out with his friends.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's
He's a little bit lonely, is the Underlord, as they do get the kill out onto Rue. T1 Tower can go down here too. I think RCY, yeah, going to be able to get the last hit out for the Pangolier. Pango, what's he looking for himself? Went for the Mage Slayer. So it could be the Blink Dagger afterwards. Not going to be the Aghanim Scepter for himself. And now the TP towards the top lane. Panto is in biz. They have these, they have the Silent Traps. They have the Sentries down as well. So Yetaro. I say it different every time, but Yetaro. They get the TP away. They do get the kill to RCY though. Setting up with the Roar as well as the Spear.
Radiant are scanning.
So Mars picks himself up another assist. And yeah, they're going to go right to the pit here. Even Yataro's going to help out with the dash and with the Meld Minus Armor coming through. They may be able to make quick work of this Roshan. It'll be interesting to see whether they give it over to Yataro or if they do want to give it over to Lal. Because Lal's the one that wants to get aggressive, wants to go on one that's fighting a little bit more, I think. But he's going to check this though. They're going to try and get themselves into this pit. Lal's going to be super dark close. The snowball comes in. What do they do? There's going to be the snowball into the arena though. The arena traps him out, and Lal, he picks himself up the Aegis. Pit Mars is down here. So Lal, they might be able to immediately pop this Aegis. No, he gets the TP away. Really well played for Spirit, but did he want to turn this one around to save one of the supports? The hop comes through from the Train Protector, but I think he might be the sacrificial lamb here. Panto just left so everybody else can escape safe. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, they did have the vision on the cliff, so they saw them walk into the Roche pit. We're absolutely aware of this being a possibility once the Ag Scepter is up for the Beastmaster, but just couldn't get there in time. As RCY, what's he want to go for next? Gonna be the Lotus Hawk out, yeah. He's sick of getting roared. So he's gonna hold up a mirror or a megaphone to the Beastmaster and let him roar himself too.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So what's Ghost got? Ghost. Ooh, speaking of the roars, they're going to try and go again. There's going to be a fight breaking out. They do take down speed. Do they want to go for more here? They still have that Aegis coming out. There's going to be fires down here from Fade. Fade disrupting, trying to keep the Beastmaster alive, but the Beastmaster might be caught out into all bit of position. Overgrowth does come through. They get the kill onto Rune now as well. Fade reinforced by Fire Spear. They take the damage out. Get the kill onto the Beastmaster now. And Yataro's only just going to be coming into this fight. So what can they do now? Yataro blinks himself in, trying to get himself into the middle of this one now. Right clicks onto the Ghost. Does get a kill out onto the Clinks here, and Yataro has to back himself away, but RCY is going to be chasing. The Pit of Mars comes out here, has a refraction charges, but the telekinesis is going to be able to take the catch, and RCY gets the credit for the kill. Because it looks like Lal, did he pull a Nightfall there? Did he just TP himself out? His spells have been used. He's trying to get towards the BKB now too. So yeah, didn't want to lose the progress on that, I guess. So they do lose the Templar Assassin. And I wouldn't be surprised. He's got the BKB queued up. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the BKB before the full Hurricane fight. Can't pull it out. Yeah, he needs the BKB first. He needs the BKB TP out as the fight starts and leave his team in the lurch. Well, it's half a Nightfall. We just call it a full. It's Panto. I was looking for him. Could be the full Solar Crest coming out for the train here as well. Yataro just continues to farm up. He's queued up everything for quick buy. So, yeah, we'll see.
Radiant are scanning.
Pretty sure this Batic guy is a position 1. No, Zakira, he plays position 3 for your submarine. As Game of Legion, they're going to go on to this Tormentor now as well. The scan just come through from Team Spirit. Dignum gets himself a shard. Where's that Fiend's Gate going to open up to? It's going to open up right on time here for the Wisdom Shrine. But yeah, Batic plays position. He might play position 1 in the past, but I know for the recent history he's been playing position 3 for Yellow Submarine, which is the Team Spirit, one of the Team Spirit Academy teams. BKB completed now for LOL. Yeah, no, it's going to be the Hurricane Pike coming after the Templar Assassin. Just needs the recipes now, so it is a bit of gold away before he's going to be able to complete these up for Yatoro. What's up, Duodane? Yeah, no worries, man. Like I say, it's no one was covering it. I've got my free time out now, so you know. Like, I enjoy casting. You know, it's. Wish I could do it more, but yeah, especially when you get to do high-level games like this. So it's. I was really thrilled when there was no English coverage because I get to do it myself. How are we looking here for him? I mean, 0, 4, and 7. He's got 7 assists. So, I mean, the big thing here for Batic is just jump in, get your arena out. And then if you can survive, that's a bonus. But, you know, that arena is the big thing in the fights. Once that's up, it's job done, really, for the Mars. But he is building towards his own BKB here. So, he wants some protection coming out. Wants to be able to survive a little bit longer. Get some God's Rebukes. Get some Spears out as well with these arenas. Bottega, yeah, Bottega, yeah. Spatio, well, the survivor maybe isn't going to be there this time. Make it 0, 5, and 7 for the Mars. Toro. Yeah, he's going to have the Hurricane Pike delivered into him now. How are we looking for the Clink? So Deso's up, Crystal is up, going to go towards his own BKB here too. Just the Dragon Lance, no Hurricane Pike here for the Clinks just yet. Can upgrade that after the BKB if he wants to go back for that. Well, what are you? You're probably just selling your wand, right? The Clink's going to get a little bit of farm out here, backing himself away. After that, in the river. What do we see? Smoke coming up from the side of Team Spirit. Roshan's not going to be up for at least another 2 minutes. You know, it's going to be a long clock on that because they just did get popped, not reclaimed. Oh, Fate. Smoke's going to break it. They're going to get the roar out. Jump comes in as well. They're going to get the right click onto it. It was actually the right click onto his career here. Snowball might save his life for a little bit longer. Lars going to get dragged back as well. Ice Scoop comes through. England is a clear mark going to come out here as well. The BKB for Lars. Not going to save his life from Ghost. And Ghost doing all that right click damage. And now the roll instead of coming through because again, you don't have the BKB on Templar Assassin. TA going to be in a whole lot of trouble. Going to be bounced back into that pit of Mars now as well. Can't get out of this when you tell the right clicks. And Speed gets the credit for the kill. I just want to say that started off with a mistake from Yataro. The right click out onto the Underlord's courier, not the Underlord himself. So that minus armor took a little bit longer to be applied. Oh shit, yeah, net worth. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. You can tell I'm not an observer. But 4 heroes missing now for Spirit. They started that without the Mars there too. Yeah, they tried to get a quick jump, tried to get Cheeky out to get a quick kill, but the rest of Game of Legion were ready to respond. They were close by, and now Batchup, you might be able to make it. It's going to be a delayed, but it might be a full 5-man wipe here as Batchup does get caught out. And they're going to be able to pick it up. Really nice kill there for Game of Legion. And again, it feels like Team Spirit just can't get that team cohesion going in this match. So, what do we see coming out? RCY and Ghost. Just gonna do a little bit of pushing on the lane here. Yeah, Ghost is looking... I mean, Ghost has got the 20 stacks on the Desolator compared to Yatoro, which only got 8 stacks on the Death Zone. I mean, I think he picked up a few of them during that fight. But yeah. Bit of a difference between the two carry players. Net worth wise here as well. You can see it 14 to 15k. Okay, it's being kept close on the net worth. But TA really needs to get towards that BKB now. Ghost actually not going to go for the BKB. He's going to go back for the Daedalus. So I think he's got enough frontline protection coming through here with the Tusk, with the Pangolier, with the Underlord that he doesn't need to rush that BKB in. You know what, Panto?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What are you
attack.
doing, my dude?
Dire's
He's
middle
going to stick
tower
around, pick up
is
the haste
under
rune.
attack.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. ZRCY moves down, sees he's been
Radiant's
swindled.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's been hoodwinked. Beastmaster Courier coming up here. Again, you've got to be careful. 3 heroes are going to show, but you have reinforcements coming in quite quickly for the side of Game Legion. Now Rue's going to get caught out, but Lyle, does he get himself away from this one, Panton? He might be able to get the catch out to both supports here. Ghost Scepter comes through for Rue, but it looks like Panton's going to be on the firing line first, and now, yeah, the Storm Spear taking him out to the side of the cliff, and that is going to be the Fiery Spear too, because he does have a shard on the Rubik. So, Bignum, where they're going to try and go with this one. Ghost as well as Bignum making a rotation through. The Blink Dagger is up here for the Rubik.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well, the
attack.
boar is out. But Ghost is doing a little bit of scouting. Okay, he's just going to take away the boar. Again, just
Dire
to
are scanning.
rub it in a little bit.
Radiant's top tower is
9,000
under
gold
attack.
ahead. You can see as well that fight, you know, the experience as well as the gold swing. Fully positive. A 1,300 gold swing coming out for Game Legion, who were already ahead. Ghost gets another kill to Patrick. Patrick just cannot catch a break here, right outside of his base. It's not even like he
Dire's
was
middle tower
where
is under
Lal is now,
attack.
trying to get some cheeky farm up. And yeah, Patrick needs to employ the buddy system, right? He needs to start finding somebody to hold hand with. As axes fly through for Lal, Roshan. It is going to roar here now as well. Speed is taking a little bit of damage coming out from Roshan. Do they want to try and group up in this one? This again, no Mars Arena for the next 15 seconds because there's no Mars for the next 15 seconds. Hey, Mars comes out. You do have the BKB once it's going to be done being Telki. Sand speared out actually the damage. No Beastmaster now. They might just have to give up this Roshan attempt. This spear combo with the telekinesis is absolutely amazing for Rubik. Yeah, they're going to have to give up Roshan. Anto jumped himself in here, but he jumped himself in way too early, and now he's here with his life. It was cute,
Radiant's middle
but
tower
just
is
not
under attack.
the right timing on that. So Clinks, what are we looking at here? Going to be the Ag Scepter coming out. Not even going to go for a BK. I mean, he has an Aegis. You know, he doesn't need a BKB. The way his team are playing around this fight as well, the position coming out from Game Legion is absolutely perfect. As we see RCY looking here for him. Going to be going towards his shard here on the Pangolier. Has an AD rune in the bag. Still on Brown Boots here as well. So,
Dire's
Team
middle
Spirit.
tower
Going to be getting the
is under
teammates
attack.
back alive. What can they do from this? RCY. Rolling Thunder. Does he want to go for it? He popped the AD rune. Or was the AD rune popped
Dire's
for him? No, he
middle
pops the AD
tower
rune.
has fallen.
Looking to move himself in. Patrick's waiting on the cliff. But again, it's about who they can catch out. In fact, he might catch himself out here because Ghost is moving through as well. It's always going to see the low on the back line as well. They're going to try and go up to speed. They're going to split the damage a little bit here as well. Patrick jumps in, tries to get a jump onto Bigman now. As well, the telekinesis comes up. Patrick with his BKB. Kind of likely damage coming through from Ghost. He's still going to take him down. He gets that arena out. Can they get a kill at least up to speed? RCY with that last little bit of momentum to the AD rune. He takes down Patrick. Right click's going to come through now. That Rolling Thunder is down. Bit of Mars. BKB up from Templar Assassin. He's not used it just yet. Overgrowth though. Yataro's going to be able to run himself away. And Panto again. Might be that sacrificial lamb with the Overgrowth coming out here. Trying to run himself away to safety. Just barely know the right click damage. Is it going to be enough here? Gets caught out by the Gletnia. And it is going to be the Swashbuckler coming in. And now they have the Pit of Mars out. They have the damage out onto Rue 2. Rue ticks. Bignum gets the credit for the kill. You have Lol with no Raw, no BKB. Did Yataro at least saved the BKB?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, this is rough. Game of Legion, it's rough for Team Spirit. This is great for Game of Legion. They're absolutely loving this one here as well. The Blink's still showing that he's got it. Yeah, Acceptor. He's got the goal to complete it now if he wants to. Going to send his career to the dire secret shop to be able to pick this one up. And now Yutaro gets the BKB. There's going to be the Warriors coming in. Do they have the damage to take him down? They don't. Not quite yet. No arena for 24 seconds. Ags is up for the underlord now too. The Gluttony is here as well, so he's got just pretty much his entire thing is just crowd control because he doesn't need the damage. His teammates, they're the ones doing the damage. He gets it from the aura too. That's so annoying. I see why Spear comes back now as well. What can we do with this one? They're going to get the counter Spear out. The Lord of Magic is dead. He didn't get that arena out. They're going to try to do the damage down to Fade, but again, the Lord Punch comes through. And Yutaro, he's got no BKB. It's going to be on cooldown. So the right damage comes through onto Lal. Onto Yutaro. Lal tries to run himself with a Pit and Master's going to block. I think we're going to see the GG coming through as Rue is going to be taken down here. Panto, the next one on the chopping block as well. They're going to be able to get a 5-man wipe. And I don't think Spirit can fight back into this. 4 out of the 5 heroes don't have buybacks. Ghost, he's died 3 times compared to the 4. But the 2 deaths, the 2 kills, compared to the 12 and 17. Yo, only 4 assists as well from Yutaro. So Team Spirit really couldn't get off the mark here in this first game. They're going to play it safe on the side of Game Legion. They're going to try and make it mega creeps, but there's no buybacks available here on the side of Team Spirit. Aegis, not Aegis, Acceptor, I think, being flown in for Ghost now too. I mean, he still has this Aegis for another minute. They're going to get another catch up to Magic. Magic, he gets the BKB off, but I mean, what can he do here in the arena? Do they at least pop the Aegis? They do. Fade gets low as well. He's going to try to do kind of build damage before he gets maybe potentially taken out. He just have that TP scroll. Ghost comes back alive post Aegis. Batyuk doesn't get hit by his own spear. Just Bignum does still have this. Did he refresh the steal? I think he did.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So I see why Ghost, Game Legion as a whole on the retreat. Spirit aren't GGing out just yet. They still have, they still have the tier 2 tower. Just barely have themselves a tier 2 tower. But it couldn't have been Megas because there was still that tier 2 tower up. Roshan, 3.5 minutes away at least before the big man respawns. Ghost looking to get more farm out here too. Did he... Where's his courier? Oh no, he just straight consumed... I was like, where's his axe? He just straight consumed it. Yeah, the net worth difference now, 4,000 gold between the 2 carries. It does mean that he uses up his buyback gold. He's got his BKB though. They're going to look to maybe potentially push out another, fight another Tormentor here. The scan comes out from both sides here. Pit and Mars, they get the trap down into Batyuk once again. There's going to be another route through for the Tree Protector. Another spear now as well. Batyuk gets trapped out. Gluttony comes out. He doesn't want to use his BKB just yet. Panto's going to get low though. Does he overload before he dies? He does. He doesn't have the buyback here as well. Ghost sets with the telekinesis right back coming through. They're going to get another kill onto Rue. Rue, no way away from this one. Rolling for the comes onto Yutaro. Yutaro has that BKB, but again, physical damage. He's going to try and turn onto this, but RC White has the shield rune. Buyback from Root comes out, and Yutaro doesn't want to go for the TP away from this one. They're going to try and run himself out, but that BKB, it will be wearing off now. Batyuk gets caught out again and was going to use the bulwark form, trying to avoid some damage here. Lal's going to be careful too. BKB for him, maybe potentially telekinesis. He's got the spear to the tree here. The right click time is going to come through. They're going to have the arena up. Lal goes for that BKB now. He's going to try and go for the wall. Was that a Storm arena? And this is going to be big. The arena on the arena just sets up for Game Legion here. Batyuk is going to go down through the bulwark with Yutaro. Tries to get himself away. The telekinesis out. Where's that Pit of Mars? They're not even going to need it here. Yutaro tries to get the blink away to safety. Ghost takes down Rue. That's the dieback here now. So Batyuk, what can he do? Buyback from Lal as well. RCY is going to be low. Did he try and take the fight from this one now as well? The reveal comes out, but look at this one. Panto, he's just going to melt the Ghost now. No BKBs available on the side of him. The telekinesis to get Ghost super close. He gets the rampage off. Yeah, again, GG. Well, GG now is going to be called. You give Ghost the rampage and then... Yeah, the gentlemanly thing. Let him get his rampage and then you call the GG. So Game Legion will take game number 1, 41-12. 30k net worth in here as well. Gamer Legion just stepping it up, and Team Spirit could not get themselves going. So that is going to be it for game number 1. For anybody that's just tuning in, anybody that's new, I'm going to be doing the early games. Well, today obviously because I'm live. I'm going to be doing the early games tomorrow as well. So the 9 o'clock one, the 12 o'clock one. So if you want to see when I go live, follow along. You know, I'm going to be doing more Dota whenever I get the chance as well. So events like this, anything that doesn't have English coverage, there's going to be a Chinese event at the start of May 1st. There's a Chinese event that doesn't usually have English coverage. It's a big one. It's all the tier 1 Chinese teams. It's a qualifier for the Esports World Cup. I'm going to be waking up doing that as well. So, yeah. If you want to see when there's no English coverage, I got you. You know, just follow along and we'll get it covered. But for now, we are going to take another break, or the first break of the day. I'm going to fix Spotify so you're going to be able to hear the music, and we'll get ourselves through into the second game once it starts. But for now, I'll see you in about 15 minutes. If they want to, I mean, yeah, again, they can put that Pango in the offlane if they want to.
Dire team pick.
What do we got? Gonna go for the Tusk. Okay, somebody's stealing a draft. So the Tusk's gonna come out here. I wonder if they ban out the Clinks after it doing so well in the last game. You know, might be something that Gamer Legion want to lean into for Ghost.
10 seconds remaining.
You can see how easy it just harassed down the offlaner as well.
5 seconds remaining.
So unless Gamer Legion want to pick it up in this particular
Dire team
set.
pick.
Okay, they're going to go back to the Grimstroke just in case potentially there's going to be a Mortar coming out. We did see Spirit use the Grimstroke to great effect up against the Mortar yesterday. As soon as that Dark Portrait gets activated, you know, your Mortar pierces the veil. All of a sudden you're taking as much damage as you're given. Or in fact, you're taking more damage with the way the Grimstroke Ags works. What are we looking? What are we looking? What are we looking?
The rules of this
Yeah, because it's extra outgoing. Yeah, 125 extra outgoing damage.
Team Spirit's
So
turn to pick.
it does just kind of maybe dissuade Spirit for going for certain heroes. I mean, it's a good hero in itself anyway. You pair it with something like, well, I mean, they've got the Doom now, so the Doom can run you down with a Scorched Earth, but in the past I've seen it with the Primal Beast. You get the Inkswell off with the Primal Beast, getting the Onslaught charge in. You know, he gets right on top with the Trample, and immediately you pop the
5
Inkswell.
seconds remaining.
Can you still... Is that... Yeah, you can't pop this early anymore, right? Yeah, that's what I was looking for, Ruins, yeah. So you have to, yeah, if you're using it, you have to keep on top of the hero. I'm surprised they didn't
5
bake that
seconds remaining.
in somewhere, like in a shard or something. But the lion does come through, so I like this one. You've got your one, ooh, the Drow Ranger. Okay, Drow did just get a little bit of a nerf. Well, a little bit of a rebalance. So your marksmanship aura is, they need to be closer to deactivate it, but they can deactivate it when you're on your Glacier now.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So,
seconds
A
remaining.
little bit better, a little bit worse. As Gamer Legion, how do they respond to this one? The Clinks is still there. It's going to be the last pick before we get to the next phase of bans. Gamer Legion. Where did they want to go? Still got a mid laner to pick. Carry to pick here too. More than likely it's going to be the Pango
Dire
in the
team
mid lane,
back.
so they can reliably. They're going to go for the Sand King. Okay, so we're looking at Sand King mid here, and then carry for the side of Gamer Legion, potentially off lane, coming out for the side of Team Spirit. Spirit do have the final pick, so they can pick into whatever Gamer Legion want to play in their safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see. Like I said, Gamer Legion, what do they want to be taking out?
5
Again,
seconds
Underlord is still there. Tidehunt is still there as well.
Team
Centaur is still available. They're going to ban out the Queen of Pain.
Spirit's turn to
So they're thinking this might potentially be a shift for the Pangler into the offlane, not wanting to play up against the Sand King in the mid. Interesting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okie dokie. So, Spirit, what are they going to go for then? Because, I mean, like I say, they can keep this Pango flexed. Ursabur's still there as well, if that's something maybe GL wants to go towards. Again, really nice with the Grimstroke, because the Ursa with the Earthshock just sticks to heroes. The Inkswell's really nice here. The Stroke of Fate for the slow as well. Just lets that Ursa stick to heroes, do a lot of damage, and then obviously you have the stun to come through from that Inkswell. So, yeah, I am expecting it to be hero. I mean, like say in the fights, the Doom and the Sand King still do that, but I think in the lane you still want a hero that can exploit the power of this Inkswell. But then you've got to be careful because it is going to be 3 melee heroes, 4 melee heroes on your team for Game Legion. So, up against a Drow, if you can't close the gap, and you do have a lot of control here, crowd control coming out from Spirit, with the Gust, Lion's Hex, as well as the Earth Spike, you know, the Tusks, everything, Snowball Tag Team, Walrus Punch, Ice Shards, all do great crowd control. Rolling Thunder coming through from the Pangolier too. So it's not going to be easy to get to the Drow Ranger and stick on top of the Drow. Game of Legion, what's the final ban coming through? Using a lot of reserve time to think about this one. You know, talking about the next pick as well, you know, what they potentially want to be going towards. They ban out the Storm. Okay, okay. So they genuinely think it's going to be the Pangolier in the offlane here for BO3. If that's the case, what have you still got for Lal? So you've still got the Invoker, you've still got the Ember Spirit. They ban Beastmaster out themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
Sniper maybe against the Sand King?
5 seconds. Dire team pick.
As the Night Stalker goes, yeah. Great hero at getting on top and staying on top of the Drow range of that Night Stalker. I have seen a couple of high-level games where the Night Stalker's being played carry too. And with the Dark Ascension, Hunter of the Night, it is just so easy to stick to the Drow Ranger.
5 seconds remaining.
So Game of Legion, what is their choice? They don't have any reserve time left. They need to pick this one now. I'm gonna go for the Enigma. Are they playing... Is this carry Doom then? With the Grimstroke in the lane, Sand King in the mid, Enigma off with the Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining.
And Spirit. Again, Spirit don't have a lot of reserve time. We'll see if it is with that Pangolier in the off or in the mid. Choices either side. Yeah, Enigma... Okay, they're going to go for Lesh. They're going to stick Lesh in mid here for Lal, put BO3 in that Pangolier. I was going to say they don't really have a way to clear through these Eidolons reliably because the Drow Ranger split shot or multi-attack, whatever you want to call it, you know, it is nice. But it does go on cooldown. But the Lesh with the Pulse Nova, with the Diabolic Edict as well, should be able to deal with these Eidolons. Fade is going to be on the Enigma. Yeah, Ghost on the Doom in the safe lane. So carry Doom coming out here for Game of Legion. I see why. Picking up the Sand King. So yeah, just waiting on this Treant Protector now to be picked up by Bignum. And we are ready to go. Second game going to be getting underway here between Team Spirit and Game of Legion. Game of Legion, one game away from knocking Spirit out, moving themselves through to the lower brackets round 2 to wait up for the loser of, I do believe it's going to be, this is where the bracket should flip. So they're going to wait up for the loser of Liga versus NOUZ. And... yeah, Noctis, I do like a lion. Whose draft do I like more? That's definitely a question. Maybe Game of Legions. Honestly, they do have ways to close the gap onto the Drow Ranger. They have decent push potential coming through from the Enigma, but Team Spirit have a lot of fight. Lesh can push towers now as well with the Diabolic Edict. It does go back to normal, so it does damage 2 towers as well as heroes. I can't split it. Game of Legion just looks so strong in that last... I thought Spirit had the better draft in the last game as well, but Game of Legion just looked so strong in that last game that I don't know if Team Spirit have even woken up yet. Chase, did somebody buy you a word calendar? Yo, you getting word of the days? Is this what this is?
An astronomical price.
Because you've been bringing out the $5 words the past couple of streams, which, you know, I'm grateful for. Teaches me something as well. But them's big words. So yeah, we'll see how Spirit are going to try and play this one around the early game, because they did try and look for a fight early on in the last game. Go smoking out for an invade, but it meant that they just gave up 3 runes. Yeah, you don't need to be so loquacious, Chase.
30 seconds to battle.
Or does that just mean talkative? It doesn't mean like clever words, it just means talkative. Carry on being talky. That's fine. That's what I want. Otherwise, it's just me talking to myself, and who really wants that? So, Eidolon's going to do a little bit of scouting here. No major aggression from either side. It looks like it is going to be 2-for-2 on the runes. So the Eidolon, I mean, the Eidolon will stick around there. This is an interesting one. Right, okay. Does anybody want to tell me why this... Is this just for the high ground, I guess? For high ground rotations? Does that see that? It doesn't, right? It doesn't see up the cliff. Yeah, if anybody big brain wants to tell me what this actually covers, what this is for, then I'm all for it, but I'm not 100% I don't get it. There's 3 heroes in the top lane now as well. BO3, they're going to try and get aggressive here, but it does mean that they're going to get a little bit of space to put some pressure onto Fade, which they don't or can't really capitalize on at the minute. The shards are down. Maybe it's for bird watching. Yeah. Well, I mean, you put it in a place that they don't expect. It can't be dewarded, right? You're not giving away free gold as Rue. They're going to get aggressive onto Speed here. Speed having to go back towards the tier 1 tower. BO3 not taking all that much damage. Has a swashbuckle level 1 as well. What?
First blood.
Oh. You've got to show this off. You've got to, signpost this more. I'm trying to look around the lanes, and you're just doing things like first blood at the first minute and a half. I'm not used to that. Anyway, mid lane wise, we'll see how the Sand King is going to do. 10 last hits already to his name. A minute and a half in, so he's having an okay time to start with. We'll see how Lol. I mean, Lol's only going to be one lasted. 2 denies here to his name too. How Lol kind of tries to manage this lane. Once the sandstorms start to come out as well. I mean, level 2 sandstorms is going to be here. So it looks like RCY, yeah, just going to step himself up, try and force Lol back. Lol, not really too shy about moving in, but he's going to be worried about the damage coming through. So you do have the Stinger as well as the Caustic Finale. Going to be just as innate now as well. So this is quite big just in the lane to be able to stack it up, do the damage. As RCY, yeah, using the last little bit of bottle charges before he gets himself that water rune. Bottom lane, Panto, gonna get some harass out onto Bignum. Bignum tag team comes through now as well, so Bignum gonna take a lot of damage. Ice Shard's gonna be used as well. Bignum's still only level 1, the Leech Seed will come through. Yataro's gonna make a move over though. We do have Bignum invis. Multi-shot not gonna work because Bignum could cross over to the other side of the lane. Sentry does go down, goes down just a little bit late there for Yataro to get aggressive onto Bignum.
No.
How does Invis not break? You get a grace period, right? Moving from tree to tree.
I'll admit it. I'm proud of my work.
Yeah, so it's like there to there, it's enough, I guess. That's why you see in the lane, especially when they're on the safe lane, the off laners come in and they break all these trees, because you get enough time. Like the distance, I don't know, the fade time, whatever you want to call it, it is just enough to cross over the lane. Zbatiuk, how's he looking here for the Pangolier? 14 last hits, 2 points in the swashbuckle now as well. Yeah, nothing in the shield crash just yet. I imagine he's going to be bringing out his own sentry. Yeah, so they've already got this D-ward here in these trees. There's going to be the ward up here as well if he tries to go through for the pull-through. But Do they have another sentry out? They do. iShots comes through now as well, so Fade's going to be in trouble. There is going to be the Martha's coming out to Yutaro, though. It's going to be a lot of damage onto Yutaro. Yutaro, can he get himself the kill before he gets taken down himself? Fade will get the return kill. It's only gold now, and now the Nature's Guide to slow down to Panto. Panto, he doesn't have any spells left. He's only, well, he's level 3, but 2 points into the tag team, so no snowball here for him. The body blocks comes through, and these Eidolons doing the damage. Panto, one more volley of damage. It is going to be enough, and the double kill for Fade.
Freaking out.
Not on the lane. Couldn't get the experience. But at least going to have the gold going his way and set Spirit back on this lane just a little bit more. Top lane, BO3, there is going to be... Ooh, the Infernal Blade, is that enough time to get the kill? BO3 has to move himself away. Spirit been asked in Dota and CS. I think the big thing is... especially now, like, you've got to look at the roster, right? I mean, especially at the minute where they've just got rid of the coach. They've got Milan in as a new coach, so that's going to take time to adapt to. They lost both the supports, one of them being the captain.
A tithe to the impurity.
You know, you've got standing in the off lane too, so at the minute it is kind of like the remnants of Team Spirit. It does, I mean, it happens to all teams, right? You do have that adjustment period that you need to kind of get your head around. And 6 months' time, you're right in time for the EWC and TI. They might be rocking it at the top of the pops, but for the minute... Ooh, Rue going to be able to get the chase out onto speed. There is going to be the Living Armor coming through for speed, though. Split up does get used. Inkswell's going to be here. Do they have the damage? Going to try and chase him down with a Diabolic Teed? It is going to be enough damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
At this point,
attack.
Spirit just a solid tier 2 team in
Radiant
Dota.
are scanning.
I wouldn't say... as long as they're still making it to events. See, for me, tier 2 is playing things like CCT. It's playing like the online events. It's making it, having to try and go through close qualifiers. I think as long as you're still being invited, if you're still making it to events, you're still tier 1. Like, you might be the bottom of tier 1, but you are still tier 1 there. Just reveal, RCY could be in trouble here. He's going to try and channel that epicenter. There's going to be a snowball coming into that Earth Spike now as well. Tries to get the border strike away to safety, but it looks like they're still going to be able to get the kill. The illusion Rue is actually going to be able to get the epicenter off. Chasing down Rue. No, they still get the damage. Rue might go down to the epicenter of death. Nope. Not quite enough damage to get the kill onto Rue. Like, yeah, everyone has their own definition of, like, tier 1, tier 2. People put, like, tier 1.5 in there, 2. They have, like, their own ladder. But I'd say as long as you're still making it to events, consistently making it to events, you should still be considered tier 1. That Spike comes out to the Doom now, tag team comes out as well. They're going to try and get the chase on to Ghost. Ghost, this time it's going to be a little bit harder for him to get away. Even through the Living Armor here, they have the burst damage and will be able to get the kill on speed as well as Ghost. Spirit do lose out on both Wisdom Shrines, I do believe. Yeah, Bingham got the other one. Here, Draw Ranger, just doing a little bit of jungle farming here too, so has the Falcon's Blade up as well, has that level 6, so the marksmanship aura will be available. What's the innate now? Just precision aura still? Okay. Just because it doesn't have... Well, okay, you have to highlight over it. It doesn't have the number in the
Dire's top
circle.
tower is under attack.
The speed, they do get the kill to BO3. How far up was he? Was that the Doom used as well? No, he doesn't even have the ultimate yet. We'll just pick it up now, Ghost. Maybe the whole tier 1 scene has dropped in the level of gameplay, so it kind of feels meh. Yeah, that is something I'm noticing, like, especially watching Premier here, that your Liquid kind of dropped off a bit. And I think it's good, right? Because you're looking at teams like Yandex, you are looking at teams that can come through and either take these top tier 1's place or can be as competitive as tier 1's too. And I don't know if it's because the top teams have got worse or if the teams below them are just closing that gap. Because Dota is a game where you're bringing in analysts now, you're bringing in coaches, you're bringing in mental like therapists, you're bringing in people working in the sports fitness industry as well. It's not just 5 guys get together and spend 12 hours a day playing a video game. There's an entire industry around it and making sure these teams perform. And it feels like the cost of entry, while it's still high, it's easier for the lower teams to access and bring their quality of gameplay up. Or maybe I'm just, you know, that's 100% cope, and all the top teams have just got a lot worse. Bartek, how's he looking? Okay. I assume this is going to be... No, we're probably going to be brown boots, yeah. Just sticking with the brown boots like we saw in the last game. Sand King, RCY, how's he looking? Going to go straight towards that Blink Dagger. And again, I imagine the Ag Scepter's somewhere in the Sand King's future speed. They are making a rotation here. In fact, there's a smoke break. It is going to break a Yatoro. Ooh, they might see him. If they can set up for this now as well, Yataro's going to try and get close. The Inkswell comes out, but the Bird's like, no, he actually walks himself back into danger now. Well, the Epicenter will be able to come through, and it's going to be silenced to the Drow Ranger. Ghost will be used, but that Epicenter, the range is long enough to get the kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Doing a lot of damage here, and we'll be able to set up with the Eidolons. Oh, Panto. He's like, please don't check the trees, please don't check the trees. Walruses don't live in trees. But Snowball going to be coming through. There's going to be no TP support coming in for Panto. He is left all alone. It's going to take a little bit to get the kill, but eventually they will be able to get the kill. Yep, RCY picks up the credit. While that's going on, you do have the damage coming out to the tier 1 tower mid. Bignum might come in here to try and set up level 5, so he doesn't have the overgrowth. He's literally going to be able to pick it up now, though. Do they want to go? Split Earth comes out, lol. Overgrowth gets thrown out. Leshrac going to try and get himself away. There's going to be 3-4 heroes running, though. Yatoro TPs himself in as well to try and help out his teammate here, but lol will go down. Black hole. They catch Yatoro again. I think they send right back to base. They do out to the line now, too. They're going to be able to get 3 from this. Lion just ticks. And Spirit, again, the coordination just lacking. But give it to Gamer Legion. They overlapped. They found the targets. They knew when and where to be able to throw those spells out. Bignum just hitting the 6 there, and that, as that fight started, was just a great way to try and set up, get everybody killed there on the side of Team Spirit. You think Twas1 Doom shouldn't be winning, but this isn't looking good for Spirit. Yeah. That's the thing, right? We look at the net worth as well. Yo, he does have the 2 points into the Devour. Going towards... This is going to be an Echo Saber. Hannah Midas comes out as well. He's going to have the Echo Saber. He gets the level question a pain as well. So, yeah. It's... This isn't quite what it used to be. So, level question, well, what was it? Level question death or whatever it was. Or level, some people want to call it. Used to be that if it was like a multiple of 3, I think it was. Here, as you get the Hex out, do you want to go for the finger now as well? I mean, Rude's only level 5. There's no Finger of Death to throw out, so he can't even get any stacks on the board here, Lion. They do get the kill out onto the Doom. But yeah, it used to be, as long as the hero was like a multiple of 3, or you were level 25, I think. It was one of those that was good, like in Dota 1, but kind of lost its place as Dota, you kind of evolved further. Oh, there's going to be the ice. Do you want to go for a little bit more though? The Midnight Pulse is down. There's going to be no Black Hole. Magic will fall now as well. Tusk going to be getting caught out. Snowball will come through. Spirit Leash is there now as well. Rude trying to move himself away. Still not level 6 here on the line now too. Bingham's going to get close to going down. The Earth Spike is going to interrupt him a little bit now as well, but Rue going to be chased down once again. These Eidolons going to be able to do the damage. Fade gets the credit for the kill. And now on the back line, Panto tries to buy some time and space for his teammates to get out, but they still lose the Pangolier. Taro's still farming up. 6, 5, 4, 3 multiply. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And then it was like all max level, right? As long as everybody was max level. Playing usually affects how well teams do. Spirit for the first time this patch yesterday will go. Yeah, that is a factor, Wutan. You are right. Teams being warmed up.
Dire are scanning.
is a big factor. I think we saw that in the initial version of the DPC, where the the invited teams wouldn't play until after the group stages, and all the qualifying teams would play these group stages, get warmed up, set their own little mini meta for the event, and the invited teams would do so much worse because they just weren't at the level.
There was only one end to this.
Either mentally or game-wise prepared for what these group stages, so they did a lot worse than the group stage teams. It is a big factor. You are right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ghost. The Doom does come through here onto the Tusk here. Lesh jumps himself in, trying to get the damage out. There's going to be an incroll coming through now. It's over to Lesh. It's going to be taken care of. Speed gets the credit for the kill. The Doom, he goes with the Twin Gate. Is it enough for the kill? It's not enough. It's nowhere near enough for the kill onto Panto. They did reduce the Doom at level 1 and 2, just to make it, you know, more uniform. So, from 25, 45, 66 to 22, 44, 66. It's not a massive amount of damage difference. It's like, what? 36 at level 1. And then, literally 12 damage at level 2. But it looks, yo... It scratches that part of, like, my brain, you know, the ADHD, as Batuk is going to go down, that just likes kind of patterns and likes that kind of repeating number. There's Enigma. How's he looking? It's going to be the Boots and Burn into the Blink Dagger. So, not quite the old school BKB Blink coming out for the Enigma, but he does realize that the Boots and Burn going to be enough for the Eidolons here. Doesn't need to go in for the early Vlads, as Fade will be able to take the pressure for the tower, be able to take that down here. But yeah, at the minute, you look at what they're building up on the side of Gamer Legion. They've got themselves a 7k net worth lead here. Sand King, it's going to be the Aghanim Scepter now as well. I think he might have the rest on the Courier. Yep. So not too far away for him as well. You look at the net worth, all 3 cores for the side of GL, right at the top of the board.
Amazing what you find laying around.
What happened to Pango? Pango in every game. He just has such... So, it's not about the items he can build. The kit is just so good. Unless they were... Yeah, unless the kit gets changed, Pangolier is always going to be in the meta. Like, unless they completely gut Rolling Thunder, and Swashbuckle, because he has so much momentum around him, you know, so much mobility around him. He's always going to be a pain in the ass around the fights because of the Rolling Thunder, unless he completely changes Ultimate, which I don't think they want to do because it's been so long now. The hero's kit is just way too good. Pango been out of the meta for quite a while. Yeah, and I think it's just because it was better heroes. The hero itself wasn't bad, there was just better heroes in terms of like the Storm Spirit, M Spirit, your Queen of Pain still has a big impact too. But it's like if you need a big disruptor, there is no better, well, Disruptor himself might be okay, but you know, as a disruption hero goes, this is a really just great kit to have. Grimstroke. Could it be the Blink Dagger here for the Grimstroke? How's Yatoro looking as well? Net worth wise, he's going to be 2,000 gold, but that's to be expected. The Doom with the Devour, 4 points to the Devour and the Hand of Midas should be getting ahead. Any chance for Mega Creeps? Yes?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I would have said so, it's me, you know. You mean for like any particular team or just to see Mega Creeps in general? Wait, autofilter senses creeps? What do you see? Because I just see Mega Creeps. Do you see like Mega star? Yeah, you see Mega? Yeah, the stars, Mega stars. That's really weird. I might need to turn autofilter down a little bit there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So what are we looking at? It's kind of the same build. Obviously not the same build. You don't have the Desolator for the Drow Ranger, but similar style of approach for Yatoro here as well. He just wants to play away. He wants to farm. They're going to be giving up a Roshan. But pretty much free, because we get over to Ghost is going to take it here, so they maybe want to try and get involved, get these fights going here. Ghost, I think he has the Harpoon up now, and Harpoon now can latch to trees.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So this is effectively now the grappling hook from Kaz.
Regeneration.
Yeah, it's me. You might not see it because you typed it. So Enigma is going to be going back for the BKB. He wants that protection, wants to be able to get in, get that midnight pulse off. I wonder if we see the Ags. So the Black Hole pull in, that AoE. As Yatoro. How's it looking for the Drow? Lance is up here. Maybe it's a Twitch filter, not a channel filter. Yeah, maybe. It might be like a... like I say, on the viewer side. Because you might have those naughty words filtered out. Did he want to try and make a move here? Magic is invis, comes in swashbuckles and immediately runs himself forward. Yeah. Okay, they see the Doom on the wave. Blink is up. Enigma, did they want to try and look? The tier 1 towers on all lanes are down here, so Game of Legion do need to extend a little bit. If they want to try and, you know, push down more objectives, if they want to go for a little bit more. But they are going to try and group up here, it looks like, for at least this Wisdom Shrine. Going to be coming up in the next 5 seconds. No contest coming through from Team Spirit here either. RCY, Ag is up, Blink Dagger's up as well. He's got himself the phase boots.
Radiant's top tower is
Even
under
keeping with the
attack.
gem here as well. I mean, I don't know if the Drow Ranger is going to go for the Shadow Blade. It is going to be the Hurricane Pike coming out, and then the BKB next. What's the bonus? Bonus 31 at G2.
Dire are scanning.
So yeah, they're not going to get either of these Wisdom Shrines. Now RCY picks one up, maybe gives the other one over to speed, or maybe they're trying to use this one as bait. The Lion is going to be moving over. He's smoked up here with Lal. Are they far enough away on the Sand King to get this here? Oh, okay. Doesn't quite pick this one up. They're still inside the smoke now as well. Swashbuckle comes out. RCY Rolling Thunder. Does he want to try and get himself away? He's going to go for the TP, turning this one around though. And he has TP teammates close. Yeah, they still don't pick up this Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant's courier
Maybe trying
has
to,
been
I mean, they're trying to bait the baiters. Who is going to come out as the master? I'm not going to finish that sentence. Yatoro still farming up here as well. Just trying to find, again, into the BKB now. Hurricane Pike is completed. And this is what I was talking about. It's going to be so hard to stick on top of the Drow Ranger. But the blink into the Burst Strike, the Doom being able to run you down, your phase boots, Harpoon, Scorched Earth. Do I have a huge delay? Yeah, it's so... it's there in the stickied comment, but there's a 15-minute delay because we don't have lobby access, so the standard Dota TV delay is 15 minutes. Panto does get caught out. So yeah, no spoilers. If you do know how this game ends, if you're looking at the Russian stream or if you're looking at any of the betting websites or anything like that, please no spoilers because we don't know how it ends and we want to enjoy the game. So what do we get from this? We get the shard here for Bignum. Gonna have those eyes in the forest coming out now as well. Where are they gonna try and move with this? Root. Gonna be going for the Glimmer Cape here. Gem being queued up as well for Root. Did they finally go for this Wisdom Shrine? Somebody took it. Lal took it before he left. Okay. Drow gonna be really careful here. No mana, not any mana left, really. If he gets caught out here, he is in massive trouble, Yatoro. Going to use the illusions just to try and push this lane out just a little bit more. Mithril Hammer is up as well, so going to be about a third of the way towards that BKB. Pango, close to his Ag Scepter here as well, Batyuk. Just needs himself another 150 gold. Lost his courier, but did have both the items delivered for
Radiant's top tower is
You're
under
picking
attack.
that one up. Might be able to go swashbuckle in here, get the gold, but the big thing then is which shop did he go to? Because his shop isn't really that safe. You have a Doom around, and then on the other side you have Fade. Looking for his own Acceptor after that BKB comes up. So yeah, the gold is here for the Pangolier. Still no courier for 1:10, but he does have the items up, so he just needs to get himself over to a shop to pick it up now as well. A little bit extra gold taking down those Eidolons too.
Radiant's
The first
top
roll of the game
tower
to
is
TP,
under
yeah,
attack.
yeah.
To the impurities.
The only roll of the game here for a TP out to safety. 24 minutes in, and they're going to get the jump out to get themselves on top of the Tusk. The Tusk here, no way away from that. 4 heroes around, and now who they're going to try and chase. They are moving through the jungle. The TP away from Lal. Lal's going to go back towards the top lane. As a Drow has twin gated out. So needs about another 1,400 gold to be able to complete up that BKB, and it feels like Gitaro, I mean, level-wise, what are you looking at? Level 17 coming through, level 17 for the Doom as well, level 17 for RCY. Lal's just a little bit behind on level 16, and both offlaners here, in fact, Fade a little bit further behind, level 14 to level 16 of BO3. Actually, can we see the, okay, 170, 160, 278, 21. Damn, RCY's right up there. And 29 for Fade there as well. But that's BO3, 34. Root, 12 as a support. That's a hell of a lot of work. 79 coming up for Lal. 78 for Panto. Are they all in? Shit, sorry. I missed it. Level, rank 14. Ah, it was only a support. So yeah, at least on the leaderboards. Still don't like the no carry draft from Game Legion. We'll see if it does drop off a little bit later on. Now RCY's going to go. He's going to be able to get the epicenter off now as well. Trying to get the damage out onto the Pangolier. Pangolier's going to start out by the Ghost's Embrace. Phantom's Embracing into the Midnight Pulse here. He will go down. Laldo on the back lines. Has his BKB going? RCY's going to try and run himself away. The Black Hole comes out. He's going to be able to catch up. It's still going to be damage out from the Enigma here. Do you want to go for the Doom? TP away. Do they have the damage to take him down? Lal will fall. Panto goes down on the back lines too. So Chase, they might not even need a carry. This is all working out for them. Rue only has one stack as well. 26 minutes in here. Multi-shot going to come through. Deville's going to hex into the fingers. So that's going to be the second stack out here for Rue. And now, ooh, he cliffed himself. The cliff teasy comes through from Yatoro. I mean, who needs a glacier when you can put yourself on a cliff like that? I wonder if he does go in for the axe. For the shard even, for that glacier. Because it feels like they have ways that, you know, you maybe don't want to put yourself on that cliff. Fade. Yeah, BKB's up. He's getting himself towards that Acceptor now as well. 2.5k. See how quickly he can farm. Doom going to go towards the AC now as well. BKB, that hasn't even been used yet. Top lane. Speed and Bignum. Just looking to back up RCY, I think. Yeah, nothing super aggressive unless they want to try and smoke. Look for a rotation, look for a fight. What have we got? 34 seconds before Roshan respawns too. So this is where Team Spirit can be put under pressure. You know, if they feel they need to respond to a Roshan attempt here, Fade. Again, that BKB is up. But Fade gonna pop those boots and burns. Just run himself away.
Are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So Wisdom Shrine once again. Fade does get the one on the Dire side. Bignum picks up the Radiant Wisdom Shrine. I think so far, out of the 6 that have been... No, we're way past 6. What are we, 8? I think Spirit have only got maybe 2 maximum. So Roshan, big man is back up in his cave. Yeah, you can see Spirit, they know Roshan is an objective here. You can see with the way that they're getting these wards down here as well. They want to stop, you know, maybe want to approach it. Want to stop any aggression coming through or an early one coming through if Game of Legion try and engage onto this one as well. But Roshan's going to go down really damn quick. Damn, dude. I didn't even give Gamer Legion a chance to get there. Who's gonna show? GL, gonna go around to the other side of the river. They have their own ward sentries down as well. Maybe a bit of a mistake there. Both supports getting overeager to get their ward down. It means, you know, maybe if one gets dewarded, the other one... I think both are going to be seen by the sentry, so the creep's going to be able to take care of these too. The sentry ward itself, not quite in range, so they're not going to be able to deward each other on the sentries. But both of these wards have been spotted. Yeah, dire sentry down here as well.
A tithe to the impurities.
So, Yatoro makes quick work of that as well. Ghost gonna back himself away. They're still looking for the wraparound here. They'll big them on the cliffs to be able to get the Nature's Grasp out now as well. Essence comes through. Who's he gonna connect to? They go to Panto. Panto, though, with the snowball, BKB's gonna be here for a RC weapon again. Yatoro's gonna have that physical damage, but it's gonna be Doom right on top of him now as well. Yatoro, he does have that age. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I clicked on the wrong hero. He does have the Aegis, so he's going to be able to get the kill out onto RCY before the Aegis pops him now. No black hole coming through. Ghost's BKB is down. Can he get himself away from this one? Has that harpoon to try and get himself away to a tree, and he gets himself up to the high ground with the snowball. It will chase, stop that TP out, and it looks like Doom is going to be doomed himself. So Spirit, a full 5-man wipe going their way. 5,000 gold from that, and 12k experience there too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So now the Spirit draft starting to look like it's online. They got 14 kills in the last game, I think, and 16 kills before the game's even close to being over. So doing, you know, thumbs up. They did better than last game. Hooray!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bangalore, Basha.
Dire's top tower.
No, Batic, yeah, gonna be able to stack up in the fights and just keep these bashes going. You'll be able to get the swashbuckle still procs bash, right? I'm not insane. I might be insane, but I know I'm still right in this. So the long range bash is coming out up against the Enigma, potentially being able to cancel off that black hole, even through the BKB. Yeah, Spirit have gone. They went and took a shower. They've washed their face. There's no yawning going on here in the second game. Ghost going to be spotted out by Rue. Rue's going to be able to get the blink, and Hex comes out here as well. Do they have control? Earthspike into the Rolling Thunder now as well. Oh, this is the perfect place to get that Rolling Thunder off, but it looks like the Walrus Punch. They're going to carry on going, continue damage here as well, trying to waste this BKB time. Spirit just checked their emails. Are you saying, Super, they have a coach with them in this game doing something super unethical?
Dire's bottom
So
tower
draw range
is under
illusions here as well.
attack.
What's the Sand King waiting for? He's trying to get out the boosters. Nobody going to see the courier. It is going to be in the trees. Here's the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Going to be pressured out by the creeps just a little bit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
gonna
top
look for
tower
here?
is under attack.
On the Drow Ranger next. It's going to be the Daedalus. So straight in. Yeah, Silver Edge into the Daedalus. I mean, the Drow, you look at the net worth that he's building up, is going to be top of the pops now. So Doom has a little bit of catching up to do. I mean, he's not too far behind. Only about 1,000 gold.
Dire are
Which
scanning.
again, helped on by the Devour, by the Hand of Midas. But it feels like the worm might have turned just a little bit in Spirit's favor. And I can't cast a curse then. This already happened 15 minutes ago. Whatever I say, I have no effect. But you can see the way that Game Legion are playing now. They're playing this one a little bit more defensively. Trying to play around the Doom. You know, they've got the buddy system going. Everybody's going to be in close proximity. Make sure that nobody gets caught out. If somebody gets caught out, everybody gets caught out. How's the vision looking? Nothing on the side of Spirit in their own jungle. Ooh, okay. We get the pause. Maybe he needs to scratch his foot or something, you know? So we have Silver Edge coming out for the Draw Ranger now. Yeah, wants to go straight into that dealer. So he wants to be doing the damage. Did he use his BKB yet? Just once here for the draw. Low with the Bloodstone up, BKB of his own. That's going to be a 7-second BKB here for him. With the wraparounds coming though, did he get that vision onto the high ground? It was going to go down now as well. There's going to be the burst strike coming in. Did he get the kill out onto? No, the Doom comes out here. Lash has that BKB going though. Going to walk himself towards the tier 2 tower. The Rolling Thunder comes in now as well. They're going to be able to get the lockdown out onto the Doom. The Rolling Thunder onto the back lines now as well. Ghost is caught those ice shots. Has to try and walk himself around him. The Overgrowth comes out onto the Pangolier. Pangolier could be in trouble. There's no Doom available here for the Doom. Shield Rune about halfway burnt out now as well. Panther wants to come in. They're going to be able to get the Spirit Bind out now as well. But again, that was after the ultimate came through the epicenter onto Lava Lol. He has some sustain coming through. And now the right clicks for the Draw Ranger. Draw Ranger going to be able to take down Utara. Going to be able to take down RCY in revenge for Lol. And Fade goes down now too. He's got no BKB. He's got no way away from this one now. Ghost, he's going to try and close the gap, but it doesn't matter. Utara just stands, right clicks him down. And only the tree will get out alive. Spirit starting to look like the team that we all know and love. There's Utaro. Yeah, gonna go right up to the high ground. There's no buybacks available on the side of Gamer Legion. Roshan is gonna be at least a minute and a half away here. So even with fortification through this one, you have no Doom, you have no Sand King, no Enigma either. You should, if you're Team Spirit, be able to get at least one lane of racks from this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
What's the boost up here as well? 54 on that bonus aura.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Even with 11 armor coming through here, they will be able to get the lane of racks. Where does Utara want to go? Keeping the illusions... well, the illusions pop now, so never mind. Double catapult wave onto the buildings here. Should be cleaned up once you realize that Team Spirit are no longer here, though. Bignum just trying to push out this bottom lane. Still a tier 2 tower on this bottom lane as well. What did the rest of Spirit do? No, or... yeah, barely any damage to this tier 3 tower on the top lane. Arcane Rune in the river. Going to be given over to Bignum. By way of the fact that literally nobody else was there to pick it up. Basher out for Vitic now as well. He's going to be going for a refresh. It's going to be really nice. Again, just getting those Rolling Thunders off. Be able to refresh. You know, the roll-ups, the Rolling Thunder is going to be really necessary again for the interrupts. Just being able to harass and disrupt the back line coming through. Oh, what are we looking at here for him? Shivas is out. Okay.
I'll take your tribute.
Yeah, we get the Bloodstone as well, so you get the active 60% lifesteal for 5 seconds, but you also get the spell weakness aura. I think that goes through... well, it goes through BKB, so it's going to be like pure spells. Diabolic Edict. Still going to be able to do massive damage through the BKBs, right? I do believe. But yeah, Game Legion going to be grouped up here. Where are they going to try and go with this one? It looks like they're going to try and go through the Twin Gate. No Tormentor up. Roshan is available here. You can see this being marked out on the map by... I think that was Panto. But through the Twin Gate they go. So Gamer Legion looking to try and get a fight up against Team Spirit and then march themselves into the Roche Pit. Ghost, Bignum. Yeah, going to be on that front line now as well. The Dewar's going to come through. Panto, I mean, Bignum is invis. Is there a sentry out? Not on the Tusk yet, so he does. Going to slow down. The Nature Scraps comes out here. Did he get the sounds off? Did he get the damage to get the kill? He's going to try and get the Force Staff, but he's still silenced off. Chase down Lol. The immediate backup comes through here from Panto. Speed to be chased down now to Speed. There's going to be the Soul Bind coming out here, but do we have the lockdown onto the Doom? No, Ghost. Still going to be able to get that double Doom off, so it looks like it's going to be Rue's turn to burn down through this Doom backline, so again, that Rolling Thunder. Bignum will fall. Yataro, there's going to be a great black hole, though, catching both Yataro as well as Vatic. Vatic tries to do what he can. The roll comes through with the refresh. He's going to try and go for that second Rolling Thunder. The Midnight Pulse is going to be here. Lol still trying to do damage before he dies. The finger, they finish off Fade. Ghost will fall now as well, and it's going to be, it looks like the Sand King's turn to go down. RCY, the Burst Strike away to safety with that Rolling Thunder. No! He gets the blink away here, I see why. They did take down Lal and Yataro, though. He's going to be able to get the TP. No, he's not going to be able to get the TP. Where's that vision? Where is that? Did that ward just see? Because that was like that was like a VAC ban worthy blink into Hex there from Rue. Yo, checking PC. So now, everybody's going to be respawning at the same time. Rolling Thunder should be back up, yeah, before they respawn. You're going to have... Epicenter's going to be back here as well. You're going to have no Black Hole, though. You're going to have no Doom for the initial start of the fight.
I have punching for you.
So it's so good for... Yeah. Gamer Legion really... I think it was the refresher. The refresher from the Pangolier. Just being able to keep that Rolling Thunder going. Yo, the Doom was able to run down the Dry Ranger as well, I do believe. So, yo, Dry Ranger, the BKB was down. Has the Daedalus up now? I'm surprised that there's no lifesteal coming up for the Dry Ranger, but it's going to be the shard as well as the Ag's Blessing, and then I imagine you maybe move into, what, like a Butterfly? I wouldn't be surprised to see a Satanic. As long as you're not the one getting doomed, I guess. So yeah, everybody's going to be coming back up. The Doom is available once again. You have that Spirit Link as well. Soulbind. I always call it something different. Soulbind. Soulbind, Soulbind, Soulbind. Itaro sees the haste. Lal's going to be able to pick it up. Does he want to go into that high ground now as well? Might move himself up. The BKB's going to be available here now. So the Shiva's Guard comes out. He blinks himself forward now. Bignum doesn't get affected by it. But they want to go. Do they have a reveal? Do they have a gem? It's going to be the Earth Spike coming through. They're actually going to try and go into the Doom. There's the Hex, 4-staff away as well. You'll be able to get the Mana Drain coming out onto Ghost. Ghost just needs to move himself away. The Split Earth coming through from Lal. He doesn't have that shard either now as well. Going to try and get the rundown out to Ghost. And Ghost just needs to back himself away. But it looks like they want to try and go inside of Team Spirit. Back lines. Everybody from inside of Gamer Legion are moving themselves away. They've got this black hole in 8 seconds. They do take down the tree though. So no overgrowth coming out here for the side of Gamer Legion. 80 seconds on the sideline. Is this going to be enough? Roshan will roar. You get the disarm coming out onto Yataro. Yeah, has that Aghanim Scepter up now for this one, so he has the Frost Arrows coming through.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Is that a refresh? Well, you don't need it on the... I mean, LOL doesn't need to refresh anything. I wonder if you pass it over to the Lion. Maybe, you know, double Finger of Death. Or do you want... Yeah, who's he passed it to? I assume that's going to be... No, who has he passed it over to? Passed it? Oh, it's Lal. It's in Lal's backpack. Because it doesn't refresh items anymore. So what are you looking at? Like, double Split Earth. I don't know if this doubles up or if it refreshes. From where's the Drow set? It's a mix of everything. I forget what the button is. So you have the Arcana. You have the Crimson Witness Wings that are worth about £500. But yeah, you have the Arcana here as well. You have Stranger of the Wandering Isles headset. Dread Retribution shoulders. So yeah, it's a bit of everything.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Arcana is the red aura. With the wings.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Look at the attack speed coming out now for the Drow. Literally just coming off the marksmanship aura as well as the precision aura. You're not really building any... It's going to go for the Swift Blink. It's going to give him more agility, but not really building any agi items up apart from the Mantis style here.
Radiant's top tower
which I suppose 26 agi is pretty much all he needs. Okay, no, I forget. Hurricane Pike. Yeah, these two items, given the big boost in agi.
Dire are scanning.
You hear that you gave away your CM Arcana? What'd you give it away for? We might see another fight breaking out here. Ghost Smoke's going to break and get the jump on. He's going to be able to get the immediate zoom out onto the Pangolier now as well. Big step comes through here. It's going to be absolutely no black hole. It's going to get the catch on to the Drow Ranger. And this is going to be the Arcana, the Aegis being spec. I've got Arcanas on the mind now. Going to get the kill out onto Root. Root's going to get low, but they're going to be able to get the stun out onto the Sand King. Sand King, BKB comes out from Yataro. They're able to get that 4-step away to safety now as well. The buyback comes through from the Pangolier. Ghost is BKB to be wearing off. It's going to be the Rolling Thunder coming through. Do they get the reveal out onto Ghost? I think he was hit by the dust here in the Doom, so he had to come out of Invis. And now the Swashbuckle, they're going to be able to go for another Rolling Thunder as well. Panto, can he get himself away? 4-staff out. Snowball's going to go through the barrier now as well. So Panto, he's all alone. Magic says, fear not, friend. Maybe not like that. You know, not like an early 80s comic book hero, but still says, I'll back you up. Yatro, though, no BKB. No refresher, I think. No refresher on the Enigma, so there's not going to be another black hole coming out here. So no BKB for the Yataro, though. He does still have the Hurricane Pike.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Ranger, Grimstroke buys back. They're going to try and make Megas out of this. It's me. You were looking for Megas? We might be seeing them on the board in the second game. Oh, they're going to be able to get the finger of death out once again. Do they have damage to get the kill out onto Ghost? They do. He does have the buyback available here, so it looks like they're going to go back onto the high ground. The Venom is out. They're going to be able to work their way through this one, it looks like here now as well. Yeah, Lol. He's still on the high ground as well. They'll be able to get the damage off as well. Buyback comes through from Ghost. They know this is last stand time coming through from them as well. The Midnight Force is going to drop. Backlines are Lol's going to try and get the dive and do to get a kill out. Get the damage out onto Enigma 2. They do. 90 seconds he's dead for. Now the backline finger comes through that Ghost sector now as well. Snowball to get the damage out. They're going to be able to get the kill out onto the tree. In fact, yeah, they're still going to go for it. They want to take down these buildings, or maybe they want to take down the Sand King. The right clicks come through. They take down the Sand King. The Doom comes in. Is that a self-Doom? GG's going to get called anyway. Everybody in the Snowball. We get the Mega Creeps just before the game ends. But Team Spirit's going to even it up. 1-1. Sold it because he thought you would never play Dota again, but here you are after 9 years. Yeah, Noctis, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of me at this point. I've got so many items. I'm like, well, I could make a decent amount of money off if I sold them. Because I don't play Dota all that often anymore. But, you know, it's like, if I ever do come back to the game properly, I want those items. You know, I want to be able to play my dress up. I want to be able to dress my figurines up. So, we take a look at this one. Lol, 10 kills, 5. 16 kills here, 4 and 8. Ghost, he did have a good start, but did fall off a little bit in the game. So, 8, 7, and 7. GL got some good moments, especially with the double doom. Yeah, you are right, Gatlin B. You know, the no carry draft did fall off a little bit. They were making it work, but they got caught out in a couple of fights, and it just kind of rolled downhill, especially because of the fights that they get caught out from. Allowed Spirit to get a couple of Aegises as well. So it did mean Spirit, you know, they got space for Yataro to find the farm, and there was a bit of a snowball factor there. So, yes, Spirit going to be able to bring it back to a 1-1. They aren't dead and buried just yet, so we have a third and final game to see who is going to be coming out on top. Once again, guys, if you are new around here, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we're going to be doing the first and second series today, the first and second series tomorrow, and the first series on... actually, I might be busy Saturday, but definitely the first and second series today, first and second series tomorrow. And then in May 1st, there's a Chinese Challenger event for EWC qualifiers that doesn't usually have English coverage, so I'm going to be doing that as well. So you'd be doing me a massive favor if you follow along. You can see whenever I go live to cast any Dota that doesn't have any coverage. But for now, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break. We'll be back when the third and final game starts. I will see you. So Spirit
Dire team
taking
pick.
away the Rubik. Yeah, so similar heroes to what we saw in the last bans.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Game Legion gonna run the Doom back. Yeah, Darth Cozy, so because there's no lobby access, because usually, so if there's an English cast, usually you just have the lobby access. But because they don't want to run English cast, we do it from Dota TV, and Dota TV by standard has a 15-minute delay.
5 seconds remaining.
Nothing we can do about it. We just have to do our best. So that's why I ask everybody, if you know what's going to happen, if you know what the draft is, or how the game's going, please don't put any spoilers. And you're all lovely people anyway. I know nobody's coming in here to try and spoil on purpose. But just in case you're like, what do you mean? You're 15 minutes behind. Spirit have already won. What's like, well, we don't want to know that.
Team ban.
So, yeah, I just ask everybody to be mindful of the delay. You couldn't find... Oh, you just couldn't on the Russian. Yeah, that's fair enough.
10 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
I mean, who says it's for free, Warlock? You've been watching the stream. Everybody owes me $1 million. No, I have fun with it, I wouldn't do it if I didn't have fun with it. I just enjoy watching the high-level teams.
Remaining.
So yeah, it's like I was going to watch it anyway, and if there's no
remaining.
English cast, then I'll just do it myself.
Team Spirit's
So yeah, that's what I was saying before the break as well. If you're all new here, or if any one of you are new, I do this every time there's no English coverage, so if you want to follow along, just in case there is an event you want to watch and there's no English coverage, chances are I'll be covering it. I'm doing this today and tomorrow, and then on the 1st of May, there's a Chinese event
10
that's not...
seconds remaining.
That it's happened 3 times now and it doesn't have any
Dire
coverage,
team
so I'll be doing that on the 1st of May. So if you want to follow along, like I say, you'll see whenever I go live. I keep threatening to use this channel for normal video game stuff as well, but it's not happened yet. But Pragmata does come out on the 17th, so we'll see. We'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I keep threatening to play Deadlock on stream.
5 seconds remaining.
So, I might do that at some point too.
Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Yeah, they go back to the dreams. Yeah, and I'm surprised. Well, I'm not actually, because Spirit only had the one ban. This Doom could be flexed to the off lane. They could be like, ooh, we'll bring the Doom in first, and then we'll go back for the Alchemist. But yeah, Spirit, they don't want to be seeing the Alchemist get through. So they're happy to see that Grimstroke get out again. There was a couple of Spirit binds into the Dooms that were okay in the fights. But for the most part, Team Spirit just say, yeah, we see it. We don't care. Yeah, you'd have to find me before you can rob me, and I famously do not go outside. Like, I'm allergic to touching grass. So, good luck.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Protector.
You want, Ghost versus Enigma? Yeah, it'd be a good matchup. Yeah, it does, because, I have, like, really bad hay fever. So,
10 seconds remaining.
everyone's out there. It's like, it's nice and sunny. It's a great day. And I'm like, I'm that
5
meme of the
seconds
dude
remaining.
looking at the sun and pulling his blind down. Playing more video games because outside tries to kill me. But Team Spirit, what do they want to go back for here? So it's going to be the Train Protector. So Gamer Legion are just happy to run this draft back. And Spirit are just happy to let them run it back too. Do we see the Lion come out again into the Drow Ranger?
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Lion.
Did I click on a replay? Have I accidentally started up game number 2 again?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The superior immune system guy.
Dire team.
Isn't it? Yeah, we're just running it back. isn't hay fever an effect of having a superior immune system? Because it means that, your immune system attacks any foreign invaders like the pollen, which is why you sneeze a lot. Whereas weak-willed immune system people just let the pollen do whatever it wants to the body.
10 seconds remaining.
My guys react, They repel
5
borders,
seconds remaining.
which means I sneeze a lot. And my eyes water. But that's just a sign of a good, healthy immune system. As Game of Legion, is it the Sand King now? Are we just fully running it back? I mean, it worked well until it didn't for Game of Legion, so they think they might be able to do it again. Is this like a gentleman's agreement to see if this draft works?
Dire team ban.
Okay, so they go for Enigma first. Do they think they're not going to get... yeah, maybe Team Spirit don't ban out that Sand King. This is so dumb.
10 seconds remaining.
Both teams should just let the reserve time burn out and just let the
5
Sand King and the
seconds
Lesh go
remaining.
through again. If Game of Legion
Team
want to... Yeah, so they ban out the
Spirits,
Queen of Pain, the
turn
Storm
to
Spirit is
ban.
still there as well. Two really good heroes. They might let that Lesh through just because the Storm Spirit and the Queen of Pain are just better against the Sand King. You're being able to slide the Remnants in. The AoE damage coming through from the Queen of Pain as well.
10 seconds
Didn't Draw get
remaining.
nerfed. It got a rebalance as far
5
as I can
seconds
tell.
remaining.
So
Dire team ban.
yeah, the hero is still good in like certain scenarios like this, where you want to try and slow your heroes down. The gap close isn't as easy for Game Legion as because you're not really looking for blink daggers on Doom. He's going to try and run at you with a Scorched Earth, so you can
10
slow them down with the
seconds
Frost
remaining.
Arrows. And you have a lot of crowd control on the side of Team Spirit in this draft as well.
5
So it's really hard to
seconds
get on top and then
remaining.
stay on top of the draw, especially once that Hurricane Pike comes out. So, Game of Legion. Now, they've been thrown through a loop because Team Spirit have banned Storm Spirit out. So, Game of Legion are like, well, what do we ban? We were running back the exact same draft in the last game. Ghost cancels Black Hole. Not through BKB, but yes? Yeah. So that's why you saw the Enigma in the last game. He rushed the Blink BKB after the Boots of Burren, because it was only then the Pangolier coming in with their own Thunder Basher
Team Spirits,
that was able to
turn
deal. So they ban out the
ban.
Lash. What are you doing? Game of Legion, why? Okay, Spirit, ban the Sand King out as retribution. Do it. Do it. We were all like
10
cozy
seconds
going back for
remaining.
the exact same draft.
5 seconds. Dire team
And they
pick.
ban out the Void. So the Amber Spirit is still there. We'll see what Game of Legion want to go for, because they have the first pick for their mid lane. If they go Ember here, they, in all honesty, might just get Huskard. You want Game of Legion to pick Faceless Void?
Team Spirits, turn to pick.
Oh, they're going to go Sand King. Fucking... We could have had the exact same... We could have run it back 100%, and they just have to go and ban the Lash. It's almost like they're trying to win here, instead of, lose.
10 seconds
They're not
remaining.
catering to our entertainment. They're too busy trying to win this game, which is just a shame.
5 seconds remaining.
So, Team Spirit, do they just quit this game in protest? Do they say, well, you've gone back on the agreement, you ban the Lash, we don't want to play with you anymore? Yeah, what's it gonna be here for Spirit? Again, the Pango could be shifted into the mid if they wanted to. I think the Sand King has an okay time up against the Pangolier, which is why we saw him on the offlane for Batyuk in the last game. So what's it going to be for Spirit? They could go... What else do you run up against this Sun King? Because, yeah, Batrider's been banned out. You could go with the Invoker if you wanted to. Puck is still available, but I don't know. I think Puck does take a lot of damage coming through from the Sand King because it's not about landing spells. It's all about the Sandstorm, being able to get off the Caustic Finale. They're going to go...
You may now select your heroes.
I have questions. I have questions and I desire answers. Okay, so Bartek on the Undying. Is going to be long on the Pangolier this time around. But yeah, apart from that, we're going to be running it back. Bartek has another frontliner here for the Undying. Flesh Golem is just great at getting in the middle of all these heroes. Dropping a Tombstone as well. You don't really have a quick Tombstone hitter for Gamer Legion. With three melee heroes, I suppose Fade with the
5
Eidolons might do
seconds
quick work to the Tombstone. But again, that means getting the Eidolons close. You kind of want... I'd be all for Gamer Legion winning if they went up against Team Spirit. If they were up against literally any other team in this playoffs, I would be like, yeah, Gamer Legion, yo, you do your thing. But I'm a massive Spirit fan, which is why I woke up early to do the Spirit game instead of doing the 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock games. Because I think Spirit are going to be, whichever team wins this is on the 9 o'clock game tomorrow again. So I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll do the early games. Nobody else is catching the early games as well. I think Gork started with the 12 o'clock game. I know Trent started with the 12 o'clock game as well, I think. So we're the only ones. But we'll see how it's going to play. So, what have we got? We have got two teams that are one game away from being eliminated. We need to see them get themselves into a comfortable position in this game. Both teams had one game where they just looked out on top, so we'll see how close it's going to be between the two of them now. Yeah, see, nice heroes. I wanted them to throw some shade, be like, would have been nice to have my hero again or something.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
Très bitter the next
I
guy.
wanted to try something new. They're having fun with it. This is what you like to see as well. The players just having a bit of fun in the chat. Of course, you'd like to see them take it seriously. But as long as they're still enjoying it, there's no tilt coming up. No, it's going to be the Sand King mid. Yeah, RCY's on the Sand King again. So, yeah, just literally the same draft as last time here for Gamer Legion.
30
Law has beef for
seconds
speed.
to
No,
battle.
no, they're having a bit of fun. They're just having a bit of fun between themselves. There's no beef as far as I know. Like I say, Fade was saying they want to try something new. Speed's throwing out the voice lines there as well. So, Team Spirit, they are smoked up. 3 heroes moving around. They're going to be able to get past this Eidolon now as well. Might actually look for the jump
The
onto Doom. The
battle
ward does go
begins.
down here. Smoke's going to break onto Ghost as well. Now, that Spike is actually going to connect. Do they have the Ice Shards a tag team to slow them down? It looks like they might be able to get on top of Ghost as well. Ghost is going to be taking a lot of damage from this one as well. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Doesn't look like it, but enough to push him all the way back to his tier 2. Maybe have to commit some... Well, he's not going to have the gold. Actually, does he have the gold? Tangos. Tangos are going to come off the courier. What if he'll keep trying to make Doom carry work? I don't know. I'm not a pro player. Go ask the coaches. I could not tell you. To be fair though, it worked in the last game up until it didn't. So now they just have to hope it works until they win. They've learned from their mistakes and they're going to try and run it back. The more new and improved carry Doom in game number 3. Very unchristian of them. As long as they keep it family friendly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Batyuk on the Undying does instead of Pangolier now, up against the Doom on the lane, because obviously you're going to be looking for the decays. You're going to be able to mess with the Ghost's health pool as well, which once that line hits 6, once they've got a few levels under the belt, it might mean that they're going to be able to get the burst damage out to potentially get a kill onto Ghost. It plays the same way as the offlane, though. It's just pick an actual carry and have Doom offlane. Yeah, I think they wanted the tower pressure from the Enigma. But then, like you say, maybe just pick a different carry. Maybe pick a carry instead of a second offlaner. I think specifically it worked in TI1. It's just, yeah, they want the Doom Soulbind like double Doom, because it did work out when they were able to get it off. It did work out for them in the fights. It's just that the position of the Drow range, they weren't able to get the latch with the Drow all too often. It was usually on the supports that got double doomed. So yeah, you look at it, they want to try and run it back. They think it worked enough that they can try and run it up against the same or similar lineup. Sentry Ward's down here as well. Bigman's going to be spotted out if Yutaro carries on moving over there as well. I think the do just see him, but he's going to be able to get the D-Ward off. Has a Sentry of his own down, so yeah, the D-Ward does come through there from the Treant. Still no need to play carry for that though. Yeah. Mid lane here. SERIS is going to take a couple of tower shots now as well. He's going to be slowed down by LOL. Right click's going to be coming through as well from LOL. Just trying to do the damage out to RCY. RCY though, he has the bottle charges. Where's that Swashbuckle? Going to have the shield crash from LOL. RCY going to be taking a lot of damage here. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? It's not. Swashbuckle still a ways away here, so RCY going to be able to get the bottle charges up. Get some heals going here as well, but the Swashbuckle into the shield crash. Shouldn't be enough to get the kill. RCY just has to back himself away. Play this one safe. Does have the 2 points into the Sandstorm. LOL, does he have a sentry down? He doesn't. He warded out by RCY, it looks like. Yeah, Drow ran the game in the second game. It's... Am I saying Yotaro? I'm not saying Yotaro, I'm saying Yotaro.
Radiant structures
There's very genuinely
are
a Toro in there. As well. It's out of mana now. What are we looking at? We're up to the 4-minute mark, so yeah, we're gonna looking at bottles. Listen. If you have a problem with my pronunciation, yeah, you're not gonna have a good time here if you're picking up on all of my pronunciations. You're actively gonna have a bad time, so just kind of sit back, relax, go with it. Or, you know, find somebody that talks proper. Because I absolutely do not. Batyuk. How's Batyuk actually doing on lane? 21 last hit, so he's doing a little bit better than the Doom, actually. Yeah, the Doom keeps taking these decays. You're going to have the Soul Run coming up for Batyuk now as well. And Ghost is going to suffer in this lane.
Amazing what you'll find laying
Are
on.
scanning.
I wonder if we see the Guardian's Greaves coming out for the Undying here as well. I mean, Consecrated Wraps does seem to be the go-to for most offlaners, but Undying isn't most offlaners. So what have we got here? Bottom lane. Yeah, Yutaro, it's just the same build as last time. Going into the Falcon's Blade, into the Manta style. I assume the BKB comes after that. Oh no, it was the Hurricane Pike, right? Yeah, Hurricane Pike into the BKB. Because you want to be able to force staff yourself away if you do get doomed. You want to be able to put as much distance between you and the doom as possible, because the BKB not really going to be too much use there. This top lane, they're actually going to try and go. There's going to be the rotation coming in from Bignum now. So Batyuk going to be in danger. Can he get himself away? He doesn't have the mana for the tombstone, but again, the TP coming in. They're going to be able to go with that snowball down to Bignum. Bignum's going to get a load of tag team coming out here. They don't target the same target for all three heroes. So Bignum and Ghost both walk themselves away. They do keep Batyuk alive, though. Which is pretty big for the Undying. Do they want to go again here? Ghost, if he shows it's going to be the Earth Spike out. Shards up for speed now as well. Speed, though, is going to be close enough to the tower that they don't want to dive this one, especially Batyuk hanging around on only nearly 300 health.
Oh my.
How's this mid lane going? Lol. 33 to the 36 last hits of RCY. Rue in the river though. Gonna be the shield room coming up for
Middle
Lyle.
tower is
So
under
yeah, gonna be able to
attack.
get the refreshes on the bottle here. RCY. I mean, he's not doing too bad. If he needs to as well, he can move into the jungle because he's got the 3 points into the sandstorm. You know, the caustic finale coming out as well. He's gonna be able to get the D-ward out with a sentry once again. Lyle's not got one. Not got one coming in either here. So RCY, yeah. But again, shield room's here for Lyle if he gets into too much danger. Or any danger. Any peril will be enough peril to pop that shield rune. And I know he might be asking for just a little bit of peril, but it's too perilous. Just top lane. Panto has a sentry of his own. I don't think he knows that Bignum's here, though. So Bignum just going to scout him out through these trees. Yeah, ward's down now as well. Sentry goes down. Panto's going to be able to get the D-ward out. There's going to be X-Well coming in now onto Bignum now as well. But that Phantom's Embrace, they're going to get the kill out onto... I mean, Panto, he tried... But Snowball going to waste a little bit of time. His teammates not going to be coming into this one as well. So Panto, he's wasting a little bit of time, but the first blood, it will go Bignum's way. 7 minutes into the game. Took a little bit of time, but we do eventually get there.
Radiant are scanning.
What are we looking at net worth-wise? 3.6 coming out here for the Drow Ranger. Drow is going into mid.
Are scanning.
Okay, Rue, how's he looking? Level 4 coming out here. We have the... Who got the Wisdom Shrine? It's going to be split 1 for 1. Bottom lane now as well. Well, he's going to be level 7. He's going to be starting off here. The Snowball is going to buy him a little bit of time, but he's still going to do that Phantom's Embrace. But actually, does the Phantom's Embrace comes out? It's going to be into a black hole, though, and the black hole doing damage out to at least Panto. Well, he still wants to go with the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be Ice Shards now as well. Shield crash over that, over the shards. Speed surely doesn't get himself away from this one. Rue's going to be waiting on the back line as well. He has another Hex if he needs it. Gets the Hex out onto the Enigma, so the Enigma can't come in with a Malefice for Lyle. Salve going to heal Lyle up just a little bit more here. Get 2 points in the Malefice. So those stuns, they are quite strong. You know, it's 70 damage per instance, but it does add up. Zutaro still trying to find the farm. RCY, how's he looking? Gonna go straight towards that Blink Dagger here for the Sand King. Doom. Adamite's gonna be coming up here. Same build as last time. Does that give the... Is that the move speed? Yeah. 12% move speed aura. And Batyuk. Yeah, Consecrated Wraps coming out here for the Undying. It does feel like this is, again, if you just need to be tanky, this is how you play. It's no longer into the Crimson Guard or the Vanguard, anything like that. You just constantly want to be getting the stacks off. I don't know why I'm highlighting the shawl. You constantly want to be getting the stacks off from the Consecrated Wrap.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It did, I mean, it constantly gets nerfed. It feels like every letter patch. There's only been 2, but it's 2 for 2 so far. Bottom lane, they're going to try and make a move here. Maybe potentially onto Fade. Panto is showing. We have the Grimstroke in the back lines now as well. Rue's only level 5. That Phantom's Embrace is going to be coming out. Doom's going to be here now as well. They're getting Doom out onto the Lion, so the Lion will fall. Panto goes down after that. Excuse me, the Doom was out onto the Tusk. I guess to stop the snowballs. Yeah, stop the Ice Shards. And with the army, they will be able to put pressure out onto this tier 1 tower. Lol comes in, though, cleans up a lot of those Eidolons as well as the creep wave. And Doom, back through the gate. Batyuk, while this is going on, Batyuk is just finding his farm.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh,
killed.
lol. I imagine that's the Mage Slayer coming in, so it's not going to be able to get it up.
Radiant's
For a
middle
minute and a
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Ward does see him coming through the gate, though. So you can see already, Doom's backing himself away. Speed's backing himself out now, too.
Radiant's
Batyuk is level
bottom
7.
tower is
Ghost
under attack.
just hit the 7 with the Devour.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still don't have that level 6 onto Rue just yet. Almost the same draft, yeah, Gatlin B. Game Legion did the scummy thing and last banned the Lesh, so we couldn't have the straight repeat of game number 2. Soulbind comes out here, we'll be able to do the first strikes going to come through as well. You have that rolling thunder though. Do we keep the Tusk alive? The Tusk is going to go down, the Phantom Race is going to come out. They take down Batyuk to Batyuk. They're going to get that instant respawn, the TP into the fight now as well. They're going to be able to go to Rue though. Rue will go down. Did he want to carry on fighting into this one? Batyuk, he does have that Flesh Golem out. While this is going on, you have the Enigma on the bottom lane, just again, taking control of this bottom part of the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane will push in, but it's nowhere near going down. RCY is going to be able to get himself the Arcana in here as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just be able to get off the core sticks, the stingers as well. And this, well, it's actually been taken down or it's ticked out. This ward doing a lot of work, seeing the rotation coming through. Let Game of Legion set up for a counter gank. From that Pangolier rotating through the Twin Gate. RCY. Epicenter, it's only Panto here. Panto is going to show. Is it worth the Epicenter, though? Yeah, it is going to be. There's going to be the bow strike into after the blink now as well. Panto, Snowball going to keep him alive a little bit longer as well. Yatoro, does he want to get involved here? Panto going to get first down, it looks like. Big numbers is going to be inside the Ice Shard. So right click's coming through from Yatoro. But not enough to get the kill out onto the tree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lion still at level 6. Is he the only one? Yeah, he's the... No, the Tusk. Oh, the Tusk is even worse. Not even level 5 here just yet for Panto. Panto in the river. AD rune, though. It's going to be on the other side. RCY is going to be able to pick this one up. How's Doom looking? Hanamida's going to be going in towards, it looks like the Echo Saber again. So yeah, Harpoon wants to try and close that gap onto the Drow Ranger. Or anybody, really, to get the Infernal Blade into the Doom out. Smoke gank going to come through here. 3 heroes smoked up on the side of Spirit. They need these supports to get involved with some kills. Because they do need these levels on board. Is Yatoro going to get involved as well?
Dire are scanning.
Pylons are out here. You have Fade in the trees, though. Smoke's going to break out. Where do we go? Swashbuckle is going to be with the Gust now as well. We have to go on top. Soulbinder's come through the burst strike as well. It stops in his tracks, but Batchik's going to be down here. Rune will fall. Might be able to stay on RCY, but it's going to be a really nice overgrowth as well. Yatoro going to try and play around the edge of this fight. Low comes back in as well with a great shield crash. RCY gets low. The Rolling's going to come through. It's going to be out into Law. Law, though, he's going to look for the kill onto Bigman before he takes down to the Doom. He even connects onto Speed. Can he go for a little bit more here? Doesn't connect onto Ghost. Ghost, though, will be chased down by Batchik. It will be the death of Lol. From that Doom. Inkswell now as well, the Ghost, the Ghost that just connects out onto Speed by the very edge, and Yatoro gets the credit for the kill though.
Dire's middle tower.
So the Drow Ranger gonna go right back to the Radiant Triangle here, but it was a great fight. Gold swing there as well, really well played by the side of, I mean, getting 4 kills as well. The XP going their way. What does this Doom do versus Undying Drow? Yeah, question mark. I mean, from the last game, the big play was around the black hole. So you got, no matter what, Fade was looking for Yatoro in the black hole. And that's where they got the damage from. The black hole, the epicenter, just the damage coming out from the Doom in terms of the right clicks to Scorched Earth. But a lot of the time, the Doom was looking to get the Soulbind out. Ooh, Speed actually gets a kill onto Rue. So basically, a lot of the time, Speed was looking to get the Soulbind out onto the 2 supports, stopping the Lion and stopping the Undying. Not the Undying, stopping the Lion and stopping the Tusk from being able to do anything in the fights. The saves, the burst damage coming through from the Lion as well. That's where the Doom was going.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they did it about 3 or 4 times, actually. To be fair to Fade, Fade was landing those big black holes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could be in trouble again here. 3 heroes going to rotate around. Where's that burst strike going to go, though? It's going to be onto Lol. Lol has that shield crash. Swashbuckle down to the low ground. Yeah, so I think he's going to go for the same build here, Fade. It was Boots of Burren into the Blink. So he's going to go for just the drums. So not full Boots of Burren just yet, but Blink then into the BKB. He already landed a really good one in the early game. Yeah. Yeah, Fade is, he's on the ball here for these black holes. And we might see another one coming out now as well. You hear the no carry drafts. It did work for the first, what, 20 minutes? 20 unchanged minutes. for Gamer Legion, but yeah, it did fall off once the Dry Ranger hit critical mass. Blink comes in, it's going to be the Maleficent into the black hole now. Atom's going to be close up to get knocked out over the epicenter, and that is going to be the prime example. Snowball, you have the ball going to come through. It's going to have Rue now as well, with a really good Earth Spike as well. Do you want to throw the finger out? And Rue, well, the Doom comes through just at the very end of that Soul Bind, so they should be able to get the kill on the Panto. Rolling Thunder wears off. Ghost going to try and get on top. There's going to be another great Earth Spike here, and I don't think it's enough to take down the Pangolier with it. Is that still a level 2? Yeah, level 2 ult. First strike once again. Rue might give his life here. Lal comes back in, but Batyuk, they have no vision on the Sand King. Ghost onto the creeps. 2 heroes left alive. Do they want to try and do anything from this? Or just clear off? This game isn't won by 30 minutes. It's over for Gamer Legion. Yeah, that's exactly how it happened in the last game. Dry Ranger building up into the... Again, the Hurricane Pike is taking a little bit of time to get there, but this is exactly how Yatoro wanted to play it in the last game. Was just getting to that Hurricane Pike first, trying to create a gap whenever the fights broke out, yo, so he... Well, obviously not if he's caught in the black hole. So Game Legion, they think they can use this draft and run it back, get the win out here. BKB being queued up for Enigma, so yeah, gonna be the exact same here as well. Dry Ranger just send those illusions out. Blink comes in, Martha's gonna be hit there again. With the first strike in with the Midnight Pulse, excuse me. That's what's gonna fall.
With my family.
Bottom lane. If they try and make a move, they still have no Rolling Thunder for the next 10 seconds. And in fact,
Dire's top tower
he's seen as well.
attack.
Lal thinks he's being sneaky. This ward is down. It sees exactly where he is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ghost Earth Spike's going to be off the mark there as well. No blink for Rue. Yeah, he's still building his way towards it. They're doing the same mistakes again, like Drought Farm will hurt them. I think that's why they're getting a little bit more active on hunting down the Dry Ranger. Just trying to delay the timing as much as possible. Because, yeah, around the 30-minute mark, it does get a little bit gross for them. But if they can delay the items till around the 35-40-minute mark, they might be able to get a lane of racks. You know, a couple of Roshans out of that, too. Ooh, just out of range. She still has great net worth. I think in this point in the last game, though, she was top net worth. Even with the Hand of Midas Devour coming out for the Doom here. Gust out onto the Sand King. Sand King, no BKB. Trying to get himself away from this one, but the multi-shot comes out. And Lal will get the credit for the kill. Team effort, though. Team effort. In fact, Fades. Lal doesn't want to go into this one. Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, though, either. So, yeah. Malefice is going to get the full proc, so...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, what are we seeing from speed? Gonna be going in for the 8th lens. Doom, yeah, Harpoon's out. Gonna be going towards the BKB, so it's the exact same build, I think, from what we saw in the last game here from
Radiant's
the Doom.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
There you go,
has
Wendek.
fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
That's the other thing as well, yeah, you could have the, you know, just a sneaky Dark Portrait coming out. Just saying, Dry Ranger doesn't like to be in that position where you are having your power thrown back against you. So, I mean, we'll see. Let's see how long this game goes. Game Legion, though, they are going to be smoking up here. Spirit are all grouped up around each other, so... Not going to be the easiest jump. They might be able to get a jump onto the Lion, though. Lion's going to be the furthest one forward. Smoke's going to break in now, so the Midnight Pulse goes down. Rue going to get pulled into the Doom. Earth Spike comes out, though. Rue could run himself away from this one. There is going to be the Phantom's Brace coming out here. And Ghost will get the credit for the kill. Sand King on the hunt.
Top tower is under attack.
We're really looking for this. They're going to be able to get on top of Batyuk now as well. Concentrating. Perhaps isn't going to be able to get the refresh out into this one. They get another sounds from Phantom's Embrace here. And BO3, I mean, he's in the flesh golem form, but he's going to be stunned up, going to be controlled through this one. BO3, he might just barely live. A soul rip comes out. He's going to try and do his best with the decays as well. But eventually, he will fall. Instant respawn comes out, but he's outside that flesh golem form now. So bottom lane, do they want to try and go into the dry range? The dry range is going to be in trouble. He's going to be able to get the dry back. Yatoro comes out with a good gust as well. Where's that rolling thunder to follow this one up? The TP just in time. And the snowball, it doesn't know where it's going.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ghost. Half a second by the skin of his teeth, though, Ghost gets out. I do like the change to Harpoon, where you can just pull yourself along in the trees. Like I say, it's more like the Kez grappling hook. Yeah, that BKB is really close as well here. Was he need about another 800, just under 800 gold to pick that up for the Doom. By this point in the game, last game, I do believe Spirit roared on about 17, 18 kills. So Game Legion have been able to slow them down in terms of, the team fight potential coming out. Check on Dine's items. Yeah. So Lotus is going to be nice with Doom. I'm going to be going towards Blink Shard next. What are you looking for, Shin? What's the item that he should be building that BO3's not been building?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Spirit! They might be able to sneak this. There's no vision. Yeah, there's no vision to see them going in the pit here. So they say, okay, they might be around here because they're checking the radiant side of the map, but they okay, wow. He even comes out with the Rolling Thunder just to make sure he can get out, I guess. Or if there was anyone blinking in, you're trying to steal that Roshan. Yeah, just be able to interrupt Lol. Still going to go towards the Acceptor. I assume it's going to be the same build as last time. So Acceptor into the Basher. Yeah, we do get a smoke coming out here. Drow does have the Aegis now as well. Yatoro, though, going to be in trouble. There's going to be the Epicenter coming through. They're going to be able to get on top of him now as well. Does he have the Hurricane Pike? He does, so Aegis is going to break. The stun lasts long enough, though. Where's that black hole? Just wait to see who else backs him up. Snowball comes out, going to delay it here because he doesn't have the BKB just yet. Now they're going to be able to try and chase down Ghost. Trying to get himself away. He's got the BKB. He's got the Doom out to Lyle now as well. The right is going to come out from the Yatoro. Do they have enough to fight this one back though? It doesn't look like they do. The black hole comes out, going to drag Yatoro back, but he's going to be interrupted by that Earth Spike again. No BKB here for the Enigma. You have 4 heroes on top. It's going to be the Overgrowth now. The Yatoro will go down. Fade not enough down to get the kill out onto the Enigma now as well. The Snowball does come forward. I'm not sure where he has the triangle in front of him, but it's going to be showing where he is at all times here, and Ghost takes down Panto. BO3 will fall now too. Rue, the last man alive, and he will slay the Lion. So Gamer Legion making that work.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
don't know what
is
the
under attack.
triangle was about, but Gamer Legion taking a way better fight this time around, even with the Aegis in Spirit's pocket.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Bignum era starts here. Are we bigging up Bignum? Is that it? Are we his cheer squad? Like perfect overgrowths? Damn, dude, what an ancient grasp.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
SK becoming a physical hero after Axe.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Still magical. Magical. Stinger's physical. Magical, though.
I'll take your
It's just about getting in. You're getting the damage up.
The dusk is always ready.
So, yeah. Just being able to get the AoE. Stingers. Toronto Tondo.
Dire are
He
scanning.
needs another name. Like,
Bunting for you.
yeah, the Toronto Tondo is probably it, but, like, it's interesting because Toronto Tokyo is, I think, the player that's jumped roles the most. Like 2, then 5, then 3. It'll be interesting to see how he plays around OG as well. Speed's new thumbnail. He has to have, yeah, it has to be the typical YouTube thing as well, where he's like clapping his hands to his cheeks and screaming, with his eyes wide open as well. How to beat 5 strats for beating
Radiant's
TI
bottom
winners.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Yeah, I think we go. I mean,
structures
Black
are
Hole is going to be up for the
fortified.
next 15 seconds, so you can see them still putting the pressure on. This is, again, they did slow Yatoro down. It looks like, I mean, it looks like he has a good net worth, but item-wise, he still needs that BKB, and, they still need the Basher coming out as well for Pangolier, who's still building into the Ag Scepter. This is the thing. Drow Ranger's net worth looks great. Everybody else's net worth is behind where they were in the last game. Obviously, a difference in damage as well, because you don't have the Lesh. Just be able to stand in the middle of the fights with the Bloodstone too.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay, Chase, now you're just making words up.
Dire are scanning.
So yeah, what's he need? He needs another 500
Radiant
gold
are
for the Black King
scanning.
Bar. They need to all in and start the fights. Tusk's gonna go down again. I mean, he's trying to get some wards out here as well, but it just stopped Spirit from being able to do anything for the next 30 seconds here. Lol has to back himself away. Undying. His shard did just... Oh, okay. Never mind. Still got his shard queued up. Wants to go towards the Shivas first, it looks like, for BO3. Yeah, again, you can see that they are grouped up. Faded's just waiting for somebody to come up the cliffs. They have a really nice ward as well. In the water. In the little pond. So if anybody did come up to maybe this camp to try and farm it, they get the blink in, they get another black hole out here as well. You can see how defensively Spirit are trying to play this one. Yeah, monster, yeah. Bignum waiting here. They're maybe baiting this one up. BO3's going to be walking himself up though. Does Ghost want to come in for the Doom now as well? BO3 does get that Shrine of Wisdom though. The Enigma wasn't there in time, so you can see the hesitation coming through from GL to try and look for that fight. WK returns. That is a great question. That's what we're here to figure out. Who does win this game? Yeah, you the viewer, because you get an English cast. You get to listen to my voice. And what greater gift than that is there in the world? See, BO3 still going to get ways away from the Shivas here as well. Like, cost-wise, it's a big investment. If you're watching on mute, how do you know I'm talking about my voice?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, we might see the fight breaking out now, so they're going to be able to get the drop back out onto the Undying here. Undying has that Lotus Orb, but I don't know if the Lotus Orb is going to be doing too much. The rest of his team wasn't here to mitigate any damage. They're going to be able to get the Hex out onto Ghost, but do we have the damage to go through Ghost? That 11 armor is up. Rolling Thunder now going to be caught up, but the Overgrowth Lyle doesn't care about. He could be able to carry on going now as well. From that roll up, Lyle, Phantom's Embrace comes out, so he's just going to be backing himself away. Lion going to be going towards the Glimmer Gate. So this is... They didn't use the Doom though, right? Yeah. No Black Hole down. They used the Overgrowth as well as the Epicenter. But it was the Rolling Thunder. So the Rolling Thunder's going to be back around the same time as both of these spells. So we just ignore that fight, pretend that... Well, we can't because BO3 did die. Speed. How is he looking? I wonder if he does go in for his Ags at any point.
Radiant are scanning.
So, Aether Lens is going to be the choice here for him.
Invisibility.
Yeah. Okay, so extra cast range. Going to be nice. Just be able to get the extra catch out. Pango is going to start on the Basher here as well. Yeah, you look at... I mean, they just got the D-Ward off here, Lol, because he's got the gem. But you look at the ward placements coming out from the side of Gamer Legion. They've got, they weren't really offensive with this. You saw them, all throughout the match as well. Just trying to get them in spaces that Spirit weren't expecting around, like, here too. Smoke coming out. Speed could be in trouble. Where's that blink going to come through? It's going to be able to get the blink away. Shield crash, it won't connect with that Rolling Thunder. And once again, the Rolling Thunder is down here. Speed trying to hide himself away, but if he can get a good jump in, there's going to be Phantom to the backlines now as well. Ghost Steps comes out. There is good the Soul Man as well as Phantom's Embrace. Phantom's Embrace taking 3 to take down now as well. But Yatoro still going to look for the kill. Speed going to be taken down. I think the Finger of Death. Yes, second stack. 31 minutes into the game here. Fade's going to try and get himself away, but blinking into the Hex. Bignum comes in. Overgrowth will be here, but does it put himself in danger now? Bignum in this. So, he's going to be able to get the rest of his team out safe. Tombstone zone out, Fade. Yeah. Ghost is chasing after Panther, though. Those eye shots come out early. Do they still want to fight this?
Come and fight me.
You live in Southeast Asia, don't know why you're getting ads for a college in Texas. Get out there, see the world. Probably not Texas, though. Because really, what's in Texas? Cows and... cowboys? I don't know. Oh, who goes down? Sorry. I get distracted. I see why I'm going to get that batch again. Just what's he doing so far up here? Tango. Texas does have its own power grid. It does have its own power grid that collapses every time it snows. Roshan going to be started here by Ghost. Do they know about some side of Team Spirit? We'll see if there's going to be a smoke out here from the rest of Spirit. I mean, they don't have an Undying here for 26 seconds or so, so it's going to be up to the rest of Spirit to delay. Eye shots do come through. Yeah, Roshan's going to roar here as well. Fight's going to break out here. Rolling Thunder will stop. We've got the door now as well. Black Hole comes through onto Yatoro once again. But the Tombstone going to be able to save him out now as well. It looks like Law's going to be taking a lot of damage from this as well. If you want to go for Doom out until Law, they do. It's the effect from Panto here as well. But Yatoro's going to be outside of that Tombstone. Trying to go for right out. Does he get the kill to Ghost? He will be able to. The Midnight Cult is still ticking. He has that BKB up though. Yatoro the chase down. Do they have enough time to take him? They take down Fade even inside his TP. Oh boy, is this where the worm starts to turn in favor of Spirit? The BKBs are up. They're hitting the power spikes now as well. The Silver Edge being queued for Yatoro. Ghost is dead. Roshan is available. Yatoro. He's got his axe. He went for the axe first before the Silver Edge. Okay. Just trying to get the extra damage off them, I guess. If the game's not over by 30 minutes, yeah, we're 34 minutes in here. Speed's going to try and get clever. Next out, Snowball comes in. Just going to give another kill over to what's going to be given over to Panto. Come on, Sand King. It's your turn. Dive into the pit. Yatoro gets himself an Aegis now. We have to remember how the last Aegis pick for Yatoro went. So this time we'll see if it goes any better. Net worth swing. I mean, that's only going to be the last pickup. For the Grimstroke here is Fade. What are we looking at here for him? Going to be the Shivas coming out. Did the Undying finally get to the Shivas? He did. Shards picked up here as well. So yeah, we did see the save on the Tombstone through that black hole. This is such a massive pickup for the team fights. Doom a right clicker? Nah. He's looking to get, the overwhelming damage off. And yeah, this is kind of the thing, right? Again, Game of Legion up to the 30-minute mark, up to, well, the 25, 26-minute mark. They were taking every fight they wanted to. Now the PKBs are online. Now the saves are online. You have the positioning coming through as well from the cause on the side of Team Spirit. Making sure that not everybody gets caught out in one big black hole. See, we'll see. Yatoro, tag team does come through.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What can they do here? Yatoro, gonna try and push towards. Damn, there's still a tier 1 tower. 36 minutes into the game. It's not gonna stand for too much longer.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But what can we do
Dire's
here,
bottom
Fade?
tower is under
Is
attack.
again still building towards that Shiva's. Ags is up as well, so you get the additional damage coming through and the pulling.
Radiant are scanning.
Lol. Trying to get towards the Lincolns. He is being doomed every time he's in this fight. So yeah, lol. With that Lincoln tier, it's gonna be quite nice. So Yatoro trying to get in towards the... It is going to be the Silver Edge, so no Daedalus to come out. It's going to be the Swift Blink first. They're an A, the special. I'm just happy there's still North American teams about. You know, it kind of is a dead region. So, you know, any team that's going to make an effort there. I suppose, because, like, events, you've got to look at as well. They've just stopped running North American qualifiers. They've grouped the North American qualifiers up with the South American qualifiers in a lot of events. So, yeah, it's just nice to see, you know, the North Americans trying to compete.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Epicenter, I see why he's just doing a little dance. Made them Americas just so GL can go to qualifiers. Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, really, what else have you got left in North America to,
Dire's
you know,
top tower
kind of
is
stand up
under
to this?
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
SK 25. He's getting that. I mean, he's only level 23 just yet. Oh, you mean level 20 for the pulses? Yeah, yeah. And then the slow and blind at level 25. That's a big pickup there as well. So what are we looking for here? Lol, Panther. Getting themselves forwards now as well. Ghost might show on the lane, but... Okay, BO3 comes in, gets a decay out, Ghost just immediately brings himself away to safety.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
No, like, what teams are left in North America? You know? The VP lads are in Europe now. There is no... like, PPD stack or anything like that. You know, no beefs being thrown around. It's just the one team. Anto behind the trees here. Could have looked himself away to safety. Might be caught up by Bignum though. I see why he's going to be here now too. So yeah, they're going to be able to go into this one as well. The Warriors Punch, it was coming out, now no longer. So they lose this Tusk for another 75 seconds. So Gamer Legion not going to be put off. I mean... you can kind of see for the majority of the fights, they are coming out ahead. Getting these pickoffs here too, Lol's going to be in trouble. Wall might be spotted by this ward as well. Yeah, he's going to be under vision here. BO3 is close. Jump comes in, they're going to be able to get on top of BO3. They won't try and come in and save this one. The Doom is still going to be available now as well. Phantom's Embrace for the start out. He does have that load of subs, so not going to be able to get Doom off. Shivas is going to be here. BO3, does he have that instant respawn? He does not. Does. It took a second, but he does. Okay. The game was thinking about it, like, do we give him... do we let him instant respawn?
scanning.
The book. Never heard of them. Who's on it? These are two absolute ass drafts. Yeah,
Radiant are scanning.
I'd probably give the benefit of the doubt to the Spirit draft because they did win the last game with it. Wow, sorry, Annihilate, Brax, Newsom, Empyrean. Okay, so just the normal North Americans. Where they don't shuffle players, they just shuffle team names every so often. RCY fade speed. There is going to be the Dark Portrait up now. I didn't even see him pick up the axe. This is massive in terms of putting the pressure out onto the Drow Ranger. Yeah, it's a good job they all like playing with each other because there's not a lot of choice there in North America. What have we got coming through for the Doom? Let's check items. AC's out for the Doom. He's got the bots too. Overwhelming blink as well. Okay. Sand King with the Bloodstone coming out for him. He's got the Basher of his own here too. Treant through the Twin Gate he's going to go. So they're going to look for somebody, but nobody from the side of Spirit is going to be down here. Solar Crest is out for him. Enigma. Yeah, he's going to go down there too. Shivas, Ags, BKB. This is Milan drafting, he's a smack upside the head. If this was Milan drafting, he'd be telling everyone to get red items. And I'm seeing a very big lack of red items. Yeah, sometime the game's delayed by 15 minutes because it's from Dota TV. The Dota TV standard delay is 15 minutes. Unless the org wants to reduce that, which they don't really ever do. So yeah, there's a 15-minute delay. Once again, no spoilers. I'm going to put it out there. If you do drop spoilers in the chat, even as a joke, I just straight up ban you. I have zero tolerance for anything like that. So, yeah, just be aware. So if you're coming and going, oh, this game's already over, blah, blah, blah happened, I just remove you straight away. For a scene the size of NA, it's incredibly difficult to recover from the loss of generational talent, and it's another even harder thing to when the talent is a leadership drafting like PPD. I think that's the first time I've ever seen PPD be glazed that hard. I mean, probably deserves it for all his achievements, but, you know, that's not usually the attitude when it comes to PPD. Usually it's two words, and one of them begins with an F. The other one is just PPD. Yeah, we're going to be watching Enigma versus Paravision as well. As soon as this series ends, we'll be getting ourselves... Because there'll be about a 15-minute break between the games when we just wait for the Dota TV delay to kick in. But yeah, as soon as this one's over, we'll be waiting for the second series of the day.
Dire are scanning.
So let's see. Ghost looking towards that refresher. Wasn't 33 revealed in one of PPD's team. PPD brought a lot of... That's one of the things you've got to give credit to PPD for. He wasn't scared about taking on talent, you know, and giving them a go for his teams. Because I think, for the most part, he was, you know, the organizer for a lot of his teams. There's a reason the Evil Geniuses picked him up for so long, to kind of be that, you know, esports talent man. Because he was really good at... I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, he doesn't need to do anything now. The dude's got enough money to retire and live happily forever. So I don't know what he's up to now. You're doing all the series? No, Fredo. I'm only going to do the first 2 series of the day. today and tomorrow. Like, I was doing it yesterday as well, but like, it's a lot on the voice. You know, if you do 4 series in a day and you try and do it multiple days. And I need my voice. So yeah, I'm doing the first 2 series. Once the second series is over, I'll pass you over. I'm pretty sure Trent will be doing at least the 3rd series. So I'll pass you over to Trent. Lontuno comes in here. They're going to get the Bingham to keep the figure of death coming out now as well. Bingham will go down. Buyback coming through immediately from the tree. What can we do with this one? Panto's going to be able to get the 4 staff down to the low ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So both teams, though, just going to go back to a stirring contest. Roshan is up. Spirit, do they want to try and contest this? So yeah, Enigma does have the refresher here too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We've got the Conjurer's Catalyst. This is really nice actually with the Black Hole because the damage just gets spread about. Nice shots do come through. Roshan's low though. Don't want to fight into this one. They're going to be able to get on top of Panto. Panto's going to be dead. Items down in the water. We'll see who takes what. Ghost is going to get this Aegis Cheese, and Roshan Banner still being left here, though, for all to see. Surely we get the Grimstroke back in this? We're just leaving this in the water? The Cheese is going to get soggy. 5 second Rue. Gonna get run down here. Ghost wants to get on top of anybody? No, nobody. Lol still floating here as well. Pressure for him and his Q. Lincoln Sphere has been picked up for the Pangolier. So you have the Lotus Orb up for Batyuk, right? And yeah, you're going to have the Lincoln Sphere up now for the Pangolier. So 2 real good ways to start to deal with the Doom. Yeah, look at this. It's just... And the Roshan banner. Did you think that... And it's not like they can't see it either. It's underneath the ward. They can see what they've left behind, and they just don't care.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scared.
Tormentor. Yeah. GL going to be able to get themselves over to this now as well, so... Speed gets himself the shard, which is the Inkswell Dispels. Yeah, this is real nice. Like we were saying in the draft, you can no longer manually blow up the Inkswell, but just still the burst from the shard's quite nice. He's got that Dark Portrait, had the Dark Portrait for a while now too.
I'll take your tribute.
Batyuk. You look at the net worth, 21,000 net worth for the Undying. So the Shivas and the Lotus Orb is nice. You know, the Shard's great for the save. Jump comes in here. Ghost, does he want to try and make a move? He might be able to launch back actually. Spiky doesn't connect and Ghost. The right is going to be coming from Yatoro at a distance now as well. Ghost is going to try and back himself away, but the Black Hole comes out. He's going to have the reflection now as well. He's going to be giving through as well. He's going to get it down. He's going to kill Yatoro. Yatoro's going to go down. Immediately has to buy back here. The second Black Hole comes out to take down Lol. Lol's dead and buried. No buyback here for him. Yataro's going to try and get him in the fight. Spike comes through. They might be able to kill Fade. Fade though. Drop something on Pulse. He's got the pylons coming in now as well. Ghost on top of Yatoro. Yatoro, if he goes down here, that's a dieback. That might just be the game. They get the damage out onto Rue as well. Rue's going to try and play body blocks. The refresher comes through from Ghost. Yatoro, though, he has to play away. He cannot go down. They take down Bignum. Batyuk, 5.3k health to his name. Yatoro going to try and do what he can to try and play around safely while still looking for kills here. RCY, you have the Earth Spike coming through here. Ghost, he's already used his refresher. What can he do here? The Doom's going to be silenced out. Not going to be able to get that Doom off. He just gets popped. RCY backs himself back into this when you see that Grimstone wants to get in. Try and get that Dark Portrait off. Yatoro playing on the very edge of this fight now. Harpoon gets to drive back in onto the Undying now. So the Undying, the Flesh Golem is going to wear off, and so will Undying. It's live. Yatoro going to be the buyback coming through. I think this might just be over. Yeah, Yatoro going to be chased all the way back to base here. They get the kill, they get the death of Yatoro. Yataro's gone. Only 2 heroes left. Nobody with a side of buybacks. Nobody with buybacks left. Great Earth Spike coming through, but you look at the damage coming through from the epicenter now as well. That's going to be everybody on the side of Team Spirit going to the grave. I think this one's just over. You take a tier 3, go straight for the tier 4s.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And yeah, Team Spirit, no way to fight back into this one. Lal will respawn in 12 seconds, but he's going to be the only one. He's not going to be able to play up against 4 heroes like this. This is going to be
Radiant's middle tower.
Team Spirit being knocked out, I do believe. The Eidolon's coming through from Fade now as well. Rolling for the well, Lal just trying to do what he can to buy as much time as possible, but the damage, it's just going to be overwhelming onto this Ancient. You have 4 heroes as well as the Eidolons in onto this one, and ooh, Fade doesn't have a black hole now, so the refresher is down. That rolling thunder, it does wear off, and that is going to be it. Game number 3. Game Elysian knock out Team Spirit. Sadness for me, sadness for Team Spirit, but congratulations here to Game Elysian going even further into the event. Running back this draft, and yeah, it worked. They got themselves some great black holes. They adjusted to the Undying pick here as well. So Game Elysian going to be able to get themselves even further into the event. We are going to be saying goodbye to Team Spirit. And that is going to be it for the series, but we still have another series to come. Yeah, they GG'd out there, Warlock. So we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. Once again, if you are tuning in for the first time, anytime there's any Dota that doesn't have any English casts, I more than likely will be covering it. So hit the follow button to see whenever I go live. There is going to be Chinese Dota in May that I'm going to be covering here too, I do believe. So well worth a follow because, you know, otherwise you miss out. And I will see you all in about 15 minutes when the second series, it's going to be Parivision coming up against Nigma Galaxy. See you in a few. would be the
turn
worst
to
superpower in the world? Imagine that's just like, oh, what do you do? I've got P-Vision. Up against Nigma Galaxy. We can say parry here
10
because
seconds remaining.
we don't give a fuck about, you know, saying gambling thingies.
5
Anyway,
seconds remaining.
Nigma Galaxy versus Paravision. We see already the band's going to be the Lesh and the Monkey King here for Nigma. On the other side, it is the Shadow Demon and the
Nigma
Cortal
Galaxy's
Bristleback.
turn
Going
to
to be the
ban.
third one taken out of the game. So, this is the upper bracket. Both teams looking to play up
10
against
seconds
each other for a
remaining.
place in the, I want to say, semi-finals?
5 seconds remaining.
The upper bracket finals. Yeah, okay. Upper bracket semi-finals,
Nigma
kind of same
Galaxy's
diff.
turn to ban.
Loser then will go down, I think, to play the winner of Team Liquid versus Heroic. So we'll see how this one's going to break down between the two teams.
10 seconds
After
remaining.
this one, it's Team Liquid versus Heroic, and then Liga versus MOUZ. I
5
will,
seconds
again, I
remaining.
think Trent's just come online, so he's probably going to do the third series. I will pass you over there.
P-Vision
Phoenix and the
turn
Weaver
to
going to be
pick.
taken out here by Nigma Galaxy. Paravision, what do you want to pick up first, my dudes? Again, Beastmaster seems to be the most popular first pick. You still have the Shadow Demon there as well. No, you don't. It's been banned out here by Paravision. What did Paravision play
remaining.
up against Gamer Legion? So they went Puck, Slardar, Oracle,
5 seconds
Muerta.
remaining.
Muerta's a really popular first pick as well. That is still available. Monkey King, Phoenix, Muerta, Necrophos. An offlane Necrophos there, and a Void Spirit in the mid lane there in the second game up against Gamer Legion. Okay, so not a lot to go on here for Paravision in this 7.41B patch. So what's it going to be here? Paravision gonna take some time in the reserve to think about this too.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to pick.
They go straight IO. Okie dokie. We did see this yesterday. Was it Nigma that ran it? No, who was it? Was it Liga then? What did I see the IO? It was Team Liquid. Team Liquid ran it with the Muerta in both games. The first game was really impressive. So we do see the Bat Rider getting through here for Nigma. So yeah, Team Liquid were running the IO with the Muerta yesterday. First game, it looked absolutely incredible. Second game, or excuse me, the third game, it didn't look great.
10 seconds remaining.
But Liga was just way too good with the amount of lockdown they had. You had a Puck,
5
Beastmaster,
seconds
Luna,
remaining.
Rubik, and a Hoodwink. So every time there was a relocate in or the fight started to break out for a relocate, it was interrupted because they just had so much control on the Liga side. So we'll see what they're going to try and match this IO with.
P-Vision's turn to ban.
Nigma only had the one ban. Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition would actually be a really good pick up against the IO. Just stop that regen in its tracks.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you run this with, though? Are you going to go
5 seconds remaining.
Muerta yourself? Because the Muerta, you're playing into a Bat Rider, so you've got to be worried about the Firefly coming through the Flame Break as well. And if you pop that Pierce the Veil, you're just going to get lassoed. Unless the Bat Rider's already used it, the Bat Rider might just save the lasso for the Muerta. Monster. Yeah, Toronto Tokyo's on OG. Yeah, he's moved over to play the position 3. They're in Wallachia, right? For OG? Or was it Wallachia they pulled out of to
Nigma
because they needed
Galaxy's
visas or whatever it
turn
was.
to ban.
But yeah, the last game we did see the IO coming up for Team Liquid yesterday. It did lose in the second game, so we'll see how they're going to try and play around it here, Paravision, whether they've been inspired, as the Tusk does get banned out here
10
by
seconds
Paravision.
remaining.
We've got Nigma Galaxy there on the final ban. Paravision burning through a lot of their reserve time
5 seconds
for that,
remaining.
just for the draft, like in general. You know, talking about it a lot, I guess, but they're only down to 39 seconds now. Nigma Galaxy can take their time. Yeah, they've got plenty of reserve time left here as well. And what else could you try and
Enigma Galaxies. Okay,
they take away the perk.
Turn to pick.
Gonna go in for the Beastmaster.
Master.
Don't hate this. This is really strong here for Nigma. Pyrovision, we'll see what the answer back's gonna be. Again, carry-wise, gonna be looking for something with a good right-click behind it. So maybe your Lifestealer, Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
Weaver's already been banned out. The Melissa is a question
5
mark here, thanks to that
seconds
Bat
remaining.
Rider. Shadow Fiend could still see an appearance here too. I mean, it might not be what they pick up next. You know, they're only on the second hero. So plenty of draft stills to come.
P Visions. Turn to pick.
Okay, they're going to go for the Pangolier. Play that up against the Beastmaster mid. We've already seen one Pango today. Do okay up against the Beastmaster mid, so... yeah, just carry on with it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. You can play at a distance. You know, you are still vulnerable to the axes when they fly in, but you know, you're not being harassed out by the
10
boars.
seconds
You
remaining.
swashbuckle away, you've got your shield crash if you want to get offensive against the
Enigma
Beastmaster too.
Galaxies. Turn to pick.
Enchantress.
And they pick up the Ench third. So both supports on the board here. We'll see at least... because do you want this want to run this Bat Rider in the offlane, or is this going to be the position 4? It works either way.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Nigma won
seconds
yesterday. Are they
remaining.
actually back? Let's see if they can get through the entire event first. Before, before we start bringing statements like that, like Nigma are back. It's Nigma's time. Nigma are going to win TI. We'll see if Nigma can win an event first. And they are going to take some time now. Again, they have plenty of reserve time here. Nigma. But this is going to be... do they show off? Because this is the thing, right? They're keeping the Bat Rider flex between support and offlane potentially
Enigma
here. If they show both
Galaxies.
supports... okay, they're going to show the Razor. Razor again. Good across all 3 core roles. Miracle was the problem. That's a bold
P
statement.
Visions. Turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Random question, there was another English streamer yesterday on the Dojo Rapier videos on a treadmill. Anyone know who that was? No clue, mate. Like, he was actually casting from a treadmill.
10 seconds remaining.
Malibu walks the treadmill.
5
Okay, yeah, so
seconds
Malibu
remaining.
might have been the final series, yeah. So I have a standing desk, I have the under desk treadmill. No chance you cast me casting a game on a treadmill. That is absolutely, if that's Malibu, good, you know, good for him, but I would end up falling on my face more than once if I tried to do that. So we see Pyrovision going all the way through their reserve time here. They're going to be coming up with the Faceless Void. Okay, so what if you don't have any damage to go inside the Chronosphere though? It's good catch if you can get the damage out with the Faceless Void himself. Okay, that's quite nice, but what are you putting into the Chronosphere? You're putting in the
10
impetuses
seconds remaining.
for the Enchantress. Io's not going to do anything
5 seconds
inside that
remaining.
Chronosphere. So you're looking for a big mid pick
Enigma
here.
Galaxies. Turn to ban.
So Queen of Pain, Sand King, what, and you run the Pangolier off, potentially?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In fact, I think Nigma put more into that Chronosphere than Pyrovision put into the Chronosphere. Flame Break, Flame Break. Not a frame break. Razor putting in the the plasma field coming in. If you got the Eyes of Storm going as well inside that Chronosphere, it's a lot of damage. So yeah, they ban out the Invoker. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Queen of Pain being banned out here too. Lesh, potentially... no, Lesh has already been banned out. NGX banned that out, first choice.
10 seconds remaining.
Do we see the rare Zeus pick come through for Paravision?
5 seconds remaining.
Haven't seen a Wyvern in a while.
Enigma
Yeah, I'm going to
Galaxy's
check on the
turn
changes.
to ban.
Because it has been a while since I've seen a Wyvern 2, and obviously there's been a few patches since then. So we'll take a quick look at the changes.
Ten seconds remaining.
But unless you want to run this Razor carry, which they can do, you know, it's not
5
too bad.
seconds remaining.
Probably showing this Batrider is going to be the support Batrider. You're at position 4, potentially with the Razor in the off lane. Winter Wyvern going to be covering for the position 5 role. As Enigma Galaxy got that final ban on the board, and again, reserve time coming their way, so they don't have to rush this one through. They can discuss it. They have the final pick as well, so they can take the time about thinking what they want to be coming through with the draft.
P Vision's turn to pick.
Yeah, Tigger. This is going to be my last series, so Trent came online for this series, so whenever this one ends, if he's sticking around, I'll pass you on to him. And if he's not doing the 4th series, Malibu probably comes online for that. He'll find someone to pass you on to there too.
10 seconds
Enigma
remaining.
Galaxy's turn to
So they go for the Doom on Paravision. So it's still going to be the mid Pangolier. I don't know about this lineup, man. It just feels all over the place from Paravision.
Ten seconds remaining.
But yeah, this is the last series for me, and then we'll be back
5
tomorrow morning.
seconds remaining.
So we'll get back on it for the Game of Legion versus whoever, they face up against. Bring back Astini. That's not my call, my dude. I don't get to do that. You can ask, and I can ask. I can put a request in, but I don't think I have the power to bring Astini back. If I did, I've been neglecting it all this time as a caster. So, we see the Centaur coming out. It is going to be the Beastmaster on Noob. So, is this going to be the carrier? Looking at Rincy Q on the Razor here. Omar on the Batrider. So, we do
5
have that
seconds
support
remaining.
Batrider coming through. Yeah, again, it's another draft that's just a little bit all over the place. Both teams, coloring outside the lines here with these picks. Bring him back as a coach, not a fan as puppy. Yeah, I get it. They're doing okay now, right? Paravision at the minute. So I don't think there's going to be any major changes coming along for them. NGX for this lineup, again, it looks like they want to try and fight a little bit earlier on. Try and bring the pressure onto this Satanic on the Faceless Void here as well. I do like that they've got some good control coming out with the Winter Wyvern, with the Batrider, Centaur as well, being able to get the stomps off. You've got the Beastmaster Roar. So pretty much everybody apart from the Razor. Even the Razor with the Plasma Field has some sort of slow crowd control, ways to put pressure on. Paravision, I'm just not convinced with this Faceless Void pick. Could be good in the fights. Obviously, with time dilation coming out onto the Batrider, you're going to be able to get the dives in with the Chronosphere. But once the Chronosphere comes out, what do you put inside this Chronosphere? I guess you can stand the Doom on the edge with the, the Scorched Earth. This is like if you catch literally everyone inside the Chronosphere, which isn't going to happen. But, I am kind of interested to see how Paravision try and capitalize around this pickup.
Prepare for battle.
Did Empire run double heal with IO against Game Legion? They might have done Squishy. I didn't see the first series. So this is kind of the thing that this is why I'm only doing 2 a day, because it's like, at some point before it gets too dark or it starts to rain, I need to get the dogs out, and that was like the first series yesterday. It's going to be the 3rd series today. So I didn't get to watch. I've seen the draft, but I didn't actually get to watch this. 9 class Noob just runs right up to the ball of light. And I think they were both as surprised as each other, though. So yeah, I didn't actually see what the parry draft was.
30 seconds.
Both teams aren't going to
to
smoke
battle.
now. No one gets his ward down. Where it looks like they deny it from the side of NGX. Just because, again, Noob walking right up into 9 class. Satanic. Is he going to try and play around? I mean, Davai comes in. Davai, he might try and go for that stomp as well, but no one's going to be here now too, so maybe we're going to try and trade it off. Yeah, the stomp comes out. Davai actually timing this one really nice, but it might actually cost him his life. The body block's going to come through from no one and no one. Sneaking a couple of right clicks whenever he can as well. The swashbuckle comes through. Satanic picks up the first blood. Ooh, did that cost him any of the bouncy runes? It did, but this is really nice to have on your carry. It means that, is that one... No, it's seeing chances of courier. Anything picked up for the Faceless Void? Nothing just yet. So yeah, but up against the Batrider potential, yeah, I mean, you want to be building into that one, but anyway, he starts with the stick. I'm not sure what the tip was for. I know there's a ward down here. Your ward's up here as well, okay, but they're not going to be able to get the D-wards onto them one. Omar trying to get some damage out onto Satanic now as well. Satanic does get a lot of chip damage out onto Omar, but he's still going to be standing inside that Firefly here. So, starting off with the time dilation. Omar not going to be able to go for the sticky napalm first. Firefly is going to be the first spell out that Omar goes for. So we'll see as... Mid lane, what have we got? Noob up against no one. No one on the Pangolier. Again, the Pango should be able to get a decent amount out of this lane. The shield crash is going to keep him from taking a lot of harass from the boss. Swashbuckle there as well to be able to finish them off if they do get low. You'll be able to farm the range creeps at a distance as well. Don't have to come in and right-click those down. Both heroes can do that. The axes come out from Noob as well. But it looks like this is going to be a trade on harass lane. We'll see if there's going to be any kills coming from this. Maybe the support to get the rotations in to try and put the pressure out onto either mid laner. Especially when those runes start to spawn as well. 9 class. Got the tether level 2 now, so the spirits are going to be coming out as well for IO. We'll see, though. GH going to try and get some harass back onto 9 class. 9 class, though, he's got the headdress out. He's got that regen built in for 9 class now. So it's going to be really hard to try and whittle him down. In fact, do we have heal amplification aura? This is, yeah. This is big for the Doom as well. So you've got a lot of sustain coming through in this off lane here for this out of Paravision. And we'll see if they're going to be able to burst through that at all. But I think this works with everything, right? Yeah. Heal amplification to all nearby allies.
Dire's courier has been
Killed.
killed.
Satanic takes down Omar's courier. Is he trying to get aggressive in any way now? No kills coming out just yet. Only the one first blood. Omar going to try to trade some harass away from the Ench. Ench going to go for the enchants as well as that Nature's a Tendency here. So going to be able to get the heals out here for the Callus too. So yeah, we have multiple heals across the board coming through for the side of Paravision. So is it a case of just trying to outlast the enemy in these fights? Keep these heals up, keep that sustain going. Stomp comes through onto Satanic here. Satanic, time dilation onto Devi. We have a wolf persona for CM, but not a human persona for Winter Wyvern. Yeah. It'd be a little bit awkward though, right? Like, you have the... Especially when you go into the Arctic Burn, you have the flying movement. It'd just be like a lady floating there, I guess. Which, okay, Lena floats as well. So it's not like there isn't precedent. But I think the... Unless it's a really big lady, bring you the big woman. You change the hitbox too much for the hero if you made the Winter Wyvern. Blood Grenade comes out here. Triple S going to be run down as well. Do they have the damage to take him down with this static link? They might just be able to here. Triple S, there's going to be a lot of regen coming through. But one more right click. This, ooh, Splinter Blast. It's not going to be able to get the kill. And this is what I was talking about. The regen coming through. Triple S just heals all the way through that. Or 9 class heals Triple S all the way through that. And look at how quickly he's getting his life back here too. Go on, Noob, how's he doing? 23 last hits to 23. They're mirroring each other here on the last hits and the denies. Bottom lane. Some harass coming out to Divine now as well. It's going to be the Centaur on Centaur violence coming through here. Going to be chased down. Stomp comes out. Is there enough damage to get the kill? Not onto the Centaur Warrior. But Ducalis going to be able to heal through all of this as if nothing ever happened. Yeah, needs to get that D-Ward out here as well. Is it? It's just on the other side. So he is going to be able to get, protect. If they protect this camp, going to be able to get the the creep out here for Ducalis, and we did just see, or we didn't see it, but we saw it, we heard it. With the Winter Wyvern going to go down, Rinsecu's going to be in danger now as well. Spirits will connect now as well. Triple S, can he get the Infernal Blade up? Does he have an Infernal Blade? He doesn't. Will still get the damage off 9 class with those Spirits and the right clicks. Enough to get the kill out onto the Razor. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Time Warp comes out for Satanic now as well. Already used that time dilation. They're going to try and run him down here now as well. Divide's going to be slowed down though. And in fact, Omar, he put himself in a little bit of danger. The Time Lock comes out, has to use the Fairy Fire. Satanic not got that Time Walk away for another 10 seconds here. Omar could be in danger though. One more Time Lock and it will be the death of the Batrider. In fact, who's faster? It's going to be Satanic by a decent margin there as well. I think it's about 35 move speed. Yeah, only brown boots for the Batrider.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Go on the mid lane. No kills happening here. Noob taking some harass damage coming through. Still keeping up in the farm though.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You know, GH, what's he going to look for? Winter Blast comes through onto Triple S. Does barely anything here. He swapped it off the healing aura. Gonna go in for the Envenom weapon now. So, just regen reduction coming through. Which I suppose is nice overall here, tether into the mid lane. No one though. If you want to try and fight this one out, you have the Ice Golem Frost Mage coming through as well. From the Ench. And rune-wise, how did it go? Who picked it up? 9 class. Okay, 9 class got the shield rune. Firefly out. Ducalis going to be run down here now as well. Flame Break going to be onto Ducalis as well. Does he have the damage to get the kill into this one? They are going to be the heals here if they need it. 9 class gets another kill into GH. Omar though, going to be running himself away. Where was GH? Trying to get a block off, I guess, onto the camp. Meanwhile, rotation coming down. We're looking for a 7-minute mark here. There is going to be the Wisdom Shrine coming out. Ducalis going to try and heal himself up. Has to just keep himself, I mean, behind enemy lines. Going to be scouted out by the Centaur now as well. No one gets that swashbuckle up. Noob's going to rotate in as well. Level 7 out for Noob. So Noob has that raw. They might just leave Ducalis left for dead, though. Because Omar will get the Wisdom Shrine. 9 class on the other side gets his. We don't have a human persona for some of the players. Damn, Chase. Like, don't name names, but, you know, it's a bit of a burn. Top lane, Triple S. How's it going up against Prince Q? Let's take a look at the net worth here as well. So, the Doom, I mean, you have that 1 point in the Devour. Yeah, everybody knows who you're talking about. Most people know who you're talking about. Ducalis.
Radiant's bottom tower
And it's funny
is under
because some
attack.
people will think one person, some people think of the other, and they're both right. Satanic going to be slowed down here as well. Omar is going to be this. Oh, okay, there's going to be the Centaur coming in with the. No, Chronosphere. Trying to save his life. He's keeping himself back all the way to base. I mean, Omar's only level 4, so he wasn't going to be able to get a lasso off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane. Still looking at here, Triple S. Level 5 up for NCQ. Only level 6 comes out for the Doom now, so he's going to have that ultimate up.
Handsome devil.
Radiant structures
As
are
Ench
fortified.
doing a little bit of jungling here. Not on the Radiant side of the map, though, so it does see GH. GH going to be a level ahead. Ducalis going to try and go for the chase down. Going to be the double bounce runes picked up for GH as well. So GH does get himself away from the harass coming through from the Enchantress. Boob is going to be the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, why would it be any different here for the Beastmaster? What is the top lane? Do we want to try and go here? Because there's going to be the rotation over from the Pangolier. Pangolier has that Rolling Thunder if they want to try and go. No one's waiting in the trees.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, the
is
Centaur
under
comes
attack.
in from Ench. And, I mean, you have the ward down here as well. So I do think it's spotted out. This is why they backed themselves away on both the Razor as well as the Winter Wyvern. Because they saw no one rotating into the trees. Meanwhile, Io's just, he's out for a walk. He's out for a stroll. He can't walk. He has no legs. He's out for a bit of a roll. for a
Dire's
wonder.
top tower is under attack.
Rider going to TP into the top lane now as well. I mean, Dakalis is still here. The 2 points into the heals. Omar, do they want to try and make a move here? Omar's only moving on before the Firefly comes up. And look at the burst damage coming through here from no one into that Rolling Thunder. Might be able to get the Doom off onto Rinseku now as well. The Infernal Blade comes out into that Doom. And yeah, Rinseku going to try and run himself away, but they're going to go for both targets. It looks like no. Changing it over to Razor, and Razor can't get himself away. Triple S will get the credit. Dakalis, burst damage coming through here from Noob. Do they have the damage to take him down though? He's got the heals, or he had the heals. The relocate. It takes the Doom back into the mid lane now as well, so Dakalis will fall to Noob. Is that where Doom wanted to go? I suppose the Pango went all the way back to base 2.
Dire's top tower
So yeah, they didn't want to
is
stick
under
around to
attack.
fight that. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, how's the Centaur doing? So he's going to be coming across the Consecrated Wraps. Yeah, into the Blink Dagger, so not going to be
Dire's top
prioritizing the
tower
Blink Dagger,
has
wants that
been denied.
survivability first. Meanwhile, Faceless Void, Mask of Madness is up, yeah, into the Maelstrom. Standard Faceless Void build. Playing again, Doom's going to be in trouble. The roll comes out here. Doom can get himself away from this one. It's going to be a lot of damage coming through with Static Link this time. Rinseku will be able to get a little bit of revenge with the help out from Noob, who does get the credit for the kill. That's a Triple S. Having some fun with voice lines. Me, is that the NASA broadcast badge? Like, I watched some of that. It was on till like 3 AM, I think. In fact, I think the pass around might have been going on till like
Dire's middle tower
2
is under
AM.
attack.
But you know, it's still interesting. Satanic. No tier 1 tower down here though, so there's not going to be any TPs from him if anything goes wrong here. Device is going to be waiting on the edge of his Chronosphere now. Should have the damage to take Omar down. Omar's going to get low. The Stomp though, not going to be thrown out. Omar doesn't die just yet. He survived with about 10 health to his name. This Bite Rider. Damn, dude. And now the Chronosphere is down. They're going to be able to go onto this one. Devi has himself the Helm of the Dominator now too. Nope. Sees Dakalis. The axes connect just at the very edge there as well. So Dakalis... Yeah, Bambi's going to run himself away. Doom has his ultimate back up in 2 seconds. Drums as well as phase boots to run heroes down. Consecrated Wrap's going to be the next item.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we'll see Rolling Thunder. Where are they trying to go with this one? They're going to be able to get the bounce around here onto the Beastmaster. Beastmaster not quite bounced up to the high ground. They even throw the Doom for that? Okay, I mean, he was looking quite dead anyway. But maybe making sure he couldn't get the roar off or anything to try and delay the kill. Sets up for his teammates. Still no lasso. We do have the Winter's Curse, though, coming out here for Winter Wyvern. So, Satanic. How's it looking for him? Still going towards the Maelstrom, out of the Faceless Void. 2 kills to his name, so, I mean, he's having an okay time. Didn't quite get that kill onto the Bat Rider, which would have been nice for him, but Satanic already got 2 kills out. He's, he's finding his farm. Net worth-wise, he's top of the board. So he has a good start under his belt. Just waits for camp to respawn. What's he building to after that?
Radiant
Mantis style
are
coming out, then the
scanning.
shard. Yeah, again, just standard build it feels like for the Faceless Voids. So Faceless trying to get away. Do we have the lasso up now for the Bat Rider? We do. So yeah, Faceless has to play a bit of a game of keep away now as well, because there is some good overlap on the stuns into the Centaur Stomp from that lasso. Yeah, you're going to be burning down to the
Radiant's middle tower is under
Firefly
attack.
anyway. Devi going to be able to tank the tower thanks to the Cold Embrace. Centaur Stampede's going to go. They're going to try and go on the no one though. Does he get the flame break? They do. They're going to be able to get this lasso on to no one, and no one's going to go down. Chronosphere catching on to the Bat Rider as well as the Beastmaster. Beastmaster with his AD room now as well. Triple S, what's he going to try and do? It's going to be the Winter's Curse coming out here. A lot of damage up to the Faceless Void, but the Faceless Void going to be able to time walk that one off. And yeah, they do want to carry on fighting. The Roar comes out here. The Doom doesn't have his ultimate for another 22 seconds. What can he try and do to turn this one around? Devi? It's going to be a little bit of damage, but not enough to get the kill out onto the Centaur. Sorry, I'm just getting alerts from Steam. Like, I get emails from Steam to tell me that I have Steam alerts to tell me something's on sale. It's like... as soon as I... see the one notification, I know I'm gonna get like 4 notifications on my phone for things on sale. But you have to check them because it could be important.
Under attack. Dire are scanning.
Baseless. How's he looking here, Satanic?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to be second in net worth behind the Beastmaster now. The Beastmaster does have that Ags up, so it means his farm speed could be able to increase with the Drums of Shalom. 9 class, they get the kill onto Omar. What was Omar doing though? No lasso for 10 seconds now. I mean, even before he died, it was on a long cooldown. So, yeah, that was questionable at best, I think is the phrase. No one, how's he looking? Accept is going to be his choice after the Div Blade here for no one. How's Rincey Q going though? BKB, okay. So we were seeing the Guardian's Greaves first build coming out for the Razors. Mid lane, no. They're going to try and jump onto the Doom. The Doom, yeah, they have the control to get the kill onto him there as well. Not even using the Winter's Curse, so the tier 1 turret will go down. Enigma stepping it up here. Bottom lane, TP coming out. Noob, does he want to try and get himself away from this one? He TPs himself into danger now. And well, the Stampede's going to try and get him out of danger. The lasso drag back though. Can they get the kill out onto anybody here? Noob and Ducalis. Winter's Curse comes out. It's going to be a little bit of damage coming through. You even have the stats blink. This is really nice to take the damage away from Noob and be able to put it right back onto him here. One more right click, Noob. Excuse me, take the damage away from no one. Both mid laners beginning with like Noob and no one here. Noob actually has to be a little bit careful here because those Ancients, they are spicy. Yeah, Axis fly through. He gets a little bit more farm to his name. Quick, somebody Sunstrike him. Thunder God's Wrath. But yeah, that's something I actually didn't think of in the draft. Being able to get the Winter's Curse out with Rincey Q, static links just stand, sap support your damage. And if the Winter's Curse doesn't kill you, being able to put it then, the right click from the Razor right back onto you.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under
Satanic.
attack.
What are we looking for here? Chronosphere is back up. 9 class is getting the kills. 5-0-1 here for 9 class. Yo, this is the true carry. We're going to go back to the OG Ana IO carry days.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple S. Doom is back up in 8 seconds. So let's see, were they relocating? They're going to be going into the river now as well, trying to get the top of Rincey Q. Yeah, with 3 heroes on top of you. They don't even need to throw the Doom out for this. They don't. Really good pick. And then back into the mid lane they're going to go, or at least the IO's going to go. Yeah, they're grouping around for this one. Does he bring his friend back with him? He does bring Triple S back, and again, the Doom is still going to be here. Lasso comes up, but he's already got that Doom off onto the Centaur, so there's not a lot the Centaur can do. Now he's going to try and run himself away, but the Spirits are going to be coming through from the IO. They're refreshing those now as well. Triple S. Does he want to try and go for that rundown? Doesn't look like it. So 12-6, and now Fire Vision going to get themselves inside the Roche pit. And I don't think Enigma can contest this. Yeah, you see the pressure being put on the Roche pit. It's not going to come through from Enigma. And that's even without the Chronosphere being spent, right? Yeah, no, this is just Faceless Void just continuing to have space built for him. Continuing to farm up here. Meanwhile, GH could be chased down in enchant. No, the Winter's Curse comes out, and we might see Bambi being slain by his own team. Ducalis gets taken down. GH gets the credit for it. Divide comes in with a stomp now as well. So, Paravision might just be forced to leave.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rincey Q, Omar, Noob, all grouped up. There is a roar available. Noob. Through the Twin Gate he goes. What's... I mean, Rincey Q wise, could be still be the BKB. Yeah, he went back for the Maelstrom here, Razor. Just trying to get that farm up divide. Consecrated Wraps here as well. Got the Lotus Orb. Blink Daggers available for him too. In the top lane, Triple S. How's he looking? Drums. Into the BKB here for the Doom too. So yeah, he doesn't want to get caught out. I mean, there's still going to be the Roar, the Winter's Curse, that lasso. Winter's Curse does go through, right? Yeah, it does. 9 class. To the creep as well. Oh my, look at the damage coming through. He's going to be forced to pop the flame break, but the Spirit's still 9 class. This IO hero is dangerous. Well, there's still going to be 3 heroes around to take him down here. So 9 class over. No, maybe not overextended. The blink comes in from GH. Where's the Splinter Blast? Where's the right click damage to get the kill into GH? GH with the heals are going to try and turn this one around. Maybe he has that Aegis here as well. Not quite going to pop that for the IO. Jump comes in. Triple S going to be able to get on top of the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster going to get doomed out, chased down as well. Triple S. 9 class going to come right back into this fight. Damn, dude. I mean, I know he had the Aegis, but that is just ballsy play from 9 class. And now Stomp. Well, Stomp comes out from Divide. Going to be slowed down again. The Spirit's going to come through here on Divide, and it's going to be slow. Has to go for the Stampede to safety through the Dire Barrier. It's not a massive difference in kills between the two teams, but the difference in attitudes, how aggressive they're getting here on the side of Pyrovision, though, that the way they play in the game, they're just every time they have an opening, they're taking advantage of this. European Schofield? Yeah. He has the relocate up now. Omar's going to show. GH is close by, though. Yeah, this is really... The way that 9 class is playing, the 6-0 and 3 here on the IO. Has the... This isn't a support. Look at his net worth. He's 10k net worth. What? This is your position 4. He's got an Aghanim Scepter, a Lotus Orb, and building towards Consecrated Wraps. He has more net worth than the enemy carry. What? Oh, what's the Aghanim Scepter do? Spirit Snap possibly spawn around the IO constantly every second of the marks. The Spirit's going to the head of the hero. Slow them briefly. Can now be activated to explode spirits. Okay, Winter's Curse comes in. They might be able to get a kill into, I mean, GH. With that Splinter Blast, is it going to be enough this time? The Stomp comes in now as well. Noob. He might be able to get the damage out to Triple S. Triple S, though, he doesn't have that ultimate up for another 20 seconds. They break the Aegis out on the IO. Triple S going to try to run himself away. Not going to be able to last long enough here. Did I cast a curse? I maybe cast a curse. Nope. Relocate out. Does he want to drag the Faceless Horde back in with him? In fact, Satanic. They're waiting around to say, oh, he's going to come back in. He's going to come back in alone. No one, though, with the roll with Thunder. Coming right back to this fight. Can he get the kill out onto the Omar? No, Omar with the full embrace. Going to keep him alive. And now the Chronosphere maybe comes out. Going to be able to catch on to both of them now as well. The Stomp on the very edge of it, though, from the Centaur. He gets a kill at least onto Omar. Can he go to Rinse Q now as well? He's going to try and do what he can. He's got that time walk if he needs it to get to the high ground as well. He's looking for the back. Looking for the control out now as well. Satanic trying to run over absolutely everybody. Divide slowed down by no one. His Diffusal Blade as well. GH tries to get himself away, but Satanic said, no, you don't. You don't get away from this one. The time dilation going to hit onto both of these heroes. Divide going to be the last one left alive here. Satanic, he has that time walk. Going to get himself right in the face and get the kill on Divide. Ultra kill coming out for Satanic. Not quite the Rampage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But we won't hold it against him. Let's take a look at that fight recap, because yeah, they lost absolutely everybody. The XP, the gold swing. 23 minutes into the game. This is really nice here again for the side of Pyrovision. And
Dire's middle tower is under
not
attack.
quite sure if they want to fight on the side of Nigma now, because again, the Chronosphere is down. Roll Thunder's down, but it's not going to be down for too long, and the Doom is up. 9 class. He's just like, you know what? Let's just cross the river. They find GH now as well. The right click's going to come in from Jakal. He only has the 2 points in the impetus though, so it's not going to be the constant right click damage coming through, even through the cold embrace. Jakalis does group up. Triple S finds Omar though as well. Where was that? Where was that? Okay. Relocate to the bottom lane here. They're going to try and go into Noob. The relocate comes in, and Noob, he knows he's dead. Yeah, he knows he's dead. So, Pyrovision playing this one. absolutely perfectly, I want to say.
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
pressure
attack.
that they apply, the rotation into the fights. Yo, they are making this work here as we see Divine might go down as well. There's going to be, okay, the tether coming through as well from the IO. Doesn't have the shard yet, so it doesn't do the damage here, the damage done. Or the tether just yet. But he's going to be going to a heart first. Okay, this is pretty big. This is really strong for 9 class.
Dire's middle tower.
Yo, then you go in, then you get that shard out. Bruh. There's 9 class, no one in Decalis. Yeah, just moving through as if this is their side of the map. And we haven't really seen Satanic. He got involved in the last fight, but we haven't really seen the 5-man come out too much. You know, he's going to be building into a Lincoln Sphere here. He wants to make sure that he doesn't get lassoed. You know, doesn't get stopped in the middle of his fights. How we have so much fun without GPM. Does he have... Oh, he has the Mystical. He's just been involved. He's 7-1-7.
Radiant are scanning.
He is just getting kills. You know? Was it full health? Yeah. So he is just using his kit to find kills. Farm up. He's got 193 last hit, so he is finding farm. You know, in fact, he's got more farm than the Doom.
Under attack.
Wait, I'm not getting this mixed up, right? 9 class is the support and not the offlane. Like, it's not... It's, because, yeah, he's gonna... Well, the Roller comes in as well. GH is gonna go down. Because he's farming more than his Doom. I suppose the Doom has the Devour. Yo, he gets his net worth through that. And... Oh, I'm hearing a relocate. They're going to try and go to Rintikyu here. Satanic gets a kill into Omar too. Rintikyu, though, is going to be able to run himself out of vision. You saw an IO with a Desolator. I mean, it used to be the thing. That's what Anna used to do, right? You used to get the carry IOs coming through. Devi, relocate comes back in. Devi was at a false sense of security here. Devi has to pop that Stampede now as well, trying to keep no one alive. And it looks like the Beastmaster, he's going to be bashed up. Can't get the TP away. Noob, excuse me. I am constantly going to get these two mid laners mixed up. I know the difference in my head. Doesn't matter. Whenever I'm calling it, I'm going to call Noob, no one, and no one Noob. What's the win probability? 94%. 95% in favor of Paravision. Pango, how's he looking as well? He's got that accepted diff played up now as well. I wonder if he wants to go in towards... I mean, he has the overflight. So we'll see if that's just going to be something that he sells. The one here as well. He can put the bottle in the backpack. Yeah, how close is 9 class to that? He's going to be a ways away now. Yeah, the gold, the GPM has slowed down a whole lot for 9 class. You want Pangolier, going to be able to get a catch out. There is going to be the Winter's Curse coming out here. GH, can he get himself away? No one's still in that Rolling Thunder though, so wasn't taking magic damage to no one. Just happy to roll himself around, gets that blink forward. The shield crash coming out as well now. They're going to be able to go into Noob, and Noob, can he get himself away from this one? He cannot, and now the backline is on 9 class taking a whole lot of damage. The buyback comes through, but look at this great run through. He catches absolutely everybody, including his own teammates. Now, Davai goes down. Rinsikyu going to be the next one on the chopping block. He gets close to going down. He will finally go down. Omar with the lasso. Can he take down Satanic? Satanic, though, he has that Aegis. GH is waiting in the trees. Noob will fall. Satanic over the barrier. They just called GG 28 minutes into the game. And NGX just could not get themselves up to speed here up against Paravision. So, that is going to leave Paravision 1 game away from the upper bracket finals, and Nigma 1 game away from being knocked down to the lower bracket. We'll see how it's going to go, but first we are going to take another quick 15-minute break, and yeah, we'll play some more music. We'll be back when this game starts, so stick around, guys. We'll see you for the second game right after this. as NGX. How do they respond? Satanic Meepo all day. Yeah, that's what I'm
Enigma
thinking here. Is
Galaxies
NGX?
turn to
They go for the Dragon Knight. Just, ooh, up against. What is this going to be? The Beastmaster being shifted to the offlane? Dragon Knight mid, or are we seeing a carry
10
Dragon Knight come out
seconds
here for
remaining.
Rincy Q? I know he does like, obviously we saw the Razor in the last game. I know he does like his.
5
It's weird to
seconds
call
remaining.
Dragon Knight unorthodox at the minute because he was so popular for about 18 months. But yeah, the Dragon Knight carry isn't at the top of the pops anymore.
P Visions
So they ban out the puck.
turn to ban.
Lesha's gone already. So yeah, Paravision are going to be able to respond to whatever NGX pick up next. Whether they want to flex this DK between the mid and the carry, Beastmaster between the mid and the off. Because
10
Paravision do have that
seconds
final
remaining.
pick. What are Paravision thinking here? They ban out the Storm Spirit in the last
5
draft. Are they still
seconds
think this is going to be... Or are they just covering their bases though, I guess?
Enigma Galaxies turn to
So
ban.
they ban out the Tide. Yeah, I think this is going to be the carry Dragonite Beastmaster in the mid lane. Probably ban out the Underlord then too.
P Visions turn to ban.
So what are they looking for? They're looking for a mid laner on Paravision again, unless you want to do the slot arm mid, which I'm not too sure about.
10
Invoker's still
seconds
there.
remaining.
You know, maybe a sniper. Pick a sniper.
5
Yeah,
seconds
sniper.
remaining.
There's not a whole lot of Ember Spirit's still available too, but do you play the Ember Spirit into the Beastmaster? I think the Beastmaster has an okay
Enigma
time though.
Galaxies turn
So they ban
to
out the
pick.
Bat Rider. Surprised that got all the way through to the end though, to be honest. Enigma Galaxy, how are they going to respond to this one? What's their final pick on the board? So yeah, they're going to ban the Bat Rider. I suppose that makes sense because
10
once the Mega
seconds
Meepos start to... I
remaining.
mean any Meepos, you don't want to get them lassoed.
5 seconds remaining.
Viper mid. I could see it. Again, with the IO being on the board, they could run that Necrophos mid if they wanted to too. I know they ran it in the offlane yesterday. But it's still not a bad choice, I think. As NGX going to burn through. They've got plenty of reserve time to think about this final pick as well. So yeah, they can take the time. And again, what else could we see? Maybe no one plays a solid Slaughter if they go with the new 3. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This Slaughter, it's keeping up its flex here, and it's not too bad up against the Beastmaster. It does take a bit of punishment from the balls and the axes, but which hero doesn't, to be honest? And you'll be able to get the bash shot into the Beastmaster. You give as good as you get in terms of damage. Damage. In terms of damage.
P Visions turn to pick.
Okay, Timber comes out. AA. Go for the AA. Core AA. Let's do it, Paravision.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Death Prophet.
Choose your hero.
Okay, so yeah, it's going to be Death Prophet in the mid lane up against the Beastmaster. So that's tower push potential. It's great sustain as well in the fight. You'll just be able to get the Spirit Siphons off. And I don't know how comfortable they are going to be fighting into... You going all in on Para? Rated Raven. What's a rated Raven? What's the difference between a rated Raven and just like an unrated Raven? Is it like a value difference? I could see all in on power as well. I think the last game, I mean, the Meepo comes out. They weren't really expecting this, I don't think, on the side of NGX, but they just look so in control, Paravision, it felt like in the last game. And it's up to NGX to try and upset Paravision here.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But again, on the side of Nigma, it's a lot of sustain coming through with the Dragonite and the IO. Big walls here with the Timbersaw, Dragonite, and the Beastmaster to get through. Even the IO, we saw it in the last game. How long did the IO survive in those fights for the last game? It was just getting, the tether away, just getting the regen out and coming right back into the fights with barely any health, but being able to heal his teammates up, keep his teammates going. So, questions going to be asked of Paravision here, how quickly they can get the damage out onto these big tanky heroes, these frontliner heroes, but it is going to be, well, I was going to say 3, but it's like 2.5 melee heroes coming out, right? With the Dragonite having the Dragon form here as well. How do you get through the DK form at a distance when you have the Timbersaw and the Beastmaster that are going to be so hectic in these fights? A good couple of Bushwhacks as well could turn it into NGX's favor. What are we waiting for, though? We pause? No. As I say, we get ready to get into the game. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this Death Prophet is going to do, because, again, it's something just a little bit different. GH won't have anywhere near as much farm as 9 class, so I'll die quicker. Yeah.
My deepest sympathies. I came a long way to see you die.
I mean, we'll see. Because it's kind of the same thing, right? That you can put the IO. Let's just get those going. You can put the IO on the Timbersaw, and the Timbersaw might move into jungle. The Timbersaw is going to be looking to fight and farm. It's going to leave a lane open for the IO to get a little bit of farm up, and then join the fight. So, relocate in, get a pick, go back to lane, get a little bit of farm. So GH, it might not be as much farm, but I still think he's going to get a solid amount. Unless it's like GH is just constantly acting like the pocket medic. Then there should be some opportunities to get some farm once Device starts to look to rotate and get some kills. I mean, I think the big thing was as well, 20 minutes in, 9 class was 717, so he'd picked up a lot of gold from fights as well. Right click into the crush, GH, gonna be able to get the tether away to safety. Yeah, just testing the waters there, quite literally testing the waters in the river. So Device, GH. How do we play this one? There is going to be the Observer Ward down here as well. On the safe side as well, so it's going to be a little bit harder to get the D-Ward off there. Both teams, though, is there a group up coming out here? Ducalis actually going to move up the river. They might try and go into GH, but again, there is going to be that tether. Actually tethers out to Noob. Bounty runes. Ducalis going to be able to pull them both on the way back to lane. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, they teased some... But, nothing more than a tease on the aggression here. We'll see what the Meepo is going to be able to do as well in the lane. In terms of farm. Because what's the Timbersaw going to go for? Is he still going to go for the early Timber Chain? Or does he want to go for the Whirling Death a little bit earlier on in this lane? Just try and put the pressure onto... It's actually going to be the reactive armor coming out here for Devi early on. Okay. Meanwhile, mid lane. Yeah, Noob. The Crypt Swarm, the Spirit Siphon, already level 2 here for no one. So, it's going to be a bit of an awkward lane. I don't think it's, a threat here for Noob. But I think that no one's going to be able to put the pressure onto the it's not going to be a comfortable lane either for the Beastmaster, excuse me. And then top lane, Triple S. Good bashes if you can get the lockdown. Telekinesis coming through. So you'll be able to trade the harass right back into Rinsecue as well. You see that what he's trying to do here as well. Rinsecue trying to do his bully out of the lane. But Triple S, he's going to be okay. He's going to be building into regen, I imagine. May even see the armlet come out here for the Slardar. Ducalis even starting off with the impetus here as well to get the harass out onto GH and Devi. Top lane though. Ooh, he might be able to take down 9 class. 9 class will fall to Omar. Now Triple S needs to get himself away. There's no Dragon Tail. It is on cooldown. The mana not there either. So Triple S is going to be able to get himself back to safety. Mid lane, no one. Noob both taking a lot of harass here again. It's going to be with a 1 point. The bottle is out for no one already. Does Noob have his as well? He does. Crypt Swarm. No board to deny this water in here as well, so no one going to be able to fill that bottle back up. Using that last little bit of charge here. As the Beastmaster gets himself his charge in the river. Yeah, kind of be the same thing. And again, once you start to get the points in, 3 points, 3 levels here. Omar's going to go down the top lane. So level 3 coming up for Death Prophet. It'll be interesting to see if it is just going to be the 404 build coming up for the Death Prophet. Obviously you get your point into the Exorcism, but you just want to be getting yourself as far ahead as possible, I think, here with the Crypt Swarm, with the Spirit Siphon. And yeah, you see the damage coming up for Noob already. And that's only with a level 1 Spirit Siphon. Push back out onto the Rubik. GH, how's it looking? Headdress is out as well. So yeah, this lane gets a little bit more comfortable for Devi. And it is going to be the Well and Death coming through. No Timber Chain here for the Timber Saw. Meepo. Divine comes out. Can they get the damage out? So they can maybe get a potential kill onto Divine now as well. Satanic's going to be the double Meepos. Double bind coming through now as well. So the right click's coming through. Divine can run himself away. It might not be enough. It's not now. GH. Well, he tethers himself to the creep. Love that there from Satanic. You're holding the point. Just wait for that level 3, and as soon as the level 3 comes up, they pounce here. We don't pounce in Rinsey Q. The Dragon Tail comes out onto Triple S. It doesn't matter. 9 class. Double pushback though. 9 class. One more right click. I'm always going to be able to get the kill. Out onto 9 class. Triple S with a chase. Doesn't have any boots. So a little bit slower than the squirrel. Especially on land. Yeah, no points in the sprint here either. Bottom lane, once again, the tethers. Excuse me, the bind's going to be coming through. Earthbind, is it? Earthbind, yeah. So Devi literally saying how comfortable this lane's going to be. Well, not how comfortable, it should be a little bit more comfortable. And then Satanic goes, you know what? I've got my spells now. It's time to run at the Timber Saw. Top lane rotation going to come through as well. Ducalis, he has himself a Centaur. If he just avoids some vision, they're going to be able to go on Rinsey Q. Rinsey Q's going to be slowed down now as well. The crush comes through. It's going to be the Dragon Tail out, but he's going to be stumped out by the Centaur now too. Sprint is up for Triple S. Telekinesis comes back here. Does he have the bash? He has a crush in 1 second. He's going to wait. Going to be able to get a kill. He is going to be able to help get the kill here. Ducalis gets the credit. And this is the thing, right? You have a IO. What does the IO really do? Especially when he's out of mana and can't get the spirits out.
Radiant structures are
This is
fortified.
nice. But when you don't have the mana to cast it, it's not like you have any stuns. You can't really get the harass out. And Satanic could be able to get the kill into Omar, sending a Meepo through to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Already 5 minutes into the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, how's it going for no one? No one, 31 last assist in the 27th. The Beastmaster feeling fairly uncomfortable in this lane too, it looks like. The axe is going to fly back through. We're at the 5-minute mark now. So we're only going to be getting that 1 rune per
Dire's
spawn.
top tower is under attack.
There's the Meepo Satanic. Be able to get the pull through. Taking a little bit of farm away from Triple S. As Triple S wants to get into those power treads. Oh, noob. Gonna be de-warded out. Omar is here to help out now as well, but 9 class waiting in the trees. Maybe waiting potentially to get that fight out, because again, the Meepo, or at least one of the Meepos, is robbing now. Telekinesis out onto Noob. There's gonna be the Exorcism coming through as well. The Earthbind comes out. They get the kill onto Noob now. GH gonna be chasing into the trees. Another Earthbind comes out as well with a Crypt Swarm. GH gonna be chased into the trees. One more anything, and it looks like it might be no one. Was that Crypt Swarm 1 second away? No one gets it with the ghost. And Omar has to run himself away here as well. In fact, look at this one. Satanic moving both Meepos into the lane. So Death Prophet going to get some life back here with the Spirit Siphon once again. Exorcism most of the way through now. Not going to be able to do too much damage out to the tier 1 tower. Noob does get the kill onto Ducalis. Ducalis, okay. But I think overall, in fact, the Timber Sword is going to be taken down now. So Devi can get himself away. Is there another Earthbind? There's not. Couldn't quite get the damage, but a lot of harass out onto the Timber Sword here. So Salve's going to be popped here. Has a regen coming through as well from the reactive armor. But overall, Meepo is having a really good time in the lane. In fact, Meepo overall, Timbersaw again, another Earthbind coming in. This time you have the balance as well. Does he have a Timber Chain? He's done. Can be timed out. And he loses the fight. He's going to go try and go to the right here. But it just means he has to waste some time for Satanic. And Satanic going to have those Earthbinds back up in a few seconds here. There's going to be the impetus damage coming through as well. Satanic, he wants to chase. There's going to be GH rotating in. Is it going to be enough regen as well? Satanic, got to be real careful. Had the Earthbind up. TP comes in from Omar now as well. Omar, where's he looking? Might see, we'll see the courage. Some of the TP actually misses out the bushwhack onto the Satanic, so Satanic will be able to move the Meepos away. Yes, he is. Meanwhile, that's going on top lane. Dragonite could be in trouble here. Rinsey Q, only level 5 on Rinsey Q. Decalis is the same level as him as Satanic. Yo, creating so much space here for Triple S on this top lane. So Triple S, level 6, could be seen. There is going to be the Corrosive Haze coming through here. Right class out for Decalis now too. Can be pulled back by the Wild Wing Ripper as well. Telekinesis out for 9 class with the rotation from Satanic. Can they get the kill onto Rinsey Q? Rinsey Q just need that vision. Going to be able to dodge up the Earthbind now, but it looks like Rinsey Q. Did he go for any more into this one? Satanic going to be a little bit careful. This Meepo is loaded. Second Meepo does come in. The Timbersword's going to be here as well. The Proof's going to be used here and Defy. He's going to try and get the damage out onto Satanic, but he's going to be able to run that weakest Meepo away. While that's going on, Triple S again putting pressure onto this tier 1 tower. 8 minutes into the game here, and Triple S going to be able to get the first tier 1, the second tier 1. As the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane will die here. GH getting some farm for himself.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Satanic, where do you want to go? Just into the jungle to farm. It looks like, yeah, just trying to get some net worth up, trying to build the farm. No one is in this here. Sees Devi. Does he just go for the courier? Does he actually want to go on to Devi? There is going to be the 2 points. Again, 2 points in the Spirit Siphon as well. 4 points in the Crit Form. Nothing into the Silence. I think he's just trying to soak the XP. There's going to be the Crit Form coming through now as well as the... Oh, the Exorcism being popped as well. No one runs him down. And they can go for more here now as well. The Roar comes out. The Decalis is going to try and get the kills out onto the Rubik. The Rubik 9 class going to live a little bit longer, but not enough to keep him going here. No one trying to chase down those phase boots. Going to be coming out as well. Triple S going to get the rotations in. The Crush comes out, and Triple S just deletes Noob's health pool. Turns it into a health puddle, and it just evaporates.
Under attack.
This should be the tier 1 tower mid as well with the Exorcism, right? It's gonna fade. Okay, never mind. Creep wave comes in though. You have the Centaur from Decalis. Omar might try and look for the deny. Easy.
Dire's middle
He had the wind up
has
going.
fallen.
So move to the axis. Yeah, TP's himself back in. But you look at the net worth here for the Beastmaster. I mean, at 10 minutes, that's actually not bad. Halfway towards his Agnum Center now as well. Move going to be slowed down. Do they send him back the sound out onto the Hoodwink? So the Hoodwink, well, the Bushwhack still comes through. But you have 4 heroes trying to chase him down. The Telekinesis comes out to Noob, and Noob, yeah, with the Spirit Siphon once again. No one putting the pressure on and taking that Beastmaster down. The Acorn shot. I think he maybe wanted the Bushwhack here, 9 class. But you get what you're given, and you'd be happy for it. Where's Meepo going? Meepo into the jungle just to try and find a little bit more farm here for Satanic. Sure. Palace, no one. 9 class. Oh, through here. They might try and... Well, Triple S is going to go down early. There is 4 heroes. The relocate coming in from GH. If you want to carry on fighting into this one, they maybe just wait for the relocate out here from GH. Does he take the Vi with him? He does. And now they can go. No exorcism for 17 seconds. Is the haste rune up though? Dragonite. Okay, exorcism 0 and 5. Rinsey Q might be slowed down. Decalis does get the vision. I think they were just spotted out by Omar. So yeah, they're going to give this one up, just TP themselves away, get a bit of de-warding done as well. There is going to be that one, I don't quite see this. I didn't realize, you know, that, I mean, it makes sense, right, because it is going to be a step up in terms of the level of terrain. You know, Satanic, yeah, all 3 cores on the side of Pyrovision, going to be the top of the net worth. Omar gets spotted up by the tomato. And it'd be the first time your tomato takes a bite out of a squirrel. But it's going to turn around. I mean, it's going to expire in the next 6 seconds here as well. Triple S, what have we got in the slaughter? He's going to be building in. He's got the double braces out. Going to be building in towards that blink dagger now as well for the slaughter. Right to the Dragonite.
Oh, yeah.
Wants the early armlet on the DK. Okay. So yeah, Mask of Madness into armlet is that? I guess he's got a little bit of catching up to do. 4.1k net worth here for the DK, so he needs to get himself back into this game. Zoma. 9 class, the Bushwhack, it will connect out to the Rubik here. The Rubik has the spell steal, but it'd just be refreshing on the Acorn shot as well. GH. I mean, he's finding the farm. He's going towards the Arc Scepter. He's falling in 9 class's footsteps. Well, Ducalis, I hear a crush coming through as well. They're going to try and go into Ducalis. It looks like Ducalis going to be able to prance himself back to safety. So Nigma just not quite finding these openings. Yeah, the Timbersaw, the Io finding the farm out here. What can they do with this? The IO, it's still going to be a ways away from the Arc Scepter here. Like 3.5k net worth. This isn't, yeah, like I say, 9 class was able to find a little bit more farm. He was finding the kills left, right, and center as well, because it's only 0-1-1 here for this IO. In fact, speaking about finding kills under the crush, Omar, the sounds comes out now as well. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. One more right click for the bash. Is it going to be the no? The roar comes out. Yeah, they're going to try and fight this one. Better be able to get the kill onto the Rubik. 9 class is going to get. While that's going on, let's check in on Satanic. Satanic with the 3 meepos spread about. He's not fussed at all about getting involved in this fight. Gonna be the Sanjin Yasha coming out for him into a Skadi. Yeah, top of the net worth by a decent distance. So I guess you could say space created here for Paravision. Death Prophet, Consecrated Rapture up here as well. Gonna go towards the Spirit Vessel. Try and make a move. I don't think we have the vision on the Hydra. Triple S is going to be coming in now as well. They want to go into the Roach Pit with this one. There's going to be Exorcism up, and now the Path comes out. They're going to get the kill into Omar. Omar tries to get cheeky down to the low ground. Oh, look at this, but the Earthbind comes out at the same time. Triple S will get the crush. It was cute with the Sharpshooter. And that Bushwhack doing work as well. If he didn't get caught in the Earthbind, he would have been away. So NG actually scan this one out, but this Roshan's going to be taken down way too quickly for him to do anything to respond. Even if Noob decides, yeah, he can't come up the river to try and contest this one. So Satanic Aegis here for the Meepo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Noob. That's fine. Coming in the Raw, he's going to be here, but he still gets caught in the bind, and now there's going to be the crush into more binds, and he's going to be in a bind to get sent back to his base in a box. Goes. Just hopping around. And yeah, Slaughter. Was it going to be shot? Coming up for him next. So the Slytherin Crush being granted. Oh, they're going to be able to get the Crush after Vine now as well. He tried to get the Timber Chain away, but he's going to be immediately stunned up there. Can't get himself away from this one. The Timber Chain is going to be back up now, but he's got no. Okay. We'll relocate back. Do they want to fight this one though? Because everybody from the side of Paravision can be here to respond. The TPs are going to be coming in here as well. Devi wants to come back of his own volition to give something for GH to tether to. Damn, that was quick there for the IO.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
There's Satanic. Yeah, it's just going to continue farming up. So has one of the ultimate orbs. Stat boosts coming in for him, which would be nice across all the Meepos here too. But again, it looks like Paravision, the rest of the team are comfortable looking for a fight here. or at least applying pressure to the lanes. And for the minute, you can see that, again, Rinseq still got some catching up. It is a Meepo, though, so you're always going to be behind the Meepo. But still last in terms of cores, in terms of net worth here, this Dragon Knight. Armlet is going to be completed. What's the recipe cost? 262 gold left. So yeah, he's going to be within the next 30 seconds or so, or Meepo. Does he want to try and go into noob? GH is going to be here. Has that relocate up in the next 5 seconds? Triple S getting these crushes off. So, what can they do? I mean, is it going to be the BKB? It's going to be Consecrated Wraps as well for the Slardar, so it's going to be a little bit of a later one here as well. Rinseq might be spotted out. They're trying to go for the body blocks. They get the slowdown here. It's not going to be BKB. He's going to try and go in with the armor, but the Silence comes out of this in Dragon Form. Not quite here just yet. There's just going to be executions coming out as well. They delete the Death Prophet, and now Satanic comes in though. He wants to clean up onto this one. Rinseq's going to get low. He has that Aegis still here onto the Meepo. One of these Meepos might be popped, but not before the Dragon Knight goes down. Chakram onto Satanic. Satanic trying to run that one Meepo away. The Aegis will pop now. Do you want to fight more? Chakram comes through from Davai. Damn, dude. This Death Prophet, even with the Consecrated Wraps, just disappeared. GH. Still going towards the Acceptor. Okay, it's not quite 717, but, you know, he's getting some assists on the board. Slardar's chasing for this. He knows roughly where it is. The crush comes in as well. He's going to be able to get the flash off GH. Can he get himself away for anything? Is there any creeps to tether to? There is going to be. Triple S doesn't want to chase in. That Blink Dagger is going to be all the way 9 seconds away here as well. So yeah, I mean, he's going to leave the trail. He's going to leave the puddle. But I don't know if Triple S wants to chase this. Doesn't look like this. But yeah, this Death Prophet needs to tank up just a little bit. Omar and Davai gonna go through the Twin Gate here. Might try to make a move out onto Triple S.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They are moving over that way. Triple S is still showing now as well. Do they have enough for the Bushwhack? I mean, gotta be careful because one of the Meepos is in close.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, has noob looking. Acceptors up. Gonna be going back for his BKB. Yellow 14 as well. So what are we looking at hero level wise? Same level as Satanic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Carlos trying to do what he can to put the pressure onto this mid lane. Is it going to be another Summon Skeletons? There's not. So it feels like Paravision, after that last fight, slowed down just a little bit. And it makes sense. They don't have the Aegis anymore. They've got more farming to do. I think, is that going to be the Scotty being delivered to Satanic now as well? Yeah, I think it's coming in on his courier. So that is going to be, yeah, Scotty coming out for the Meepo. They might try and move when this Scotty comes out as well. It's going to be a real nice timing here for Satanic. So they might look for nodes towards another fight here. There is going to be the Tormentor up as well. So 20 minutes in, is that going to be their objective?
Gotcha.
Oh, Satanic though. Earthbind comes out. Where have they got vision here? Well, no one's going to be chasing them from behind. That's where they've got the vision out. And that's going to be a quick death for a noob. And now they're going to be able to go into GH as well. GH going to be able to get the tether to Divide. They don't want to carry on going into this one. Exorcism still going to carry on going with that Spirit Siphon there as well. It's not enough to get the kill out onto GH. So GH, he might come... Oh, he's going to be having no choice but to come back into this. So, 3, 2, 1. There he goes here, GH. No way to get himself a win. In fact, I think Omar was trying to give him something to tether to, but it's only going to result in his death now too. Omar chased down, even through the Bushwhack. What did I say about him slowing down?
Tower is under attack.
Satanic, Triple S. Going to be able to build up against some Lotus. Yeah, they go straight into the pit here. Satanic, Triple S, and Satanic, and maybe potentially Satanic going to go into this chasm to be able to farm up onto this Tormentor. Who gets the shard from this? It's going to be Dakalis. So we have the Sprink. Yeah, I don't mind that. Especially he's going to go into the Ag Sector here again. Tavai trying to get on top of Decalis. Decalis going to be able to get the heals off now as well. Tavai, does he get the chase down? Does he have enough damage to get the kill onto Decalis? Decalis, he's just healing through all of this, it looks like. GH may try and get involved. But Decalis has teammates coming into his rescue now. So you see that the Timbersaw is going to let that one go. The Satanic still continues to farm up here. What can they do from this? Triple S through the Twin Gate. Are they going to look for another fight? What's their vision looking like? They see the DK, but not much else on the Dire side of the map. What's the Dire's? Literally blind on the Radiant side. Okay. Why does it look like they have vision here? Like, I know why, but, you know. It's just weird.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this ward, it's only really useful if you're trying to hunt down the carry and you're going to do a lot of attacking. This is not the most useful ward in the world. Vision-wise, across the river. Calling it a sentry as well. Oh, you sly dogs. No one. Gonna be going towards, in fact, I think that's the BKB, yeah, just flying out here for the Death Prophet. This is gonna be really nice, keeping him alive in these fights. Roshan is gonna be just under a minute away before the big man's back up as well. So it's gonna be a top pit respawn. Which you can see the Paravision are starting to group around here. Rinty Q, how's it looking for the Dragon Knight? And again, Dragon Knight's done a decent amount of recovery in terms of net worth. The BKB's up, the DK now as well. Smoke coming through, all 5 from Enigma Galaxy. They want to make a move on this. Decalis is going to show. Noob in the trees. Noob, the smoke breaks. Roll comes out here on Decalis. Do we have enough damage to get the kill? To give the force step away now as well. So they don't even get that onto the Edge, and the Edge could be able to pop the heals. That's the raw down. Sharpshooter's not as big. As Roshan's about to respawn.
I'll take that.
So we get the smoke out here. Meepo, well, I mean, he's going to be seen by the creeps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, this is not where you want to be here, my dude. There's going to be the blink in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the push out and get a kill out onto the Beastmaster. I mean, they can wait because Roshan's going to walk himself down the river now too. They are all around here. They can put the pressure out onto this tier 2 tower. And then get themselves a Roshan from this too. No one. Level 2. The fortification does come out for the tier 2 tower. That is going to be a level 2 on the Exorcism though. Really? Oh, top lane though. They're going to try and get him to fight to get the damage out to maybe get the kill to Satanic. Satanic, he's going to try. He's got that Mega Meepo, so he's not going to be actually 4 out killed off just yet. Crush comes out onto the Timbersaw. Satanic wants to go. They're going to be able to get some damage out. The Dragon Tail is here. But Decalis again with those heals. Satanic. He's throwing a Meepo out here. They might want to carry on fighting into this one. While that's going on, the Death Prophet takes... Well, he's taking the farm. He's actually not taking the tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So where can they go with this? Answer. Into the pit. No, they can't. Nobody's down here to try and take advantage of this. 80 seconds before the Exorcism's back up as well. Shiva's Guard coming out for the Death Prophet, so... We'll see both teams maybe just doing a little bit of posture in here until the ultimates are back up. The Dragon Form, the relocate here as well. No one with the Haste Rune in the bottle. So that's going to be really nice for chasing heroes down. You tether to them with the Spirit Siphon, and you just don't let them go. Mega Meepo still on cooldown here as well for Satanic. Savai, how's he doing? Shiva's is up for him. Going to be going into the thing. The Krellis Prozia. Yeah, I know what that is. I'm just going to look it up for your benefit, guys, though. What am I looking here for? So, oh, yeah, of course. So the Krellis Prozia, Ghost Form for 4 seconds, and you get movement speed steal. This is the... So, yeah, you get yourself around the fight as a Timbersaw. And the health restoration reduction too. Satanic inside the pit they go. Dragon Knight's not here. He does have a TP. A tier 2 tower to TP 2-2 if you want to try and fight this one out. Yo, he's close to the twin gate as well. If it's going to take a little bit of time to walk there. Davai comes in. He's going to start telekinesis comes through as well. He doesn't have that BKB. He's going to try and do what he can, but the Lotus is not going to be super useful here. So they're going to kill onto Divine now as well. GH is going to have that relocate, but it looks like do we have the damage? Look at the damage after no one, though. No one even through the BKB has to back himself away. This Dragon Knight, just the Chrysalis damage. Making quick work of this Death Prophet. So what can we do in terms of pressure themselves? Callus. Is that the Ags on the way here? It is. Going to be the Ags on the way for the Enchantress. Just scouting it out the boars. Going to be inside the Roche Pit too here, just to make sure that nobody tries to make a move into this. Yeah, you need to deal with this dragon. This Dragon Knight is going to be... It's starting to hit critical mass now. You saw it with the attack speed coming through. The armlet into the Mask of Madness. The Daedalus is so close as a hero as well. Needs about another 1,500 gold to pick that one up. He might be able to make a move though onto Omar. Omar needs to back himself away to Vi as well. But yeah, that was a 4 versus 5 fight in favor of Paravision. How's Noob looking? BKB is complete as well. Going to be going towards the AC here for Noob. Top lane though, did they get the catch on to GH? Nope, GH is away. He's also going to go for a Crozius. Do the overlap? No, okay. Never mind. Timbersaw changes his mind. It's going to be the Raps coming out.
Dire's courier has been killed.
GH loses his career. Nothing on it though to lose out on. Just it's going to be down for what, another 2.5 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes or so. Again, ultimates are coming back up now. The exorcism is going to be here in the next 3 seconds or so. Roshan has the roar back up now too. But they want to try and fight this one out. The drums are going to be popped into Callus. They're going to try and go Divide. Divide's going to be sound up again. He doesn't have a BKB just yet. There's going to be a lot of damage coming through. Divide is going to go down here. Couldn't get himself away. The Lotus Orb wasn't in time as well. The Bushwhack comes out though. There's still going to be one Satanic chasing out. Does he get the Earthbind out onto Meepo? The push comes through from the Blinket. Triple S now. There's going to be Earthbind. The right click. The BKB comes up from the Dragon Knight and the looks of Triple S. He's going to be the victim of this Dragon Knight now too. But if you look at it, Buyback comes through from GH. Roar out onto the Mega Meepo now as well. They're trying to do what damage they can onto the Dragon Knight. Now that BKB is down for the Dragon Knight, they might just be able to take him down too. They do absolutely ruin him. The Mega Meepo is going to get low though. He needs to run himself away from this one. Satanic with his own normal Meepo. Trying to get the chase down. The Sands comes out onto the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster gets low. Can't get the relocate out here. They might be able to get a full 5-man wipe. Oh my dudes. It was looking so good for the side of NGX until it wasn't. Earthbind comes in. He's going to try and do what he can, but even through the Ghost Scepter, they have the damage. And this is going to give away the 1-0 flame in favor of Paravision.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They might try and go Divide again. Satanic's going to be here. They're going to try and run him down as well. Divide. Yeah, trying to get himself awake here, but you look at this one. Satanic's going to be able to come in the Earthbind. Oh, okay. Gets the Timber Chain off just before now. Lotus Orb comes out as well. The Lotus Orb is going to be wearing off right now, and now the bash into the crush. They're going to be able to get another kill onto this Timbersaw. TP's going to come in from Omar now as well. Omar didn't save his teammate's life. He isn't going to be able to, and now the Earthbind out onto the Squirrel. The Squirrel is in danger. No one with the double kill. Now, I assume they move themselves into the Roche Pit. Yeah, just again, another big bump in terms of golden XP. Into the Roche Pit they go. Enigma can't do anything to stop this. So, Satanic gets himself another Aegis here as well. Roshan banner on the ground. Has anyone got space? Rubik. Rubik can move in, pick up the Roshan banner. Or we just leave it here. You know, that's been the trend today. Nobody cares about cheese. Nobody cares about the Roshan banner. We leave it in the pit. Slaughter. Is that a nullifier coming out? Yeah, because it got changed around, right? Yeah, gonna go for the nullifier here onto Triple S. Noob. Still going towards the AC, but again, it's a big investment here to get towards that for the Beastmaster. At least he's already got the plate mail up, going to be able to offer in some armor here. Ward goes down, GH and Rinty Q going to be spotted out. Do you want to try and make a move onto this Dragon Knight? You have heroes close. The Death Prophet, what's going to be stolen here as well, the Breathe Fire. Really nice there for the Rubik. Because it's extra... Yeah, it's extra reduction on top of the Fade Bolt there as well. The Fly just gets caught out again. He's had absolutely no space on this Timbersaw. Supposed to be one of the most survivable heroes in the game. He's died 7 times. Every time he gets caught out there, just gets picked off. So the Exorcism comes through. They do have a fortification. Rinsaku's going to try and TP himself into this one now as well. The wall comes out into the Death Prophet. Should we have enough damage to take this Death Prophet down? There is going to be telekinesis defensively as well. No one. He's going to walk himself right back into one. The BKB is going to be going down as well. Rinsaku's trying to do what he can. He has that attack speed, but does he have his life? He does not. He goes down. They take down absolutely everybody. And Parry Vision, 33 minutes into this game, looking clean on their execution of Enigma.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Someone throwing out the tips.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Now the
middle
question
tower
is,
has fallen. Dire's middle barracks
do
has
they...
fallen.
There's no buyback on the Dragon Knights. They're going to be comfortable here, going to go for Mega Creeps. But they still have the Aegis on the Nepo. Heals coming through as well from Dekalis. Fortification comes out once again. But that's not going to buy them enough time here. Again, still no Dragon Knight for the next 34 seconds.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Triple S.
Now have mega.
They're going to go for tier 4s. Yeah, Dragon Knight, if he had a buyback, I mean, he wouldn't buy back in 20 seconds left anyway, but if he had a buyback to use, he would have bought back way earlier on, and now the telekinesis comes through the clutch out from the divide. He's going to be sent back to base in a box, 50 seconds on the sideline. This is going to give Pyrovision all the comfort in the world to go for this last tier 4 tower and onto the Ancient. The Dragon Knight is respawning. You see that Nepo's going to be able to TP himself back to base here. Pick up the full butterfly, in fact, to the tier 1 tower, because there's still a tier 1 tower up here for some reason, and then just push himself right back into this fight, and it is going to be a fight. No one's going to be in the middle of it. He gets down to Omar. Omar's going to go down. Dekalis gets the credit for it, and now the Dragon Knight going to try and do what he can. Does he have the damage to at least pop this Aegis, maybe? The Roar comes through as well. They're going to try and go with Triple S. Triple S going to get loads of this one, but the Nepo, he says, get down, Mr. President, to that sharpshooter shot. Base still breaks. And Pyrovision take game number 2, taking the series 2-0 up against Enigma. So Enigma will be knocked down to the lower bracket. Pyrovision move on, and that sets us up for the day. I hope you enjoyed the cast. If you have, follow along. You know, I'm going to be live again at 9 AM tomorrow doing the first 2 series of the day once again. For now, I am going to pass you over to Trent, because I think Trent might do at least the first couple of games from the 3rd series, which we're about on time for, so should start up in the next 10-15 minutes. So thank you very much for tuning in, and I'll pass you over. I'll see you tomorrow.
just in time. Let me unmute Dota. Let's get some different jams going. Let's see. Let's see. Some retro kid jams. Let's go to the retro wave. This is a creator who I like a lot of their songs. It's a fire playlist. It's a synthwave Street Fighter remixes. No AI. FYI. They've been around forever. Bass Phoenix picker. Yeah, everybody's a bass Phoenix picker now. Everyone in my gym's starting to go outside because the weather's getting nice. Alina ban? Alina ban? Holy. That's crazy. I've heard whispers of Lena. Every time I bring her up, people are just like, she's not real. Thank you, V.
5 seconds.
Force are terrible fast now. Protein banter. What is that? Yeah. Killed yeah, didn't they? That's why did what emotes have died? What is the new realm of emotes? What's a basic Twitch emote that exists now? Like, what have they done to our website? You know, some classics that have died. Hot Pocket, that was a classic. Of course, it wasn't really used in the best uses, was it? I guess it's probably for the best. I mean, L1GA is gone, right? It's like a new one, I think. What is L1GA? Oh, Forehead's still in? Bro, where'd Forehead go? Why doesn't no one Forehead anymore? Forehead is such an excellent face. It's a fucking dank face. Ding dong. I don't know who that is. Una momento, por favor. vibe draft. It's a character vibe draft. They're actually some pretty sweet characters. This is definitely some solid heroes. I'll give them that. Also, Caudal Band Noise still the best one. Is that Bristle? A Bloodseeker. Oh my god, Bloodseeker. Versus the Pango. Damn, look who's in the know. This looks like... Honestly, I feel like they're going to take a Tai Lung hero. I think they're going to do some, like, free Viper or some shit. Maybe not, though. I guess... Yeah, I guess they want to put the Viper mid versus the Pango. That makes sense. Yeah, chair do be like that. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while. I know they do play a lot of Viper. Yeah, some teams really believe in Bristle. Some teams are big Bristle believers. He is kind of a crazy hero. He lets you snowball a game very well. He's a good tower hitter. Obviously, he reaches like unkillable stage some games. It's Into the Break, but it's also, I feel like Into the Wind is pretty good. Into Hoodwink and Marcy is kind of crazy, though. Because they can just one the Marcy. Okay, weird. They have teamfight dominance, for sure. Is this the Dawn? Oh, Dawnbreaker, right? Because if they ever egg, your Dawn gets max power. And you have it versus Chrono.
10 seconds to go.
Am I the GOAT? That would actually be kind of sick here. I mean, you can also just buy Lotus first. Is what we've seen, because you can dispel it. I don't know if Ace is much of a Dawn player with like a Tusk though. Holy, the Mickey Nature's Prophet is back. Is it Mickey or is it Nisha mid? Because that could also be good versus Viper. It's Nisha mid, yeah. Alright, the Nisha mid Prophet returns. I've been asking where he's at. You were asking for the NP. It's a bold call. I mean, it's got some good spots. It's another range show versus the egg, which is good. Completing the vibe draft. The draft of vibes. Yeah, Nature's Prophet's win rate is also in the trash can right now. It's true. I'm imagining being a Marcy this game. And it looks weird. Like, who am I pick-upping? Who am I jumping on top of? I feel like my Marcy's gonna die a lot. I feel like my job is to put my buff on someone and try my best. Well, presumably you're gonna have a hard time finding the bird. And I feel like because you have a Wind Ranger and a Nature's Prophet and a Hoodwink, you're gonna have to kind of be first in the fight alongside the Pango. You can't like, because some games as a Marcy, if you have melee cores, you kind of like lurk on the outside, right? And then when the melee core is in trouble, you run in, you grab them. Not only is it a save, but you also transfer to another part for the stun, and then you ult, and the two of you kill that person. Or versus Phoenix, you jump, you know, hop on the egg, ult, and kill it. But this feels really weird. I feel like he has very little room to play in this fight. What the hell is the position she's in when she spawns? Look how oversized her hands are for the... It's just doing this. What the hell? Also, why are there like Wolverine claws in her knuckles right now? I do love how huge her hands get for her animations. They don't look awesome on spawning. Viper looks like he's... he's going through some pain. He's on the torture rack or something. Bristol just looks like nobody's home in there. This man just has no brain. This guy's just... There's just two little cells holding on to one neuron for dear life. Tusk looks so whimsical. Especially with this set. He's so full of whimsy. Relatable. Yeah, that's kind of creepy when you just jump to the Phoenix. Hello. Phoenix is just staring into your soul. Have you contemplated your insignificant size in the vast ocean of the cosmos? I mean, that's vibes. Pango's vibes. I'd hang out with this guy. Surely you're choosing this guy over the bear and the man, right? I think he looks all right. Prophet's just like, I return to the pro scene. Okay, that is the most adorable little eyes poking out under that hat, actually. That's adorable. Hello, Wind Ranger. And you're like, I forgot my Arcana. Not always the bear. Even over Pango, you choose the bear? Alright, well, you choose the bear or Lone Druid. I guess he's worse. He's a man and a bear. Damn. I like the axe. That axe has seen some shit. That axe looks like it's not going to work very well. A little stuffed wolf. I think it's the guy who makes you choose the bear. Wow, somehow I wound up with a dire fountain. That was impressive. Did I click the radiant fountain? I hit Viper's effigy. Falcons. I never realized that China and Ukraine are the only teams that have... Oh, and Sweden, I guess. Yeah, true. So it's Ukraine, Sweden, and China are the only countries... Oh, yeah, AG as well. I forgot about that. Damn, that's hype. And then ever since then, it's a combination. Makes sense with how the game has changed. That's kind of cool. Now they'll probably just put the region you qualified from for the most part now. Wait, they still haven't fixed that? Nice. No 2024 Ti in this world, in this timeline.
Bright and breezy.
This is still so insane that they back-to-back to Ti, actually. Who don't, Curly? Who don't? Although a lot of us are hanging around. Running it back like me in the Street Fighter queue. I would love to see a brass knuckle set from RC. That would go kind of hard. Instead of Bach.
30 seconds to go.
Marcy prison set. Oh my god, dude. If she had a set that was kind of like Cody from Street Fighter, that would be so legit. New Taskmaster UK series debuts tonight. Pog? I didn't know that. Anyone I would know on the list? Not that I care, because you always end up loving them all anyway. Last season was so good. Insane season, honestly. Oh, that's right. I heard that he was going on Taskmaster. Yeah. Is he only the second American? I think. Because Catherine Ryan's Canadian. I think he's only the second American. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's written Veep. That's fire. James A. Caster. Everyone always talks about James A. Caster. That is not how you spell her name. I like the effort though. Oh, they got Phoenix too. Yeah, definitely can't recommend Taskmaster enough if you guys never watched the show. Anyway, let's start with the game. We have a Dota match here. Liquid in the lower bracket alongside Heroic here. Liquid are playing with a stand-in. Boxy on break for the support. So Eki's playing. You guys would know him from his stints on various teams, which the name I'm blanking on with the red jerseys that The red Avalis? Avalis. He was on Avalis for a while last year. Get there eventually. Eventually. They love tree interactions to this draft. There's some tree work here. That's true. Sprout, the most powerful spell in the game. Speaking of facets that are dead, I'm so glad the Shackle Shot facet's dead. I hated the max stats, no power shot builds. I think they were worse almost all the time. Oh my god, look at that damage. Bruh, you're dead because of Sprout. Lol, you died to a tree. A tree, bruh. Alright, Eki also died. That's a lot of Phoenix damage. Holy. Is that 142 the symbol for Dying Light? It is. Yeah, okay. I mean, historically, it's been a Nature's Prophet favorite matchup, so. Viper just doesn't really have much you can do. Because like, you just get denied like crazy because of the Treants, right? You can't kill the Treants. They got 450 health. I know Treants have been dead for a while, but look at these guys. Like, they've slowly been buffed back over time. Not nearly to like the insane state they were. But what's he to do? Like, look how little the poison's doing. He's actually turned to just last hitting them. It is getting better now that he has the second point in the Nether Toxin. That made a big difference. Nice deny. Oh, that's true. The tree. I didn't even think about that with the tree walking because I haven't actually seen a Nature's Prophet game since then. That's actually very cool. And they have bonus damage to heroes, which scales 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, that's so interesting. And they have 25% magic resistance now? Holy shit. I mean, specifically for this matchup, that is crazy in so many ways. He did buy his Quelling Blade. So, that's really interesting, because before you could kind of get away with this.
Proper skunks.
I can't believe he still has this thing.
Is that intentional?
Tree radius rescaled to 300 plus 10 per level. So it's at 340 right now. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Treant's also Spirit of the Forest and gain it. So, yeah.
Starting to feel a bit nasty.
Yeah, okay. So you Sprout. They get the bonus damage. Oh, yeah. This is hilarious. Oh, this looks really fun. So you Sprout. They tree walk in. They get bonus damage from all the trees. Okay. So you cannot mess around. You need a Quelling Blade versus Tree. Or versus Prophet now. Like, he tried to get away with it at first, but there's no way you can get away with it with all these changes. I would get 2 Quelling Blades, 1 for each hand, personally. Might be a better idea. You must pay taxes to the tree man. Treant Protector does not provide any bonuses. I love how they added that. I mean, why not? Why not? It would be the most toxic dual lane ever. Ranged carry, position 5, Treant Protector, bonus damage being given. Someday Monkey King will be riding on top of Treant Protector. He needs a few more nerfs before then, though. Why shouldn't I keep it? Why shouldn't I be allowed to do everything? Oh, reconnected? Okay, we're slowly getting back in here. There's a lot. I mean, it depends how far you want to go into liking having the trees, you know? I feel like you could make the argument for a lot of different heroes. Like Mirana. She kind of needs trees. Caudle, you know? But in terms of straight up interactions with trees, which is assume what you mean. We're running pretty low. I think you pretty much got them all. It is interesting because if Timbersaw truly did destroy all the trees, he would be so much worse. You know? Like if he didn't have Timber Chain. No, I think Heroic are in Europe. I don't think they're playing on high ping. What? How did he knock at that last hit? Oh, true. Kez. We gotta add Kez to the list. Nice one. They're so back, bro. They're so beyond back, actually. They're looking kind of crazy, to be honest. Oh, that would have been gnarly. Is this playlist just going in circles? It's just another Giles theme. Bro, we already did this one. Yeah, there we go. Hit with the Vega theme. Hi, Grant. I don't know. None scheduled right now. I'm kind of not good for traveling at the moment with the fam. So anything remote's good. Hopefully TI, honestly, at this rate, is what it looks like. Fingers crossed. You never know. Don't take anything for granted. Nice. Just in time, says Nisha. Easy. Oh, yeah, they're rolling. Double kill for the Prophet. Six to 1. Why change about treants? Well, we were just going all over that, Fro, actually. They up the damage. They can walk over trees. They get the bonus damage from trees around them. They do bonus damage to heroes. Basically, you can just sprout him and walk the treants on them and whack him for a bunch. How'd I come up with the gamertag Trent? I was feeling really creative one day. Nisha a little scared. He's like, does he have spells? We got Pango at the same time up top. I was Mott packs, and then I was casting with a guy named Mott, M-A-U-T, instead of M-O-T like me. And that got really confusing, because we were Mott and Mott packs. So then I changed my name to Trent packs, because my name's just Trent. But, you know, obviously I just want to be called Trent. I didn't really like being called Mott packs anyway. I mean, I was fine with it, but I just prefer being called Trent. So here we are. There's your lore dump. Woo! Nice swash. Oh, he's living. He's living.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Crazy Glaceon. Wild. Tofu? What you doing, brother? Bro, why you no TP? You're just so dead. Don't get Mickey killed too. Oh my god, there's no way he's living. Are you kidding me? How is he alive? That's right, Lobster Boat. The only one. My Tusk is TPing up top. My Prophet is TPing. They've killed the Phoenix. Eki's still alive somehow. It's chaos up here. Well, it would appear they dropped a Chrono and no one died. I believe is what has happened up here. Seems not good.
Can't do nothing about Dire's structures right now. Dire's top tower is getting beat down.
All right, easy. Yeah, Pepper, that's right. Someone did ask me to sell it to them. I said no. Of course, they didn't list the number. I don't think they would have given me very much. I don't think Twitch really wants you to sell names anyway. I feel like that wouldn't have gone over very well. Get him, my trees. Bro, are you dead? What are you doing? Is this gonna work? I can't tell who's winning this fight. All right, Viper, nice kiting from the high ground. Big bushwhack though. All right, Ace stuck in the shards. Yuma in trouble. Has the time walk up high. Lose the Ola core. Ooh, the jump up. Oh, imagine. 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 All right, that was pretty lit. Or did he just miss? I actually can't even tell what just happened there. I think he just missed a tree. Oh, no, I think he cut it. But it looked like there wasn't enough time left. I think Void had just cut it before. Meanwhile, your middle tower. Dude, it's 15-2? Holy shit. Damn, hoodwinks are off today, man. Heck yeah, and Omar. We gotta hit our bushwhacks, guys. Come, my pets. Bro, my guy don't care about his trees. That was sad. I hear a Viper ulting the back line, but I was kind of curious what Ace was doing. Alright, they ulted Nisha. Oh, ho, ho. Alright, good trade. KJ out. No egg left. Or yet, rather. Oh, off the treant. Stick off the treant. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need the rebound. So much. Seeka TV. So much pride. Nah, I wouldn't say it's over yet. Alright, let's dial it down a notch here.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, I accidentally closed my tab. Whisper, why is my... How are you killing Prophet? I mean, I know he just... What? I mean, his TP must have been on cooldown, right? That's the only explanation. Sorry, Marcy's dying too, but I'm trying to learn, Marcy. Don't die to creeps, please. He must have just TP'd on top of him, right?
Banged up.
Like, isn't that the only explanation here?
Radiant's mid tower.
All right.
Use a hand.
All right, we got it. Dank funny number. Haha.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom
The
tower?
seeds of fortune.
Jump bump. All right, Mage Slayer coming out next on Ace. Good game.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
We do have a Bristle going eggs. That's interesting. What's the total cost of Vanguard? 1700? Yeah, okay. I mean, I like it better than the Lotus Rush, I think. They actually will have some damage to kill people. And you can actually use it with the Chrono. Game slowing down. Alright, we changed the music. We're relaxing. The players are relaxing. I'm making my head smaller. So I can take up a lot of space on the screen. That's better. Oh, not getting there in time. Damn, level 9 on Eki. 10% reduction instantly. What is happening? Why is Ace like ditched up here? How is it almost working? Well, that was a... I don't know what the hell just happened. I cannot explain what they just did. Oh my god, what a save. Oh! That was awesome. Good kill, though. Better bushwhack. Oh my god, dude. Liquid are such fucking gamers. Unfortunately, it's not enough. But cool turn kill onto the Faceless Void, at least. Ruh-oh, guys. Ruh-oh. What? I actually can't understand what the hell just happened here. Like, Mickey was wind running in the tower range, like trying to just hit the tower, and then Ace is like way in here and then almost dying, but then the power shot comes through and it's like, wait, maybe he's actually going to get a kill? And I don't know what Nisha was doing. Nisha's going to Silver Edge and try and kill Yuma. 1,000 damage. All right, here we go. Here comes Eki. Oh! wait, why isn't he dead? Why isn't he dead? How have we not killed the Hoodwink at least? Guys, come on. I stopped obsing. I'm losing my marbles. It's so funny because they have so many ways to make it work, right? With like Bushwhack Sprout. You know? They have there's so many ways that it could have worked, and they found the one way it doesn't work. What if I Bushwhack and you spawn Treants at the same time? Man, Treant should count as Treant. You should be able to Bushwhack to the Treant and then walk them like it's Batrider. Alright, here we go. This time. Uh-oh. Damn, he's too good. Okay, got a tumbler soy. Pretty lit. What is happening? What are these? Why have I ain't seen a Bushwhack land in 10,000 years on this stream today? Different hoodwink, same shit. Bushwhack's bugged today, maybe. That must be it. They stealth nerfed it last night. Didn't tell anybody. Or changed the UI or something. I feel like the last time I played, every hero in this match was position 3. You know what? Fair, actually. Every hero here has been a position 3, except for Hoodwink, obviously. Relatively recently. He finally got his solo kill, by the way. Sorry I missed it. Oh, he waited till he Mask of Madness. That is very funny. I see the vision. Dude, Nisha must be giggling on that. Got him. I mean, that was cool. Void's drawing a lot. He's angry. It is very funny that he, like, he just dies to be Masked Madness and there's a Prophet under him. Well, I mean, Roche has a rule, right? It's like you can spear... Now I can't remember. You can spear here, but not here? Is that the rule? Sorry, not a Maris player. In my head, it's you can't spear to these walls, but you can spear to this wall. Because somehow that makes sense. Eki in a weird spot on the map. Got a Bushwhack connection. Alright, they kill Faceless Void while his team is roaching. Nisha's net worth is suffering a little bit, considering like the 9 kills and everything. Because he's been playing with the Silver Edge, he's not just like outright farming, but he has obliterated the Faceless Void because of it. Like he basically sacrificed their farm on the Prophet to shut down the Faceless Void. But yeah, their Bristle has insane damage. Yeah, it's a hard game. And she no longer gets the bonuses versus Bristle or whatever, right? The physical damage reduction or whatever it was. Yeah, you can spear the trees, that's true. Damn, the Shard went to their Faceless Void. That's how you know you're having a rough game. That was smart by Ace to just, like, stop moving there with the roll-up to make sure he didn't fuck the tree. Alright, Toby just goes north to sack himself. Weird game. Yeah, it's literally just a balance issue. It would just... Mars would just be too good, I think is the logic. Oh, nice. I cannot believe that latch. I'm sorry. What? I mean, that had to be max range. Well, at the same time, they killed Ace while I'm gushing over this. Dude, this is a hilarious build. He literally just Atoses the Pango and he just dies. Just straight up dead. God, I played so much Bomberman 64 as a kid. That game was awesome. All the like mini games and shit. Holy moly! That was like max range. That was cool. Uh-oh. The Atos of Death returns.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Man, is Bomberman 64 on Switch Online? I should play that with the kids.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
It probably is. I mean, it's interesting with the Gleipnir buffs as well, right?
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Wait, what? Eternal Chain's radius increased from 275 to 325. Roots all enemies in a 400 radius for 2 seconds. Oh, right, because of the plus 75. Understood. Heard, chef. Alright, they also killed the Aegis over here. While they were getting those kills, but it looks like Whisper's okay. Roll up. Yeah, this game has potentially turned. Wait, the break. All right, kill. Man, remember this was 20-4?
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Yeah, looks like it's not on the Switch Online yet. Damn. Unfortunate. I'm going to have to get the emulator going. Yeah, this is definitely the Whisper game. Oh, okay. If that had have gotten him to his blink, that would have been insane. That was a pretty YOLO play, though. Expensive on the desk, but whatever.
Dire's mid tower's having.
He's not getting another item this game anyway. I need to look at Tailwind. Alright. Using an ability conjures a stacking Tailwind that gives Wind Ranger a brief burst of movement speed. Movement speed bonus gradually starts fading halfway through the Tailwind duration. Passively increases Wind Ranger's max movement speed. So right now her max movement speed is 640.
You know the drill.
But you only get a 50% move speed. So you still have to build movement speed items to hit your max and stuff. Even though it like juices it up. My kids would be awesome personal back players. That is true. They're constantly snotty.
The Dire best do something about that bottom.
It is all right. Excellent, Alex. I'm glad. I'm 7 episodes in. The character growth is 10 out of 10. It gets real good. Particularly Stonebeard.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, it basically just gives you a bunch of value to a potential boots of travel, which is kind of cool.
Bottom tower.
Yeah, Leonis is a bad time. What are you doing, Nisha? Silver Edge into just straight up dateless. All right, I'm the damage guy, he says. Uh-oh. Ace? Ace? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, my guy. My guy needs to head to driver's ed. Whoops.
Guess what's happened at the Dyer's bottom tower?
Certified Guardian play. Ah. That happens to the best of the Pangos, you know? He's only a silver. Give him a break. Pango's definitely one of the most punishing heroes when you don't grind it. Because you just don't know the little spots. And even the best Pangos still get the random where they get stuck sometimes. I think new Pango is more of an ace hero than old Pango. I think that it will suit him better now. Because he's more of this, like, Buffy? Tanky, buffed up hero. They're gonna bait Viper, maybe? Yeah, that'd be quite the hero to bait. I have a ward here. Alright, they're not falling for it. Never watched that show either. I thought I was thinking this morning, I'm kind of a bad Canadian. I've never watched Schitt's Creek. Despite only ever hearing the most amazing things about it. But I also, like, I can't remember the last time I watched a full TV show, honestly, either. Like, it's been a while. TV just feels like such a bigger commitment than random movie every once in a while, you know? But I should probably get on that. Alright, big hit. 30 seconds till Roche is on the move. They got to delay this a little longer. Whisper. Feeling a little spicy. Big shackle. Chrono's in, though, but they don't have the damage from the bristle. He's too far away. They miss a lot of the damage. It looks like it's still enough, though. They'll lose the Wind Ranger. They'll lose the Nature's Prophet. Whisper blinks himself into the fray. He's getting low. Help me, team. Help me. Heal me, Phoenix. Heal me. It's not enough. Buyback from the Wind Ranger. Nikkei rejoining. Roche goes down. Shackle connects. Bird in trouble. Force Staff not there in time. And Theodokor. Oh, whoops. What did he just put on the ground? Okay. Well, that was weird. I mean, they still got their damage out. Damn, so much damage in that section from the chonk. Man, if they had just gotten like a little bit more heal on that bristle, he almost gets out of there. But I guess the wind being back with everything is going to make them win it. Yeah, I'd still call that a decent. I think it could have been better for Heroic is the more painful part. Like, they went out, they get the Aegis, Wind Ranger dies. Well, they're going to try and kill. This would be an insane kill. Oh, he fucked up. He almost was right. He almost shackled Viper. That was kind of a psycho play, to be honest. It would have made him feel way better about buying back, though, if he'd have gotten that kill on the Faceless Void. Also, that was just Aegis Viper, so that was not worth trying to punish either. I don't think they're going to get a push off this Aegis either way. Maybe a tier 2.
Oh.
Man, how did he kill Nisha? I feel like he died so fast in the chrono. Maybe it was like bird damage and stuff. Because the butterfly did not seem to be helping very much. Because I don't think he was maybe this was hitting on the bristle.
Radiant's mid-tower.
I don't know. I thought he was too far away. Is Hook going Wind Waker? Presumably. Yeah. Oh, no, Scythe. I mean, same difference, I guess. The Scythe being the hopefully I just play better item. Although there is a Lincoln's coming out, too. Dun, dun. Nope. Alright, excellent. Now I can see. Yeah, I mean, 6 hits for 500 plus all the other shit he's got. Ooh, I like the pollen bag with Chrono. That's cool. Oh, wow. They're just going to leave the Pango and just go for the freebie onto the Hoodwink instead. Yule's up. Slow by the time dilation. Another jump. He gets there. Tofu chilling nearby with an Invis Rune. He goes for the save. Now we're both dead, Tofu. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, my God. Guys, stop chasing. All right, Tofu's the GOAT. Insane Tofu save. Actual insane Tofu save. Oh, my God. Bro's chasing to the ends of the earth. Oh my, dude, these shackles have been unreal. Oh, dude, go on the Viper. What are we doing? Don't run away. They're all dead. Kill them. Another one. Oh, nice Hurricane Pike. That was good. Now let him go, let him go, let him go. You fucked up. You missed it. Oh, man, that was dope. What an insane chase. Oh, my God. That was good. Man, Marcy hits hard. Isn't that crazy? She has a BK. Oh, my God, he's got a Basher done now. All right. Tova's ready to win, guys. What's the graph looking like? That's a great question. Heroic's still sitting with a 58% chance to win, down 9K. Oh, sorry. Make that 51%. It's plummeting. It's plummeting. I mean, I agree they should be winning. Like, they're kind of throwing. I mean, if they just Chrono Nisha, the fight feels kind of over still.
Got any scrog?
This is indeed still map 1. They took a long time to start Orky. Orky Porky. Nice little rhyming name. I like it. Alright, level 20 Talon on Faceless Void. Big damage. Does not have an MKB yet, though, so not super insane yet. I mean, Mickey Shackles have legitimately been ridiculous this game. He's gotten like 4 bonus kills he shouldn't even have. Just like max range Shackles.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Fire Goemon music. Wild game. Guys, I have very exciting gamer news from my children. My 6-year-old Grant successfully defeated the secret exit of level 1 in Star Fox 64, in which you have to play the level and then fly through all of these little archways over the sea and get through them all to open the secret boss, and then he beat it completely by himself. It was actually, I couldn't believe it. I was losing my marbles. It was so stressful. He was one hit away from dying on the boss too, and he clutched it. He's a fucking closer, unlike his father. Oh, speaking of closers. Uh-oh, Liquid. Are you a closer or are you a choker? What are you? What are you today, Liquid? They're looking like closers. Oh, shit. He gets him with the swash. You'll never defeat Andros. That's what he says when he dies. What the fuck is that, Nisha? What is that TP, bro? What is he? Gotta get my barrier. I gotta, dude. Surely that's not worth a 250 damage barrier. That's pretty funny. I mean, I guess it is. It just looks really funny. I suppose it is. Damn, guys, they're losing their buildings. All 3 lanes being attacked simultaneously. They've got too many wars on too many fronts. Damn, that sucks they didn't get that melee racks. But yeah, there's no way I could have done that as a 6-year-old as a gamer. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting mogged by my own kids. Whew. Oh yeah, the buffed item. The brawny metamorph. Oh wait, buffed or nerfed? They buffed the speed, didn't they? Am I crazy? Oh, it doesn't say here. Moves you by 20%. I think they buffed it. Maybe they nerfed it. What the fuck is mogged? I don't know. Really. I think owned. I believe it's just new word owned. Mogged is evil fog. Correct. What's the guy's name? Margit? Morgit? Margit?
A moment of silence for the Dyer's courier.
Couldn't Elden Ring just like shadow drop another DLC out of nowhere? Can we just do that? Can the world just heal a little bit? I think it's what we need at this time. Alright, bots level 2 on the Viper. That is a potentially turning a game around item right there. Alright, they already know what's up. Ace, prepping. Power shot comes through, doesn't really see much. Yeah, I never really got into Night Rain. Shit. Bro, team, help! He's living! Help me! Alright, he dies. He has Vi. They've killed the Phoenix. I can't even tell who owns this outpost. Oh, they haven't taken the tier 2. Well, I guess I know who owns it then. I was like, why isn't there a health bar? Buyback from the Prophet, buyback from the Phoenix. It's going to take a while for Phoenix to get here, though. Chrono comes out. They're on to Mickey. He's dead. He's got no buyback. Where's the Nature's Prophet? He's here. He's standing by trees. He does a lot of damage. Bristle's on the run. Viper's dead. Whisper is going back in. He doesn't know where to go. Whisper, what are you doing? He's got a scythe. He's got a BKB. He's using the scythe. He doesn't know what to do. He's lost. He's confused. He doesn't know what to do. I got to keep telling myself it was only a kiss. Kiss, get over it. All right, they're buying back. They're coming back. TVing from the Prophet. Nisha's going for the base. He knows what to do. Okay, we're going up top. Top wave. Ace fighting in the pit. Roche trying to swing desperately. Can't bash anybody because the Phoenix slow. Swashing. 2 down. Nisha back in the fight. No longer killing buildings. Oh! Shooting the bird up on the cliff. And that's GG. All right. Okay, good game. Good game, guys. Good game. Oh my god. Wow, that was my bristle has too many items. my bristles got too many active items. It's like I'm not tanky enough. My team, Whisper's literally trying to do everything. This is me when I play core, you know? Oh, thanks for the prime. Rebucks. It's like I bought a Yule, or I bought an Atos to use my Aghanims, but I gotta be in the fight, so I buy a Blink. I also need a BKB to live, and then I bought a Sight. Like, he has no tanky item. You know? There's no, like, Hearts or Satanics or... Just awkward. He had too much he had to do.
Worth every
Oh, thank you. More primes! Yes. Is this an Invoker inventory? Yeah, like, actually. Just missing his Meteor Hammer. What did Eki end up getting? He did finish his side.
Worth every copper.
Okay, no more primes. That's it. Just kidding. You can still give me more primes. That was a joke. All right, and they're already working. Not quite on next game, actually. Oh my god, guys, I'm rich. Maybe my kids will get new shoes. Or more accurately, I will get new shoes. Climbing shoes. My kids got basketball this weekend, so I was thinking we should probably buy them some, like, indoor shoes, you know? Prime Train! Thanks, $3. Nice. All right, looking at getting some Dota games. Excellent. So some cats coming up soon. Samsung, what did you send me? Insurmountable. Alpine roguelike?
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
What the hell is this talking about?
Radiant's ban. What's it with?
Why is my son invited to an ice cream and movie night? I want to go to ice cream pancake movie night. The hell is this?
Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
That sounds hype. I want an email about pancake ice cream. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know habits. There just ain't no English cast. So I come, I watch the games. That is what I do.
10 seconds to go. Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick.
Oh, apparently there was a death scare for Michael J. Fox today. That's nice. I'm glad he's alive.
5 seconds.
Hilarious comedian. Big fan.
Radiant's pick.
Luna. It's the Luna. Where's my tunes? Here we go. How long is this delay? I don't know, like 10 minutes or something for the mainstream? I don't know. Oh, I got you, Philo. I'll be right back. You guys can enjoy chair streaming some tunes. Well, now the actual draft is said. My job of entertainment has ended for a little while. Let the heroes entertain you for a second. He is Marty McFly, yeah.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Someone's dropped out like a kid in school. Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick. Venomancer. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
All right, well, that was worth the wait. We got a lone druid. And Oscar. Damn, we're gaming.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds.
No, I heard about the Lone Druid. It's a hot new thing.
Dyer's ban. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I would unironically ban AA mid.
Radiance ban.
Hot new thing how people are going Ags first on the bear. And just rooting people like crazy.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's ban. And we're back.
How's Eki doing so far? All right. You know, as well as you can expect, I'd say.
10 seconds to go.
Stepping in.
5 seconds.
Finally bearing some fruit. Nice, Skippy. Sorry, I missed that. Foxy? He's just sitting out for 20. He's just chilling. Oracle. Dude, they're doing it. This is AA. This is AA mid. I'm calling it. Yeah, I think he's missing Vlahia too. Probably just needs a break. Could have like family shit, like family wedding or something like that, where you can't really commit to tournaments.
5 seconds.
And they're successful enough that you can, you know, you can do that kind of stuff.
Dyer's pick.
Underlord or something? Magnus. Whisper Magnus. Dude, show me AA. Just do it. I mean, they could just Puck. Puck looks pretty nat. Oh, Puck's banned.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I just assume he can make Puck versus Huskar. I mean, Wind Ranger is probably... Oh, it's also banned. Fuck. I mean, they could put the Pango mid and just pick an offlaner. I don't know, but Lean's been banned twice today. Apparently Lean is in. Ah, Sniper. That makes sense. I forgot. It's literally just like Wind Ranger, Lena, Viper. It's like, what do they all have in common? Just Sniper. It's all the same thing, you know? All right. Bam.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Do 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 do. Just losing all those Street Fighter sets, guys.
Looks like we lost one.
Yeah, people are saying it's coming back. People are, you hear about this? Hear about this? You see this? Did you hear about this?
All in a day's work comes with age. You touch my horn, I break your face.
Bam. All right, well, let's talk about the game. The plans. Plans of the game like this. A Luna draft. Similar idea, right? Every time we're playing Luna. She's going to be a little absent for a while. She's going to show up. She basically just... She's like a multiplier to whatever the Huskar ends up doing. If the Huskar does well enough, then she just multiplies the success when she shows up. Makes the rest of the game easy. The towers, the Roche, the objectives. Very good, right? The mag is a little sus, especially with the Mask of Madness queued up. I'm a little worried about how much help Tai Lung gets in the early game. There's a lot of pressure on Theolacor and KJ. Especially because he shouldn't really dumpster his lane or anything like that. So I worry for this cohesive come together that Heroic are looking for. Meanwhile, on Liquid, is it a Mage Slayer game? I don't think so, right? I mean, how much percent is it? 40%? Okay, it is actually kind of a sick Mage Slayer game, actually. 40% is a lot for Huskar and Luna. The magic resistance, too. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Diffusal does nothing, right? It just doesn't do any bonus damage to Huskar. So, yeah, I guess it is a Mage Slayer game. In fact, it's actually a really good Mage Slayer game. Okay. Trent's dumb. Okay, so he's going probably Mage Slayer Blink Eggs on the Pango. So, Eki... I don't think he'll buy Diffusal. I think he'll skip Diffusal. I think the offlane Pangos look better without it, in my opinion. And for now, at least Mage Slayer to start. No, Mage Slayer's spell damage. It reduces 40% spell damage. So, it stops like all of Huskar's damage, all of Luna's damage. You know, and then also gives you magic resistance because all Huskar stuff. I mean, I guess they're all magic damage anyway. Don't know why I'm acting like... I keep thinking Huskar still has some pure stuff, but he's just raw magic now. But even if he was pure, like Timber or something, Mage Slayer's still really good. No, he'll get Mage Slayer. He's already got it queued up. It's just too good on Pango. You can't afford to get it on Hoodwink. You need your other items. And Tide. Tide's still a good Mage Slayer as well. Yeah, it is kind of a stupid item. Because it's basically just going to be impossible to balance because of the heroes that have multi-unit attacks. Alright, so what's a bear do right now? Level 1. Yeah, get him. Alright, easy route. Damn, look at that damage. What the fuck's that music? Isn't this what your Dota sounds like? My Dota's very whimsical. Alright, well, I was watching a bear get some roots up top here, and meanwhile, they get first blood bottom. Some classic Banjo-Kazooie. I'm kind of done with the music, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of with you on that one. Hit me with some. Let's go back to some Monster Hunter. Banger Kazooie, got him. How's it going? 5 to 6, 2 to 3, to be expected. Need some more levels on the old sniper. What? I actually can't remember the distances now. 160, then 240. Okay, he's starting to get the planks off. Phoenix is dead. Got there. Damn, look at that damage. 2 points Fairy Fire. Dude, they're going to be so slow on Radiant. Yeah, it's going to TP in 5. Surprised he's not just rivering, to be honest. I guess he wanted to get the band there faster. I think he could have just rivered and kept his TP, though. I don't think it makes any difference there. Oh, Tusk is dying while I'm trying to see if they're wrapping on Yuma right now. Tusk just dying to Venomancer way over here in the jungle. Cool. They're just 1v1ing over there. Yeah, it's a deserved T-Tours. Alright, nice to nice. Plink, 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 plink. No, it's not Jungle Venom. He was just chasing Theolcor, who was trying to pull waves and shit. He was trying to mess with the waves to help Magnus, because Magnus is a god-awful laner. If there's any competent heroes versus him, like a Venomancer and a Lone Druid. Like, they're going to need so many stacks. I think Heroic's draft is a disaster, to be honest. They're about to look like me versus some of those Street Fighter players. Oh, the Plague Ward? I don't think it's enough, though, right? I mean, they're just going to kill Theolcor. Alright, they're also killing Hoodwink at the same time. Whisper's still hanging around here, trying to salve up. Hoodwink dies in the jungle to KJ and Yuma.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
So at least they got a kill. You know what? I gotta get back in the habit of just whipping myself out of bed. I'm bad at that lately. I'm lazy. My alarm's going off and I'm lying there for a few minutes and I pull up my phone. If the kids aren't up and moving, you know, what's my motivation? Starting to get their day ready. But I've been on my bad grind. So it's tomorrow I'm gonna just wake up. I'm very bad at doing anything in moderation. I have to set incredibly hard lines to achieve anything. Yeah, this would be an insane kill. Oh, he got it. All right, good. That's value. It's not morning time for me right now. No, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I can't do the alarm on the other side of the room though. Don't work on my sit up. Or else I have to fall asleep to my own thoughts instead of listening to something. Can you imagine? I mean, that guy's just chilling. He's just hanging out. He's sitting in his lane. I mean, he's a Magnus and a Tusk. I mean, this might as well be like a Nyx assassin or something. It's just one of those heroes that Tusk is really good with some heroes and then useless with others. I don't understand how Magnus functions in this game. Also, this is insane if he gets this, but there's just no way, right? Oh my god, he actually can't go over there because of the eclipse, can he?
Guess
What? He's gonna give it up?
Bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged.
Dude, that's hilarious. They both chickened out. Sorry, this battle's way more interesting than whatever's happening up here. I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen with this shrine or this wisdom rune. Yuma now goes back to get it? That's wild. Alright, they get both wisdoms somehow. Huskar's closing in on Armlet. Dude, Mag needs stacks so bad. He's got quite a few. Found the PGL camera guy. Yeah, it's me. It's secretly me. It's because I only care about important stuff. I don't care about random kills. I care about these two 1v1ers trying to figure out who's going to get the Wisdom Shrine. That's a crazy maneuver, brother. You just walked in range. What the fuck's he doing? Do they have... Oh, they have this ward. I was like, something's not right here. I was wondering how he saw Eki. Oh, Nisha. Any turnaround potential? Oh, the Phoenix is so close to dead. Alright, the Phoenix is dead. Oh my god, he actually saved him with the bushwhack. That's crazy. No way. Nah. Oh my god, he breaks when he shrinks when he breaks? Oh, they eclipsed the Veno. This is more important though. I did not know that. That's hilarious. He gets all teeny tiny. Oh, big RP? TP's up top? Is this the move? Oh, the bear! It's not enough! Oh my god. Oh my god, no, he's doing it. He's doing it! If Tai Lung manages to win this game, he's truly the Huskar GOAT. Because he has no help. Like, at all. I mean, this will be absurd if he can get them on the path to victory. Is he getting the stacks? Ooh, I didn't expect that. I thought these were going to be like some mag stacks. I like that. I like this idea. Let's get a Sanj on this boy. That's getting real big and juicy. I mean, the mag gives... It got an RP versus a Lone Druid and the Bear. I don't think that's a good reason to pick mag still. Because his lane was still way worse than any other normal offlaner, and that could have just been Ravage. Right?
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
That was an insane bushwhack. Good TP though.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom.
Damn, I wonder... That was... If he'd have led with ulti, that would have been really close to a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't in plain sight right now. Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
Alright, they push the tower. Oh, nice snipe. Good kill. Tower goes down and they get KJ. Abandon the tower, yet still die. Oh, Nisha, are you dead? I'm surprised he didn't die there, to be honest. Oh, he's dead now.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant.
Dude, how is he not dead? Am I crazy? I mean, the teammates are coming now. I feel like they missed a moment. They must have been worried that they were even closer. Big RP. Tai Lung alive. Tai Lung not fighting though. Shot hits, not enough to kill him. Beautiful toggle, still not enough to kill him. Mage Slayer's out. Oh, it's not enough. Oh my god, they're all dead. Actually fucking insane. What a toggle. Holy shit.
The Radiant lost the top tower.
I can't believe that. What is this hero? What, he doesn't even have a Sanj yet. How did that even just happen? Show me my fight recap. Like, they did 4,700 damage. The response was just too good from Heroic. That was nice. They read the bait from Liquid being set up and the push on the tower. And they just mega punished them. I cannot believe that they're even at 12 minutes with this draft. That's a problem. Yeah, the Hoping All is not doing anything. It looks like he's breaking, but it just doesn't matter? I don't know. Like, it looks like he's just as tanky when he gets broken for some reason. Like, I feel like it wasn't even impacting his health regen.
This will come in handy.
Yeah, I'm telling us playing it's so cool right now. No, Oscar does not have it. Yeah, until he has a shard. Then you get the old thing. And I guess you have a free dispel on your ulti, to be fair. So you could life break after being shot. But I don't. But he didn't that time. Unfortunate bushwhack. Don't have anything for the Luna now. Alright, well, Maelstrom into Ags. Actually, Mjolnir first. He's going all the way. So they're going to get the Mage Slayer plus Blink soon. Blink's nearly done. That's going to beat out Theolocor's Blink. So the goal will be try and jump on top of the Huskar. And just like first thing, I think, is the plan. I think you just try and kill him through all the saves. Ace? I mean, Venom's dying here, but I'm trying to figure out what Ace is doing. That was shenanigans. Meanwhile, Venom got caught over here on the way out. Little love tap by Huskar at the end for the kill. I was so worried about the potential for Heroic to make moves on the map or anything, but they just chilled and Liquid like tried to force the mid-tier 1 tower and just got obliterated. And now they have like no inertia. They're just chilling. They are inert, you could say, even. One might propose. Need some Agua. Don't fight. Did they fight? Oh, what a relief. Bump bump. Ba-na-na-na-na. No. Yeah, I was watching Cap stream and I heard him saying that he was putting nuts in people's inventories. Filling people's inventories with the items from the Forager's kit. Oh my god, he actually double juked on the arrow. Oh good. He has a shield rune. Oh yay. Oh my god, big RP. I cannot believe he got to blink Mask of Madness in this game's even. Alright, can they kill him? Nope. Eggs out. Nope. Okay. Wait, it's working? Well, that was interesting. That was very interesting. Damn. That bear did a lot of damage. Man, imagine if Sunray was up, though. Imagine if he had the shard by now. That bear don't care. I mean, it's the bear eggs, right? Oh, sorry. Is it his eggs? Whose eggs is it? Yeah, this thing. Entangle applies 5 stacks to enemy heroes in the area. Right? So that's what you do. That's how they win. There goes Ace. And the squirrel in the forest fire. Having a bad time. No more scurries for 20. Tries to get a return. Oh my god, they're both so low, actually.
I am the snowball from Kobold.
I am the snowball from Kobold. Alright, a couple of bad pickoffs there. Not great. Sanj and Raps, by the way. Great, another hero who's good at Raps. So happy there are more heroes using this item.
The Dire best do something about that.
Alright, Dire scanning Roche because they're like, shouldn't they be rushing right now? Because that's kind of what I'm thinking. They see the Tusk mid, so he's going to clear this wave. Is anyone going to clear the next wave? Are they going to smoke at Roche? I'm sure Eki's going to shoot a tree in here in a second. Because you've got to be thinking at this point, like, you know, it's Roche time for the Radiant. And Venom's circling it. He's like, hey, should we be thinking about this thing? Now, KJ's checking the pit. Oh, they're fighting up top. I'm trying to put my sweater on. This Atos is very interesting as well. No shard yet on the Huskar. All right, time for Roche to make a move.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
Was that talent plus 1% Dying Light missing health as damage? Alright. Where are we going? Blink Skewer actually gets bushwhacked. Big play. I mean, is the team here? Because they can so fight this if they commit a mag spell. But the team cannot get in position. Phoenix is shot in the head, but there's no extra damage. Is this another one of these Eggs first games? Or no, thank God. I hate the Egg Sniper. Big hater energy on that one from me. I mean, clearly you do need to go some sort of a Silver Edge build, so that makes sense. Alright. Dire. Great ward by the Radiant. Insanely good ward by the Radiant, actually.
Dire's
Oh, jeez. Okay, this ward is going nuts though right now. Oh my god, they're baiting a Huskar too. Do they not know? Don't swash in. Do not swash in, for the love of God, Ace. I mean, surely they know they're all there, right? They still have this ward here as well. So they're going to see them come back. And now they know they can jump Ace. They know he's alone. Oh my god, dude. Oh, they want to punch. Oh, he's just dead, dude. Oh my god, they're getting outwarded. Oh my god, dude. They're so outwarded. It's crazy. This ward devastated them. It just completely gave away that Ace was a free kill. Nice plays. I mean, it's certainly a very punishing lineup, right? Like that's the issue with Huskar. It's like Viper, right? You even when you're ahead, you try and kill it and you miss, and it's just like, oh, we have lost.
Guess what's happening?
I also think this Chasm Stone has quite a lot of value. Just pick it up casually. Oh, so it's this one. You can't swap items, right? Like if or can you? Can you pass the items between each other anymore? I thought maybe you couldn't now, but I'm not actually sure. That seems kind of insane if you can. Surely you can, right? Because if you can, then that's really broken. Like you just bring back the bear, and then during the team fights, you put on the main hero. I mean, it's kind of cool to be honest. Well, you won't be able to tell in demo mode, I don't think, right? Alright, Yuma gets the Aegis. It does believe in liquid. I'm kind of on the same page, to be honest. I can't believe this mag has Blink and BKB and Echo Saber. Like, I mean, I know Whisper's an incredible Magnus, but like, goddamn. Gonna try and kill the bear? Nope.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Damn, Nisha must be so bored. A boring game to be a sniper. No fights happening, you're just clicking heroes the whole time. Force that finish on the hood. Why no BKB?
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
I feel like that
Dire's bottom tower got
you
blown
probably want a
to bits.
BKB here, but I guess not. All right, little pause here from Nisha. Needs a second. Dun, 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 dun. There it is, Krell. You got it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum. Dum, dum, dum. Dun, dun, na, 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 na. Yeah, I mean, there's just like a weird sort of timer happening on the Radiant. But she's very strong right now. Butterfly and Manta and 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Like this has to be tier 2s. I mean, Heroic are straight up ready to end this game. Just they can't fuck it up. That's all. Simply don't mess up. Return has no cooldown and negative 0.5 second channel time. Wait, what? That's cool.
All right, carry on.
All right, pause though. Does anyone remember where everyone was?
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower's in bad shape. Radiant structures must have been fortified. Bottom tower's getting the business.
Dire all farming while this is happening and trading with just the bear on this tower. Goodbye. Get demolished, brother.
Top tower for the Radiant.
Is he feeling a little spicy? He's feeling a little spicy.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Dire's mid tower will last.
Guys.
Radiant's top tower.
All right, they're going to bring 3 heroes back to kill this.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Dire's courier has made its final delivery.
Sorry. Sorry. Just trying to figure out the bear potential for the bear plays there. Stormcrafter for Ace. Gunpowder Gauntlet for Tai Lung. Oh, Nisha. Just get the hell out of there.
Dire's got one last top tower.
Oh, damn, dude, he's committing. You're just dead. Alright, 1 minute left on the Aegis. They have to get this mid tier 2 right here. This would be very good. This is exactly what they wanted out of this Aegis. Heroic has played this really well.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Win rate chance going up makes sense to me.
Bottom tower ain't a
35 seconds. This I don't like as much.
Radiant's bottom tower's done for.
This seems a little unnecessary. Yeah, I would leave.
The Dire went and fortified their structure.
I don't think you even play this wave.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Alright, well, they're going to go for it. Yeah, I think this is your chance, Liquid. Alright. They must be close to some item. I guess the silver edge on the sniper. Oh, they're trading with the bear. I see. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Solid fall. Look what they're doing it. Syllabear to crawl. I don't know. Syllabear to kill really is how they're going to do it this game. Shadowblade now on the bear. Now that's just nasty. Wait, he has the recipe. Yeah, he has the Silver Edge recipe on the Lone Druid. All right. Oh, hello. Oh, what is that, Theolacor? What is that you've managed to craft up here, brother? He got himself a kick. Well, if you want to try and rat with your bear, I'm going to kick it into our base. Man, they're going to be skewering and kicking people. All right, they see him. Oh, I was like, what the hell gave him that barrier? I thought he reacted somehow to that, but it was just the concentrated wraps, and I'm stupid.
Guess what's happening to Dire?
That guy died when he gets broken. Oh, no. At the same time, they kill Lone Druid. Well, what can you do? He got punched and killed, and... oh, well, his bear's still alive, though. Haha! You've only killed the shittier version of me. Oh, brother. That was not the BKB. Imagine killing Lone Druid and thinking it matters. Imagine. No. I have become the bear. The owl bear. Makes me want to replay Baldur's Gate. There must be some like insane Baldur's Gate mods at this point, right? Like custom campaigns. Surely there's been some really good ones. This is something. Jump scare sentry. Oh, egg? Egg? Not egging? Egg? Not egging. Alright, not worth it, he says. Alright. New bear. Oh, Eggs is done for the Veno. Just sitting in base. They get the Tormy. Oh, that's actually really nice for the Huskar to get. So we can still work towards his BKB. I'm gonna be real, guys. This Lone Druid seems like a bit of a problem. Tofu's Precious Aghanims is on the way.
Something extra for the effort.
We're gonna farm the rainy jungle a little bit here. Ags is delivered. Eki holding down the mid lane. No boomerangs, we can't clear that. I'm scared for you, Nisha. Roshan has roared. The Radiant are close enough they could maybe come and fight this. They only have Luna in the pit as well, so it's going pretty slow. Huskar looking up top. The bear is doing his... Oh, they're starting a fight while the bear's in their base. They're in on the Luna. She's going to BKB TP. Ace, what are they going to do? I mean, the bear's getting a Rax, guys. The Dire don't want to fight. The bear's just taking their base right now. He's going to try and cancel TPs. One! Oh my god, dude. They're just fucking canceling their TPs. Run, Mickey, run! Return! Return! Why isn't he returning? Oh, what a fear! What's the channel time? Alright, he's still not going to return? Oh my god. He just enjoys the chase. I feel like by the time he saw the first TP, he could have easily gotten out of there. But whatever, he's fine. Oh my god, dude. Where's he going? Oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh! He's dead. Look at him just not moving. No. Oh, he got silenced. No! Oh my god. Worth. Hashtag worth. Now he's an MKB as well. This is why nobody likes LD players? Yeah. Oh, wow. There goes your mana. The plague. Oh, hey, the Lord Druid's back. Help me! Kicks him over to Whisper. Oh, Whisper has a sentry! I mean, you know who I mean. Nick Ace is both dead! You tried to blink in his bomb. Now the ult hits, the Bushwhack connects. This is just the Aegis, but now Ace rolls through. Has the roll up, double stun. BKB is there to stop it. Jumps over on Denisha, needs a little bit of help. TP's home. It's going to be a lot of damage. Mage Slayer, is it enough to save him? He's okay. He's in the well, he's going to be okay. Pilgrim's Courier dies with the gem. Another Bushwhack here from Aki. Scurry in 3 seconds. Can the squirrel escape? I don't think so. He's going down. Blinking back into the bear is so funny. Alright, 70 more seconds till bear's back. Where's my hero? Give me my hero back. Alright, Yuma's going to potentially run right into Nisha here, but nope. Blink Dagger purchased. Alright, interesting. Yeah, you like that build? The 5 branches in Fairy Fire? Just that Fairy Fire really the one that you need at this point, huh? He's legitimately going to need a dust on Mickey, on the bear or something soon, I think. Oh, that's 45 seconds and no bear. Oh, the immediate line down mid. But look at the ratting. They have to commit so much. Ace is going Boots of Travel as well, just to keep it up. They have this constant threat down bottom. And by the time they get to the base, Roche will be back. Not Roche, sorry. Bear will be back. Basically Roche. Roche definitely not going to be back anytime soon. I don't think this is a fight. He decides not to roll up. No kick action there from Teal'c. We're looking towards a disperser. After his refresher. Kind of cool. True. You can be Kez and target trees. That actually looks super sick with Magnus to just harpoon to a tree. Which means he can also use it against Hoodwink. I didn't think about that. But you could destroy the trees from a bushwhack. Hey, Mike. Oh, refresher's done. All right, this is it. This is the big one. There's only one bear. He whiffs the RP! Oh, God. Need that refresher now. Stat. trying to get away. He's mega low. They already lost the Huskar as well. They've traded for the sniper, but it's not going to be enough. Where's the bear? Where's my big, hungry bear? How are we winning this fight with no big, hungry bear? Where is he? The Olacor is dead. Here comes the bear. How? How did they win this fight without the bear? Oh, he did die to the bear. I see. Did he then channel it back after? Because I looked and I just saw Huskar was dead and bear was up here. Okay, so the bear was there and then he called him back? I guess? That was confusing. God, the sniper damage is actually insane. No, he didn't die because he didn't resummon. Man, Ace's damage was just crazy that fight, really. And there was a bunch of bear damage that doesn't show up. Damn. Classic Magnus. So easy to just whip. Very nice blink from Tofu, I believe is what it was. Alright, the kickback on the bear. Invis. Caught up. Ace coming to defend the bear. Turn. Entangle. Now Tai Lung. Buyback from the Tusk. Brax down. That's Megas. Get the bear out of there. Nice nice Force Staff. Blink. Oh, the channel out. Turns with the Hex. Oh, they missed the pushback though thanks to the Force Staff. Good help from Tai Lung. Something is happening somewhere. Alright, it's just creeps. Never mind. Heard snowballs and swashing. Did Ags end up being a bad choice for Tusk? No, I don't think he could have done anything else. I mean, it helped him kill the bear a few times. I mean, what else could he have gotten? Like, I think it still had the potential. Oh my god, if he gets away with this play. There's the kickback. That's a dead bear. That was a YOLO play. I mean, he's bi, right? Yeah. Kind of greedy. I don't know why he threw his bear in there like that. Whisper gonna go for the RP. He's broken. He's just shooting there with the Silver Edge. Very good. Now he's out. Yuma tries to jump in. But it's not enough damage. He's... Oh, wait. The turn. The Satanic. The whirling dervish that he is inside of the... It's not enough. The bear will win. Ace slapping him like crazy. Eki bringing in the Olacor. He's dead. GG. It's over. I think that Heroic should have had zero chance of winning this game with this draft. I think it's crazy how close it was. They played pretty well. Liquid made some pretty big mistakes early, but then they clutched up. This bear is absurd. What is happening? Why does he have 587 attack speed? That seems like a lot. And look, that's all the items he had. What was their major draft mistake? I mean, I just think it's a draft that basically does nothing early. Like, it's really hard to make any moves when you're going Mask of Madness, Blink, Magnus, mid Huskar, and safe lane Luna, but then Liquid just got too aggressive early and got turned around on. with some nice moves. Like, they played really well on the side of Heroic. Okay, so he has, obviously this guy has like bump, 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 bump. And then a Fairy Fire. That was my Fairy Fire. What? Okay, my brain didn't see it there. And then he had what? Did he even have a BKB? He had Mjolnir, Butterfly, Eggs. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I need to see this. How this works. Maybe it. Alright, there we go. BKB, Silver Edge, MKB. Okay. They're not over there. Area. And an MKB. Alright, so that's my bear. What level? I keep alt-tabbing as if that's going to take me there. They ended up being level... he was level 25. So why does my bear have 496 attack speed? Ate the eggs and had dreads. Did he? Beast mode. I keep alt-tabbing. Yeah, you already did. And so you don't need to do anything. It's just movement speed and lifesteal. And then when he attacks an entangled target with the... Oh, wait, it's not even attack speed. Damn. That seems crazy. Oh, let me reset him. So he starts at 110 attack speed. So he's at 218 without items. Yeah, I guess. Jeez, man, that's crazy, eh? My guy, when he buys a lot of attack speed items, huh? Just seems kind of absurd. The bear just idling there. Excuse me, shop menu. I mean, he literally is just stacking attack speed, right? Like, that's pretty much all it comes down. It just seems so absurd. And I'm having a hard time getting over it, you know what I mean? Like, that is wild. Oh, right, because it gives it to all allies. You're right. It gives it 40 more attack. I knew there was something else they gave it. True. Did he have the shard? Presumably he did. Or did he not? I don't even know if he did. Yeah, okay, he did. Although you can't really tell because this thing is always broken with the shard. Don't think he had these items all game, guys. Oh, yeah, he had shard. Okay, there it is. All right, well. There are more games, but I gotta go. GG's, y'all. Thanks for watching. I think there's one more series, right? Oh, actually, there's not. Oh, yes, there is. It's Liga versus Mouse. Yeah, there's one more. I don't know anyone else who's covering it. So I'm supposed to raid the official stream. Dum, 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 dum. So I guess that's what I'll do. Oh, B-Cop's doing it? Perfect. And I will do that. Dun, 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 dun. Is he just B-Cop? He is just B-Cop. Okay.
Dave fan, and I'm gonna be seeing Dave later this year, and I like fish. I'm a lover. I do love me, bro. You ask too many weird ass questions. Who, me? Wait, what? Still on the Rizzy? Yes, I am still on the Rizzy. Did I ask a weird question? Oh, okay. I was like, holy shit. Just the chatter? Now, I'm still on the home treatment here. Ah. Chatters rise up. Oh yeah. All right, let's do this. So, a little alcohol swab. worse vices than magic? Fair. Some people. Yeah, they're playing with Ache instead of... Well, it's not really a stand-in, right? Like, it's kind of a trial, I guess. Because Celery's retired. Some people like to play... There are multiple kinds of magic. But I like to play fun magic. I don't try too hard. I don't go for the kill too early. I like people to play their decks. And I like people to be happy and experience the joy of their deck, right? Lacoste is out here. So you play blue white or something? No. I play red white black and fucking red blue, and I got a couple other decks. I'm not playing like friendship, but I'm just not attacking. You know, I'm letting people experience their decks. Lacoste is out here. Turn 3, turn 4. Swinging out. Not respecting open magic or open lands. This motherfucker's just swinging. Yeah, we play Commander. It's like, one, he just doesn't care if we're bluffing or not, which is fine. That's fine. No, Lacoste's playing fucking black-blue, man. Or like, and some other decks. How are you, 21? And it's just like, he's killing me turn 3 or turn 4 in Commander. And I'm kind of getting annoyed. And I was just like, guys, I just want to have fun, play my entirety of my deck. And he's like, well, if I can swing, why wouldn't I? And I'm like, well, Lacoste. Because I want to play my deck and just have fun. And we should all enjoy the game and see our deck. It's a singleton format. I want to see more cards. But if I can hit you, why wouldn't I? And, you know, then he goes, oh, B-Cop's getting mad. I'm not mad. I just want to play a different style of Magic. I want everybody to experience their decks. He's playing with like 1/1 counters and -1/-1 counters, and he's stealing. How are you, Only Tease? I'm having an okay time. Anyway, Pangolier for Mouse. And Shadow Demon for Liga Team. This is upper bracket semi-final number 2. Winner takes on Perivision in the upper bracket final. You know, look at these statistics here on Spectral. The old Spectral. Math or Malibu, if you guys want to join me, you're welcome to just give me a call. Did Lacoste the caster come first, or did the clothing brand? That's why they introduced brackets at some point in Commander to make them more equal, but I don't know a lot about them. I mainly play limited. I also play a little bit slow because I know my decks can beat the brakes off some people. Because I do have some pretty expensive cards in there, and I play like an Eldrazi deck at times. So, you know, I don't swing out because I don't want to. I don't want to hurt people's feelings.
10 seconds.
But I do think the precons that have come out recently are fucking insanely strong, and they can win turn 4, and it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring, in my opinion. Just saying. Puck Band. What was I going to say? Spectral stuff? Oh, yeah. Was Batrider banned? It was. Batrider, DK, Bristle, Alk. So you've got Underlord still available. Phoenix is banned as well.
10 seconds remain.
How are you, Perma? You're also welcome to come join us if you want. What was I going to say to you, dude? Dude, take care of Emo. That's what I was going to say. I wanted to text you earlier today, but I forgot. You should have Lacoste on the stream sometimes. You guys are hilarious. Dude, he won't work. He doesn't want to join me. He's busy. He always tells me he's busy. Oh, dear, no. It's 2 a.m. I'm here to hang out. That's fucking fair. So Rubik gets picked. Rubik finding more love. 38 picks in this tournament so far. 45% win rate. Not amazing. Not terrible. But not amazing. Ooh, my head. Ooh, the coughing hurts.
10 seconds remain.
Also, I told Bryn I miss you and Benji, and I missed you at Birmingham. Birmingham. I had nobody to tell me my drip looked good. Granted, I was dressed very casually.
Radiant's turn to
How was Birmingham? Birmingham was very great. It was very good. I'm going to say this. It was the most fun I've ever had in an event. And I've been to TIs, but it felt like, as we see a Sword Art pick here, it felt,
10
which has a 66.67 win rate over 18 games. The crowd was amazing.
remain.
And I didn't feel like I had to be like on. And also, I wasn't like looking for a job at the event. I mean, I should have networked better, but I think I committed to that event to just having fun. And I had fun. I didn't want to network. The Dota schedule for casters is pretty much determined already for a long time. And I knew that wasn't going to change if I like forced my way to network with people. I just wanted to have fun, man. That's it. And I had fun. I did chug that beer. And I fucking did get water poured on my head. And it was fun. Anyway, Rubik, Pangolier, Rubik against the Slardar with the Shadow Demon. Good things to steal. Slardar in lane. I wonder if Shadow Demon is going to be the 5 or the 4. Because you could set up Disruption, Slardar, Crush, Bash. Now Ringmaster. So multiple saves for a Liga team. Snowy, Sayush, Mirage, Respect, Corrupted. I liked Respect when I saw him in the DVC a couple years back. I also like Sayush.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
But is it just Snow? Is it double V? Yeah, I think it's Snow. Okay. And then Mirage is their mid. Corrupted is that the same person? Yeah. Corrupted is Vazia. Okay, cool. Heard it pronounced Snowy? Yeah. I mean, it's definitely Snow 1 or I don't know. Whatever. We could do Snowy. That's fine. Lich gonna have your mana. Ooh, hell yeah. Also, yeah, I had a lot of fun chugging a beer. Chugging with the crowd behind you and just cheering. And then I sent that video to my family, and my brother just went, "You're fucking weird, Ben." Because my friend Chloe, she was standing next to me, and the winner of the chug got to pour water on the other person. So she was chugging water, I was chugging beer, she won, she poured water on me. So my family called me a fucking freak. Anyway, Beastmaster picked up with the Lich, Rubik, Pango. Is this just safe lane Beastmaster? Because it could be... it could be off lane Beast, mid Pango. Definitely open here for Mouse. By the way, big mid one fan. I don't know if you guys are big mid one fans, but I'm a big mid one fan. Must have felt good. Will be a great memory. It was a good memory. I had a lot of good memories at this event. I met a lot of people who I've been playing Dota with for 10 years. I met them for the first time. And I met one of my closest friends who I've known for 15 years for the first time at this event. I'm a mid one fan. That's fair. So I met people for the first time in my life, and it was great.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ember mid. So still needing a safe laner. Multiple saves. Good movement. I like this Liga draft still. I do maybe feel a little bit worried. Rubik, if Yamich can get some good steals here,
10 seconds remain.
he can make or break this game.
5 seconds
That
remain.
being said, I do feel like the saves and potentially the early game of this Liga team
It is
could be kind of good. I'd like to see them pick up a earlier oriented carry. Oof. Who is that in my eyes? Who is that? Yeah, after the event, I was sick as a dog. I had the flu, and I sounded like I was in the movie Apocalypto.
5 seconds.
I will say this too about MOUZ. it's a little sad that this team no longer has Celery in some form. Big Celery fan here. Also, this was Celery's team, so it is kind of weird. And I do kind of wonder how long they are going to continue to exist. I don't know why I did it with double ists. But how long they're going to exist without him.
Seconds remain.
I hope they exist without him.
5
Yeah.
seconds remain.
We'll see if it's full retirement or if it's just semi-retirement. I'd like to see Celery back cast in some form in Dota. For me, I'm a big Celery fan. When I went to ESL Swedish Major a couple years ago, like 2022 or something like that, I got invited originally to cast the event, and then the Chinese teams backed out because of COVID, so they cut a few talent, and I still got to go because ESL was very generous, and they let me still, and they paid for my tickets and my flight and everything, and they let me go. Point of the story is one of the first people I spoke to was Celery, and he had messaged me in the past and had been very supportive, and it was very nice to finally meet him. And I am very appreciative of people like him, and I was very appreciative of that moment. And I am really rooting for Celery within or without Dota. So that's it. That's the story. Go cry your tears out. Anyway, TB, Luna, both banned, Jug, and the Viper banned as well. What's this final pick going to be here, man? What are the carries that are getting picked up? Do they just go like... No, Kez wouldn't be good. Where... Yeah, Muerta. Muerta. Also, just to give you another little hint, if there is an ESL Birmingham happening next year, I do plan on cosplaying. I want to cosplay. Don't know why I want to do it. Actually, I do know why I do it. All my friends who are cosplayers make it look really fucking fun, so... Will you actually a decent team on the come up? IO cosplay incoming? No, I want to be a Cobalt. Not the chugging one. I want to be the shovel one. So Muerta, Fear, good silence, good lockdown, good save potential. Hard to pick a carry up against this, and they will go to the Weaver.
Your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
So the only issue I have with Weaver
5 seconds.
is a pretty big issue. Feel like, one, yeah, into Sardar, tough. Two, if he gets crushed, Muerta's there, or if he gets hit with the Searing Chains and Muerta's there, the calling's going to be kind of tough to deal with. And I have a feeling they have the continued CC to make sure this Weaver struggles. Sardar with the catch, Tame the Beast, Searing Chains, Deadshot, the calling. It's a very I'm confident in my Weaver kind of pick. However, it makes me nervous. I'm going to go and put my thoughts into Weaver. Dude, where is... Alright, there we go. Also, I'll do this for you guys. Here you guys go. Hold on. Who wins game 1? Mouse. Liga. 2 minutes. Go. There you guys go. A little channel points action for you.
Prepare for battle.
What time is it? I may not be able to cast this entire series. If it's not quick, I'm going to have to leave. My friend's getting on the train in 3 hours, and it took us 3 hours to get through one game. Just saying. You're not allowed to bet points in the country? They're free. What? Is that for real? Or am I just believing anything that gets said to me? You can't bet points? Really?
30 seconds and counting.
I'll wash my face after this game. You dog here. Oh. Speaking of dogs, I'm a little disappointed in the sales of my dog voice line. I let you guys call everybody a dog, and you guys did not take the opportunity to purchase it. But I have good ideas for this year. I have good ideas. Oh, Sayush! Hell yeah. How are you? So it's this new Weaver thing. The Threads of Fate. Whenever Weaver deals damage to an enemy hero, when the attacker and ability, if he remains within 700 range of them for 1.5 seconds, he establishes a Thread of Fate that briefly slows the enemy and ties Weaver and the enemy together. Each established Thread of Fate grants bonus damage to Weaver. Damn. I'm going to say this. I really have not looked at the patch 2 in depth. Because I was at Birmingham when it was happening, but also I've just been sick. And I've been playing Dota, and I won 8 in a row, and then I lost 5 in a row. So my Dota life has been just insane. Am I going to do Kissy Kissy Meow Meow? No, I own that line, though, because Vasilisa's the fucking goat. I am happy to see some Lich, though. I do love me some Lich, and I do love me some Sacrifice. We're fucking back, guys. Lich fans be rejoicing in the Lich gonna have your mana. Also, just a good laner in general. As long as you can maintain some mana here, throw a couple of Frost Blasts on them. Frost Blast their face off, you know? Why not? Watch your step. It's 6 feet down. Not my best impression, but I gave up on it about halfway. Also, Disruption level 1 is kind of whatever. Ooh. What did you take level 2? You took Sinister Gaze level 2. Yeah, maybe this lane's not awful. This could be a little bit tough. Pango's gonna do okay, but like, does need to be pretty careful. So he does swipe that water rune. Like, NOUZ's lanes all seem kind of fragile, I will say. Beastmaster, probably one of your more stable guys as he's going into the helm of the Dominator. What is Lich's pick rate in this tournament? Let me take a look. Let me take a look. 1 pick, no wins. Anyway. Anyway. Whoops. Big damage enjoyer too, by the way. I know I say I like a lot of pro players, but they're just, I don't like pro players. Sinister Gaze, Bash, Crush, and First Blood going the way of Sayush. Well, combination there, and that's kind of what makes this a little bit dangerous, is this Disruption Crush Bash lane. And the quicker Kaiba's following me. This guy better have a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Kidding me? The quicker they get to 6, the quicker they have this Corrosive Haze, the easier this lane's going to get, and the easier time they're going to have dealing with this Weaver as well.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Anywho. I would text Lacoste, but he's just not going to join me. It's just not going to happen, guys. I know you were thinking it. I was thinking it. I was hoping maybe he'd want to join me, but What can you do? Refill that bottle, get a couple of sips. Meanwhile, Mirage going to go and get the other one, refill his own bottle, get himself a couple of sips there, and they will both maintain. See if anybody comes over at the 6-minute rune. I wouldn't be surprised if both supports from NOUZ came over. They've got a pretty tanky off-laner and maneuverable safe laner to the point where they both could come over. And I don't think that they're going to pay in their side lanes. NOUZ are losing the lane so far. Muerta's doing well. Weaver's doing okay. And Beastmaster's fine. I don't know if I would continue to just say that they're losing the lanes, but it's not amazing. Oh, mid one. Oh, whoa, whoa. Jeez. Oh, Mirage. The tip to mid one as well. Oh. The side lanes are okay for NOUZ. Mid, not so much. But yeah, Weaver's CSing enough. Beastmaster's doing fine. Meanwhile, Yamage is dead. I'm still jinxing this. Little gaze crush, and this should be a kill. But Liga doing well. I wasn't saying that NOUZ were doing good and that Liga were doing poorly. But I will say that I thought NOUZ were holding their own. Did think that this was going to happen, though, with Weaver, where he was going to be punished in this lane. Still like the Beastmaster. Ooh. Still think the Weaver's okay. But he's going to struggle a bit. I am a doggy. I am a doggy. I love this music. This is my favorite music pack. I hope you guys all enjoy it. Oy. Mid lane. Mid one. Ooh. 6-minute haste. Oh. Full Sports did come down here. No. Full Sports came for Radiant. They did not bring the Lich over. They are trying to get a kill here on a Corrupted, though. Oh. 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 So does he just... My question is, does he just want to pop this haste and go to like a side lane or some shit? Because they could go top. TP top. Remnant Searing Chains, crush, kill. Go bottom, do the same. Dead shot, Searing Chains, a little Remnant action. Some decent damage. 4-0. Y'all said Liga came to play. I mean, they did not fail recess.
Is under attack.
They came to play.
The dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Although the other way of saying that, sounding kind of cool, is they failed recess. They don't play. So they ain't playing around. Searing Chains on a 2. Mirage. He's going to chase after Boom and try and get this kill. Tame the Beastland. Dead shot from Snowy. 5-0. I got 5 on it. Ooh. Ooh. Not easy to kill.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
They're going to go for mid one again, aren't they? Oh, they're going to control the 8-minute rune. They're going to at least try to do that. Oh! Yamage! I'm going to die for this, but to stop the amplified damage from being picked up, I guess that does cost a little collateral. Now level 6 is going to be picked up on this Slardar. Gonna give that opportunity to have this Corrosive Haze and make life a little bit more difficult for Crystallis, who does not actually have time lapse at the moment. Not that this time lapse is going to help all too much, considering the fact that he's been sitting low in this lane for a little while. Oh, my chest. No. Corrupted's owning, man. Also, Snowy's having a great lane. Much higher than this Weaver. Deso action. Crystalish. Looking for Deso, that is. They've got the Helmet of the Dominator.
Radiant should look to the top tower.
Dude, 3 cups of coffee already in this morning, and I have not woken up. Mid? Not gonna find Ache. TP over from the Pangolier. And 10-minute Rune is gonna be there in 30 seconds. Meanwhile, top lane, Crystallis needs to be careful. He's already used time lapse. Wheel of Wonder catches the Pango, TP over from Yamich. And now thinking about the Rolling Thunder, but the Slight doesn't really do anything. Mid one's going to be chased. He's going to try and bounce down this Shadow Demon onto the low ground, which he does do. Frostblast hits on a Mirage. Sleight of Fist. They get the kill there onto the Lich, and now they're going to bring over Crystallis. They want to go for Seiyush, but Dead Shot doesn't connect onto Yamich. Telekinesis is there. They get the kill on a Mirage. They're going to get the regen picked up by Mid one. He still ends up dead. Fade Bolt lands on a Respect, but still not going to get the kill. They've got the Disruption as well as the Dust. Ooh, does Crystallis come back in and try and get a kill on a Respect, who will use the jump and not get caught?
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
They lose Mirage, which kind of sucks, but not bad rotations.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not terrible. Ooh. I heard Searing Chains. I got excited. Blink Dagger on the docket for the Slardar, who's keeping with the Weaver. Meanwhile, again, Snowy having a great time, and he's got this Maelstrom already figured out. A little rough for Pango, I will say. But going for Diffusal might work out. If they can put some pressure on early, maybe use this Primal Roar, but they're going into the Helm of the Overlord, so they're not looking... Sorry, my light's tilting. Time lapse. Whee. Alright, hold on.
Radiant should
Can you
look
not?
to their middle tower.
In your debt.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Thanks. Stupid light.
Dire's top
Damage
tower
taking.
is under attack.
Yamich taking solo experience. He wants to get level 6. Meanwhile, top lane getting pressured a little bit down to half health as Ember will migrate back towards mid, and he wants to, I believe, go in
Dire's top
to that
tower
Mage
is
Slayer.
under
So
attack.
Fusel picked up for Pango. Top lane, Crystallis coming over. TP mid one in. Got the defuse of the Wheel of Wonder. Ooh, not going to catch anybody. Thought about it for a second, but now the Rolling Thunder without the Wheel of Wonder, they should probably back away, but the Disruption saving himself. We'll get the kill eventually on a Seiyush. Mid one, this roll is going to end in a second. Sleight of Fist Searing Chains, that lands onto the Lich, and they go to the Tame the Beast. They get the damage on the Ache to start, but don't dive far into this. They don't have a Blink Dagger. They don't... Ooh, have a way to go for mid one or Crystallis, but they will get the kill on the Ache. That Slight lands. Meanwhile, Boom coming over. He's got Primal Roar ready to go. Yamich right behind him. Time lapse gets used. They start to back away. And now they don't exactly have the response, and Boom's going to go back towards bottom. Not sure you really want to try for this. Mirage on the high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You need to be very careful about how you play this out.
Never refuse gold given.
Martha continues to just farm. Beastmaster starting to get there. Keeping up. Doing his thing. Sleight of Fist, Remnant gets away from Yamich. Yamich has got himself Remnants. Corrosive. No surprise. No time lapse for 30 though. Gotta be very careful. Bash, Crush. Another Shikuchi, but now Yamich comes in with Remnant. They are going to have Lift. Ache's dead again. Southern Crush mishes on a Crystallis, but they get the kill on a Mirage. Oh, the Bash lands and gets that kill on a Crystallis. Oh, no. Stolen Crush will get the trade. Mid one also dead mid.
There is little hope for Dire's middle.
Jesus. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth we go, but Liga still has the lead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Last pick Weaver, by the way. Yeah. First death, though. Looks like a pub game. The Weaver Lich lane didn't go well. Nah, Lich got killed a bunch. Weaver's kind of struggling. I mean, we didn't say this was an unexpected turn or anything. I am a pony. I am a... It's not going to get easier for Weaver either, right? Be soul farm pushing lane. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think they really care about that so much, especially because Snowy just got a couple of kills and now is topping the net worth on that by a lot. And then this is what I talked about. That's the combination I talked about. That's kind of damage that they have to get this kill onto the Weaver. Anytime they see the Weaver, that's going to be the way it goes. So... Mage Slayer. Kaya boats a trail. Alright. That was a proper deletion? Get a load of this British guy over here. Sorry, Grade. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Oh. You wonder? Weaver's not farming? No. No. Not really. Muerta is almost got that. Has almost got the Mjolnir. And we're paused. Alright, chat. How are you? How you doing? Let's talk to you guys. How you doing? How's everything? I love you guys. Bonnaroo. Weather is great, just making food. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Jesus. This Bonnaroo lineup stinks. Still morning heroic? That's fair. Bum, 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 bum. Comfy Day, Pocopia, Yanks 00As in the top of the 5th, and some B-Cop. Hell yeah.
Jigs up.
Did you see the Chicken Bucket King? Oh, from the Yankee game? Yes, I did. I did in fact see that. Are you the unofficial guys there? Always. Don't see how Mouse salvaged this? Yeah, not an easy game to salvage. Any idea why they didn't give anyone the English streaming rights for this event? I asked. I don't know. They didn't want to give it to me. It's okay. That's their decision. It is a-okay. Oh, a little gold. Huh. Maybe for the next one. Maybe for the next one. I'd love to get some official rights on here. Come to me. I will do all your casting needs, guys. What's this Ember got? Boots travel next. Boots. Boots the fur. BKB and Ags should be pretty nice, pretty simple, pretty easy. Yamich wants a Blink Dagger. He's not even close to it. That's a big problem. I mean, this is just not an unsalvageable position, but it's getting near there. Oy. I don't think they've used Roar to get a kill yet. That's a big issue. And not getting corrupted in this situation is very bad. Chain Frost gets used, doesn't get them anything. What did Rubik even get? He got Flame Guard. Okay. How is Weaver 4K behind Muerta? The laning went really poorly, and then Muerta's been involved in a good amount of kills. If they could stabilize, that'd be nice, but I'd like to see Liga maybe smoke and go for something. Get corrupted some mana, get a smoke, make a jump. Because they definitely have the damage, especially if they just land on the Weaver. Why is my chest killing me, man? I say that and I've had 3 cups of coffee, so probably the answer.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Dire has scanned for enemies.
Oh, that was from the Rubik. I was like, that was really delayed. Hydro Breath from Muerta, maybe good. I like Hydro Breath. Built it the other day. Doesn't look like he's going for it. He's going into the Hurricane Pike, so he's not going to be getting Hydra's Breath. But I do really like Hydra's Breath. I think it's an amazing item. And the build-up's good. I actually like the build-up a lot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Jesus.
bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not the biggest fan of the way Liga have approached the last 3 or 4 minutes of this game, however. Because I do think that they've missed opportunities on probably taking over and snowballing this game out of control. If their vision was a little bit better, I could have seen them maybe shut down this game for MOUZ, but now all of a sudden, like, not all of a sudden, that's the wrong phrase, but now you're starting to see MOUZ get gold on their Weaver. Beastmaster's pretty farmed. He's going to have Blink Dagger. He's got BKB. The control, the single target control could be an issue. Like, I like this. Get this Aegis. You've got Corrosive Haze. You should be able to get this Aegis no problem. I mean, Liga's not like a bunch of no-names. Respect was in the DPC. Pretty sure all these guys are in the DPC. Sayush is in the DPC, or he was in the DPC. He's been around for a little while. Just a squad that doesn't get to qualify as much because Eastern Europe is a very difficult region to get your qualifications into. Ooh, already out. Damn. Missed opportunity there for MOUZ. Missed opportunity.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So now you've got no Lich. I mean, you don't really want to fight into an Aegis. If you're going to be using Primal Roar, you don't want to be using it on the Muerta, who's going to be giving you a bit of an issue with having that second life. Early gym pickup. Don't hate it. Oh, God, my chest is killing me. You're going to have this BKB soon on Zordon. I think he goes pretty hard afterwards. And they also had a sniper in that game too as well. Like, Lone Druid was going hard, but that sniper in that game, number 2, was pretty tough to deal with as well. See, I don't think you fight into this Aegis. I don't think you want a second life, or fight into a second life. That being said, there's not really anything that they could TP to if you knew he was alone. Unfortunately, he's not.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wow, forced to roll. Forced to roll, now it's the TP out. Yeah, Crystal's is catching up. He's not like right there with them, but he's definitely in a position where he's getting a good amount of gold. Beastmaster's your big ticket item here. He just hasn't done anything. He's 0-1-0. He hasn't been involved in any of the kills. You think with a hero that has a blink, has Helm of the Overlord, wants to go in, use that Primal Roar, they try to get a couple of kills, but for right now, both teams feeling very content to just kind of farm. Obviously, Mao's not really looking to fight into an Aegis, but at the same time, Liga haven't exactly used this Aegis and or the last 10 minutes to get much of anything. I don't think they have many kills except for Ake, yeah, in the last 10. Ake's their only kill in the last 10 minutes. There's the Roar, but immediately a save. And that's what makes this a little bit difficult. Wheel of Wonder's going to come through. They get the kill into respect. They'll take in the Ringmaster. They'll lose mid one. So usually Deadbolt support's gone on the side of Liga that chases onto the Beastmaster, who's trying to run, but the Remnant forward, trying to get a catch. Out, not going to get them, but Corrupted is gone, and now they'll lose Ake. Backline Deadshot lands on Muerta, in some trouble, has an Aegis, but time-lapse, Snowy caught, telekinesis into the Shikuchi, they'll get the kill, and they'll also get the kill on a boom. They'll lose this Beastmaster, Swarm's going to be out of this Ember, and not a lot left on this Weaver, but the damage catches Mirage!
I'm sensing a pattern.
That worked out for Mouse, and now they have a gem! Weesh. It went really hard for Liga. God damn. Like, really bad for them.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
And now your Weaver, 8 charges in the Deso, going into the Daedalus. Like, this is bad. Not good for Liga at all. Puts him in such a better position. Muerta's too farmed? They just killed Muerta, so I disagree with that sentiment. Yeah, it definitely feels like a 50-50 now. Sayusha's dead. Shadow Demon gone. Is that Blink? Yeah, Blink. Gaze into Chain Frost with the Spire. Wow.
Trickster's Rune of Illusion. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They're doing a good job of avoiding these fights. Something that Mouse has done great all game. Like, all game, man. They had a point where the lanes weren't going well, and obviously they've died 18 times, but, well, I mean, look at this. They got a couple of kills in that last fight. This was their only kill in 10 minutes. They avoided all that fighting, and then they end up coming out like this, ahead. They got the Aegis out of the hands of Muerta. They didn't get the second life, but they did get that kill initially. So they've shown that they can kill Muerta, and I think that if they're able to control this Aegis, Mouse is in a really good spot.
Precious bounty. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Missed it. Oh. Do you really want to... He has a blink. Yeah, he's going Yangs. Lich Axe. Interesting. Not sure if that's exactly what I'd want in a situation like this. I feel like there are other items that you might be able to get that might feel a little bit better. But I guess, sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to AoE Sinister Gaze in this bitch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Which Ags is odd for sure. It's definitely like a, I have an idea. Use your sacrifice, guys. Passive sacrifice. Come on. If they win this series, they're top 3, right? Yeah. Guaranteed top 3. Who gets this shard? Does Yamcha have a shard? He does. Ags for high ground defense. They're not in a position where they should just be thinking about defending, though. You're definitely in a good spot. And Ake's dead. You guys are great together. Text your senators, man. Text your TOs. Tell ESL that you want B-Cop and Lacoste on Dream League, on ESL Productions. Tell Blast you want to see us. Text them. Message your senators. Message your local congressperson.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more.
Still massive sacrifice. We all want another PP game? Well, he needs to qualify. That's not on us. This, I feel like, should have been maybe Mouse's Roche. I'd like to see them fight this, though. Never mind. Too late. What do you take for... I mean, he's got the greedy. He's got the greedy. He's got the good greedy, too. He's got that good greedy. Which could have had Hex instead. Yeah. Yamich is in. Boom. Who do you want to roar? Seoosh. They'll go for the kill on the Shadow Demon. They end up losing Ink. It's going to be a 1-for-1 so far with the Remnant forward and the Searing Chains to get the kill on Yamich. Will end up losing both supports on the side of Mouse. Crystallis does have an amplified damage, but Muerta just doing too damn much. And Crystallis!
A soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under.
What are you doing?
Dire structures fortified.
What was that?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
We all saw that, right? Like, I'm not making up what we just saw. Oh, they're gonna be in trouble. Ink, no! It's coming, guys. Ags is on its way. I'm not gonna lie to you. They walked in. Crystallis Shikuchi'd in front of the Muerta and then died. Press BKB before death. Beastmaster Ags after Nullifier? I mean, Ags is going to be good no matter what. I maybe would have liked to see the Aghanim Receptor before Nullifier. Maybe. Just maybe. Alright, sure, we got to stop this push. 2 minutes on the Davis now. They're not stopping this push. It's 2 seconds. Oh, who to who? Oh! That was almost dope. Not good enough though. Oh, they got the kill to Corrupted. That's okay. Damage. Weaver going. Where the? Oh. Escape act so good. Oh, Wheel of Wonder. Alright, they got Sorter. They got something they saved in the melee racks. Weaver can still do damage. Just need some space. Just needs to not jump into ult. This zoomed out view is confusing to me. Yeah, we're kind of zoomed out. We're kind of far away zoomed out. You're right. Trying to see everything, man. It's hard. Now we can be here. We can be here. We can be here. Crystallis, I'm not gonna lie to you. Satanic's all good and all, but you need to be able to fucking get a hit after you get one shot by this fucking Muerta. And that could be an issue.
Precious bounty.
No. Oh, the roar and the escape act. Put the nullifier. Oh, the Wheel of Wonder. Rolling Thunder. Maybe. Ooh, good dead shot, good damage. Oh, Mirage. Chrysalis has the time lapse. The save from Yamich on Boom with BKB. Snow used an early BKB. Okay, they escaped. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Some people call you friends. I call you co-stars.
Wheel of Wonder made me think of that song. I don't know if you guys know this song, but it's like that old fucking. And I wonder, I wonder why. Do you guys know that song? Is it? Who's it by? It's a fucking old 50s, 60s song. You're aware of the song? Yeah. Cool. Don't be Lacoste. Understand my references. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
Structures are fortified.
Is it Ugh, who's that song by? Boom, 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 boom. Mama, wonder why. It's a Runaway by Del Shannon. There it is. Yeah. We got there eventually. I knew Del. I didn't know the last name though. One of those falsetto crooners. Great curve. What an amazing vocabulary. Can I just say? Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, pair. Appreciate you. One of those falsetto crooners is actually one of the most amazing things I've ever read. Don't call me Shirley. Am I going to do the whole series? Hopefully. Shit. They're going to make it look fake. The driving crooner. They're going to make it look fake. They've got the drums of Song. A lot more damage now. Little giant small with the extra attack speed and bonus night vision. Oh. He's holding Ags right now. Oh, keep him up there. Stop his TP. Oh, you could have stopped his TP. You know you could have. Does he want eggs? Does he actually want eggs? He doesn't even have anything stolen now. Roche is up. So far, 2 for 2 on the Roches. He wants Ags dead shot. That's a very good point. That is a very, very good steal with Ags. Oh. Wrong thunder. Oh, whoa, oh! Crystallize, Jesus Christ! Wheel of Wonder going back. Boom, 8 dead. Snowy already got the damage to get the kill with the quick ult with the Pierce the Veil. Jesus. Oh, Crystallis. Damage? Can he? Oh, Jesus, Seosh! And respect! Oh! Crystallis owning! He doesn't have time lapse, though. Oh, God. 4 for 2. Not good. Not good at all. I don't know why. They jumped it. They were jumping into Muerta like they can't just... Yeah, I don't know, man. The Beastmaster melted right next to Snowy, who's got Pierce the Veil ready to go. They have actually not killed Muerta yet. They killed him with the Aegis, but that was about it. 909, great Beatles song. Oh, can they get him? Yes, they can. They got him. So much gold for Yamich. Will it matter? It might. He just got a giga amount of gold. 8 getting it done. Saving the game. No mega creeps for for Liga. Jesus. Goddamn, guys. I'm still not over one of those falsetto crooners. Still really love that line.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Its middle tower is under attack.
Falsetto crooner. Great, he might have given me one of the best lines to say to my friend soon. Don't be forced into time-lapsing out of the pit, Chrysalis. Those 50s doo-wop wannabe guys. All right, and this nullifier, that's a good kill on a Seiyu. She's going to have buyback, but they didn't get the Roche. Now they're going to go to the escape back to try and leave. Goes into the corner, trying to avoid the Rolling Thunder, but the blink into the Slither Crush that lands onto the Weaver. Now they've got the nullifier to slow him down, and he'll pop the BKB. Buyback's going to be used by both supports on the side of Liga. Searing Chains locks up Beastmaster. He'll pop the BKB, turns around. Pierce the Veil. Is that already used? No, now they're going to pierce the Veil. They're going to try to get the damage out with the roll-up and the damage on mid one to get the kill here onto the Pango here. But now the jump, all the Sinister Gaze, not going to be enough, but they've got the damage out of this. Muerta, they get the kill, taking out Snowy again. Ake will lose his life. Yamich is dead, but the jump forward from the Weaver, they'll get the save with the escape back to go to the Team the Beast. They use that time lapse to try and run. Seiyush ends up dead. He already bought back. They're going to buy back on Ake. He's trying to run. They've got the Satanic. That'll get him back to full life with that shard. Blink, crush, and the bash. The Searing Chains. They get the kill on Chrysalis. He's dead. 100 seconds. They did kill Muerta. They do not have buybacks on 3 of these heroes. They can't take advantage. And they're going to buy back on Weaver. Interesting. I don't know if that was necessary. But I guess they have to save Megas. Oh, Ake! Ake! Ake, you just have an Axe. You don't have a way to survive, dude. Oh, you're Mega. No. Oh, Cliff. TP. Ake. Sit. Oh, dog. Oh, what a Wheel of Wonder. Respect. R-E-S-P-C-T. That is what it means to me. Oh, yeah. A Wheel of Wonder for you, baby. Mega creeps. Muerta up in 20. Suck it to me, 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 suck it to me. R-E-S-P-C-T. I think respect is from Aretha Franklin. Yes, that is correct. Huh? Stealing Searing Chains is not bad. But no Weaver for 85. I don't know how they're going to hold this. They might back off for Roche. But Mirage don't give no shit, baby. God damn. Oh, mid one. Didn't even pierce the Veil. Doesn't need to at the moment. Now got to go for your tier 4. Oh, the Roar. The Roar. Follow-up damage. Where is it? Oh, the save. The disruption save. There's the kill in a mid one. They're going to get the kill in a boom. GG is called. Liga take game number 1. Hermo, look at these Shuckle pictures. Oh my god. I love these Shuckle pictures, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, low into the next game. Here we go. They're starting on time. I love it. Lay low on the espresso. Did not have espresso. I've had 3 cups of coffee.